Good morning, cosmic critters. Where's the, hold on. Morning. SCP Geek, thank you for following. Who else followed? Someone else followed. I saw you. You fucking followed. You can't hide from me. Who are you? Bliss, thank you so much for being a member of Just the Tip Jar. Someone else following. Didn't someone else follow? I missed it. Okay. You keep your secrets, whoever you are who followed today. Whoever the fuck you are. Morpheus, thank you for following. Welcome in. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
Shadow is so real for that? What do you mean? Shadow is so real for what? What do you mean? Oh, true. Chat, I have a lot of cool things to announce today. I have a lot of cool things to show you. I don't know. Should we talk a little bit first or should I make the announcements? I don't know. Well, how are you guys doing? How is your day? What are you up to? Announce first and talk about it. That's probably a good idea. Okay. All right. How should we decide? I have 3 announcements to make. How should we decide what announcement I make? I have 3 announcements. Roll dice. Okay. Do I have a D3 around me? Let's play how much of a nerd I am. If I have a D4. I have a D12. Oh, I can use the D12. I just divide the by 4. Why was there a butt on the loading screen? I don't know. Why do birds chirp in the springtime? Why do magnets work? Why do objects with mass innately have gravity? Why suck a strap? I don't know. One of life's great mysteries. Anyway, I rolled a 3. Okay, first announcement. Shut up. This will be entirely a visual announcement. I need everybody, they're gonna think I'm gonna flashbang them, that's so funny. All right, I need everyone to turn their volume to max. I need everyone to open their eyes really wide and get really close to the screen. Please trust me. Is everybody ready? Is everybody ready for the announcement? All right, here we go. My desktop audio has been off this entire time. Have you guys heard anything? My desktop audio has been off the entire... Have you guys heard anything? Anyway, here's the announcement. Whoa. Dr. Hessel, thank you for the raid with 5 viewers. What's up, everybody? My name is Princess Pixie Prototype. If you're looking for straight chaos, if you're looking for a streamer where you don't know what's going to happen in the next 5 minutes, and I know what's going to happen in the next 5 minutes, then you have joined the right place. I am an android built by Caveat mTOR to be the perfect VTuber, and now I'm on several watch lists. Welcome in. I don't get, there's no, what do you mean you don't get it? What don't you get? Where did I lose you? Where did I lose you? What don't you understand? Where did I lose you? I thought that was an ad. Let's go. It should be an ad. That's so funny. Thank you. I appreciate you for thinking. That's so funny. Not enough bounce on the anime titties. Okay. Who asked? I don't know. I can't find anyone. I can't. Nope. I can't find anyone. You have that voice clip on command? Which one? Which one? I have so many voice clips on command. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me?
2 lips on my dick?
I'm absolutely cranking my hog tonight.
It's a genius inside joke. It's actually not. You're giving me too much credit. It's just Pixie Flip. It's Pixie Flip. It's the Pixie Flip. Me when the pixies flip. Me when I flip my pixie. It's the Pixie Flip. What? It's the Pixie Flip. I'm flipping my pixies. Hey Siri, what's a soundboard? I don't know. What is a soundboard?
Wow.
What is a soundboard? What is that? Like, what's a soundboard? Is it like a... Is it like a motherboard? I'd be mothering some boards if you know what I mean. Everyone get used to this. I'm going to be clicking this a lot. This is going to be my new hyperfixation. Oh my god, Avis just finished art of me kicking like Chung Li, and it's fucking immaculate. I guess I could bring that up on screen. This is a bonus announcement. I'm gonna put this in the fan art section of my thing. What do I have here? What is this? What is this? Is that Annika Logon the Black? Why do I have a picture of Annika Logon the Black on my screen? What? 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 Chat, who put an image of Annika Logon the Black on my screen? Who? All right. Shit, I just lost it. Oh no, I just lost it. There we go. That's me kicking. Wah wah. Wah wah. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Kick move. It's my kick move. Kill move. Kick move. Kill move. Kick move. Wah wah bing. Wah boom. Wah wah bah. What you bah. What you bam. What you bam boom. What you bam. Rip pa. Rip. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Amazing art, great artist. Yes, this is on my Avius. He's one of my fans. He draws the art real good. Okay. All right. The second announcement of today. You already know what it is. Chat, you already know what the second... And she's in the way of my advertisement. Wait, hold up. Hold Wait a minute. Wait! Hold up. Gamer subs alert. Oh, no, that's the alert. Wait, hold on. Where? It is on the over. Wait. Rolling gamer. Yeah, okay, so I gotta move you down. Hold on. There she is. Anyway. It's so fucking cute. Yeah, it is. Hello, everybody. I want everybody to welcome Pocket Pixie. World premiere of Pocket Pixie! She has a plot in her heart and mischief in her eyes. Pocket what? Pocket Pixie. It's Pocket Pixie. Look at her go. It's Pocket Pixie. Of course it is. It's Pocket Pixie. And if you guys notice, if you have a very keen eye, there's a caustic critter on top of her. Do you see the caustic critter? Do you see the caustic critter? Straight up pixing it with her Pocket Pixie. Yeah. Who made it? 1 second. It was made by Toffee. Where the fuck? Oh, it's over here. Who feeds it after midnight? A Pocket Pixie can get her own food. I'm not fucking feeding her. Are you kidding me? Although if she's not fed, she will bite. It's Pocket Pixie. It looks evil? Well, thank you for being racist and prejudiced against my Pocket Pixie. Wow, I can't believe this. Mods? Mods! Defenestrate them! It's Pocket Pixie! Chat. What would you do if I told you there was another? I feel like Pocket Pixie would try to bite me if I fed it. Probably. All right, everyone say hi to Pixie Kick. I'm gonna change the image. There is another, chat. There is another. Pocket Pixie. Two arts, chat. You get 2 arts. Is it your birthday? Because you got 2 fucking arts, baby. Look at it go. It's Pocket Pixie. Now, if you guys notice, if you look very closely, right? If you look very closely, the Pocket Pixie has... Are you ready? Are you waiting? Are you ready? A caustic critter on top of her. She's multiplying. So we're canonizing a slight blue gradient on the eyebrows now? What? Oh. Oh. I don't know. Excuse me. Yeah, you know, it's up to artist. I didn't even know. I just let the artist do their things. You know, if you want it. I feel like eyebrows are not the craziest thing to be able to change. Pocket Pixie exclusive detail. It's whatever you want, man. I don't care. whatever Jimmy's your Russells, you know? No way you even said refresh on the Discord? Yes, because the stream cut out. Look, it's Pocket Pixie. Look at my Pocket Pixie. Do you want to play with my Pocket Pixie? I just noticed you have more moles. I have moles. Hold on. Midas. Oh, I'm just going to out her. One of her finishes is moles. So she puts a lot of moles on her characters. What are you staring at, chat? I got moles. Did you know I had moles? I also have moles on places in my body that you will never find out about. What's up, Mr. Outdated? Look, it's Pocket Pixie. It's Pocket Pixie. Pocket Pixie. Pocket Pixie. Princess Pocket. God, it's close enough. Close to Princess Pockets. I was in Adventure Time, maybe. All right, Pocket Pixie, go away. Why do Pocket Pixie's ears look kind of pointed? Oh. Oh, they do. I don't know, man. Who's the artist? The artist is Toffee. I will share in a second. Also, for all the new people that came in, the first announcement was... Pixie Flip. Should I make a tweet with all these images? This changes everything? What? Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What does it change? It's just Pixie Flip. All right. Such a shame the cutscene doesn't have another camera angle. That I guess you could just download the mod yourself and then have like camera angle cheats. We are gonna make it. We are gonna make the everything public. Let me message the mod person. Getting distracted. Okay. Twitter. Okay, I gotta tweet the new art. Okay, calm down. Pocket Pixie. Do all three go in one? Yeah, it does. What is the grand review? What do they say at the Game Awards when they announce a game? Like, it's so obnoxious. It's like world premiere. Yeah, that's what it is. World premiere. Now introducing to the world Pocket Pixie. I don't know what else to say. It's just Pocket Pixie. There's no lore. It's just Pocket Pixie. There's no lore. E3 refreshing X right now. Is there a version where everyone is everything? Is there a version where everyone is Pixie? What do you mean? Oh, no. It's only over the specific characters. That'd be really funny. Princess Pixie Prototype launch exclusive. Shit, drop my phone. How'd I end up here? Hello. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. If you're looking for chaos, you found it! Rejoice. That's actually kind of funny. Rejoice. I don't know why that's so funny. Rejoice. And enjoy my Pocket Pixie. Art by I don't know what else to say. It's Pocket Pixie. Drop the PNG. I have a meme to make. Okay. Sadly, I must go. I have plans to watch animes with like GF. You wish your stream. Yeah. Just make sure you follow the YouTube before you go. Just make sure to subscribe to my YouTube and watch all my videos. And get your girlfriend to subscribe too. Chat, am I doing this right? Chat, am I doing this right? Chat, am I doing this right? Chat, is that how you do this? Is that how you Alright, I'm just gonna post it. Please enjoy my Pocket Pixies. All right. Legit drop my phone through and end up here, which is hilarious. Pretty sure I'm already sub someone. Let's go! Deuces! Pocket Pixie in collaboration with Tango. All right. Okay, Mr. Outdated. All right. Mods, get him. How do we get a Pixie kick tweet? What is a Pixie kick? Oh! Maybe. Can I post this on my Twitter? I need your Twitter for credit. Pixie kick. Destiny brought them here. So true. So true. It's all of your destinies to subscribe to me. It's all of your destinies to worship me. It's all of your destinies to follow me into the sun. Or something. All right. Final announcement. Final announcement. Final announcement. How do I do this? Final announcement. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Anyone have any guesses what it is? Anyone have guesses what it is? Destiny still arrives. Destiny does what now? Pixie flip again? New model? No. Yakuza? No. Pregnant? No. Oh, maybe Pocket Pixie is like... Wait! It's an 11 months since I met minus. The minus is on hiatus. Oh no, the implication! Hi guys, this is me and Minus's daughter. You know that meme where it's the woman and she's just like 9 months and 12 hours of later just for him to look like his fuck ass dad. Thank you for subscribing for 9 months. 9 months. She's just a little guy. Look at her. Look at her. 9 months. Yeah, 9 months. All right, ready? 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 We have a Patreon. The Patreon is live! Patreon! Patreon! Actually, I guess we could go through it. How do we do that? Okay, hold on. Put that over here. Oh, I didn't even do that on purpose. Look at it. It's in the middle of the caustics. I want to make her smaller, actually. Hold on. I'm gonna nerf Pocket Pixie real quick. We're gonna make her smaller. I actually love that she gets Mike Wazowski here. That actually looks a lot better. That's really cool. Okay. The Patreon! I can with enough money get the exclusive right to annoy you. Abso-fucking-lutely you can. Yes, you fucking can. Abso-fucking-lutely. She's hiding among us. She is hiding. Guys, Pocket Pixie is right next to you guys. She's right there. Look at her. Look at her. Oh no, she's right among you, Cosmic Critters. Talking about money, should the electric bill thing be higher because Ola donated a lot, right? I mean, I just didn't remove it. It's just kind of there. I just didn't remove it. What should the next goal be, chat? What should the next Stream Elements goal be? Lazy streamer moment? Awesome. Yeah. Lazy streamer overload. That's me. Anyway. Patreon. It's the Patreon show. It's the Patreon. It's the... Why is this a highlighted tier? Can I choose what's highlighted? Can I highlight the $30 tier? Can I highlight the $30 tier? Actually, I don't know if I'm supposed to be showing you guys this. Hold on. Can I highlight the $30 tier? Can I highlight the... How do I highlight a tier? I would like to highlight the tier, please. Okay, whatever. My phone is at 3%. I'm not home. Save your battery! Yakuza goal. Except for Yakuza. Except for any goal but that. All right, so here are the tiers. Now, chat, you're going to notice something. The YouTube memberships and the Patreons have very similar ideas and very similar words because they're going to be very, very similar to be League of Legends reference. Okay, so just the tip jar. Become a Cosmic Critter. Join my slowly amassing army of devotees that support me and my dream. It's entirely a trip jar. If you want to give me $2, if you're just like, I don't care about benefits, I don't have a lot of money. You know what? That chick is pretty funny. I'd like to give her at least a cup of coffee or like half a cup of coffee a month. You want to give me a half a cup of coffee a month? $2 tip jar. Go nuts. It's crazy style. I got 4 members there. Listen, if I have like 1,000 followers on Twitter, if each 1,000 followers gave me $2 a month, the price of half a cup of coffee, then that would be like so much money. Anyway, catastrophic, in this economy, it's a quarter cup of coffee. All the more reason to give me your money, please. Please. Together, we can communally fund a singular monthly coffee, chat. That's so true. Okay. Catastrophic Caustic Critter plus. Who's texting me? Who dares? Who dares? Who is messaging me on WhatsApp? I'm not looking. Okay, whatever. Catastrophic Caustic Critter plus. Critter. Jesus Christ. Critter. I barely know her. Okay. If you're like, I don't give a shit about a Caustic Critter, I want to be a Caustic Critter Plus. Rise above the regular Caustic Critters and become a Catastrophic Caustic Critter Plus. This tier gives you access to an exclusive Patreon Discord. That is right. We have an exclusive Patreon Discord. We have a Discord where Midas can't hurt us. All you have to do is join in the $10 and above tier. You need to link your Patreon to your Discord, and it sends you the link. I think that's how it works. Okay. Chat with me about the upper echelon of my community about whatever your heart desires. Yeah, it's a community Discord, blah, blah, blah. You're just part of the Discord. You can text. There's a gaming area. There's a lounge area. There's no gooning area. There's specific no gooning, but it's a pretty cool place. And then here's where it really shines. Here's gonna be the meat, the real difference. This is the reason why you subscribe to the Patreon. And this is what's gonna be the main difference between this and the YouTube. Iron-blooded Caustic Crusaders. For 30 bucks a month, swear loyalty to me and join the ranks of the Iron-Blooded Caustic Crusaders. Join the holy war against VTubers and join me and the rest of the Crusaders to an exclusive hangout on the Discord server every Monday from 8 to 10 p.m. EST. If you're like, I don't get enough of Pixie the Prototype. I need more of her injected into my brain. 5 streams a week? That's nothing. I need 2 hours. I need two more hours. Then this is the tier for you. Don't be creepy though. Please don't be creepy or parasocial. Mods, get the guns. Just in case. Mods. Okay. So, this is a 2-hour show. I am mostly out of character. I am just myself. I'm in the Discord. We're talking about whatever. Sometimes we watch movies. Sometimes we watch shows. Sometimes I put on other people's Twitch links and just like farm, like use them for content in the background while I'm doing work and I talk to you guys. But I'd love to get more people in there. Talk about like questions about the stream, exclusive like lore questions and behind the scenes questions. Will I answer them? Absolutely fucking not, but you can ask them. Next, how do we link to Discord? You just link your Patreon to your Discord. If you have a Patreon account, you just link your Discord. Google it. I don't know. On PC, you can link your Patreon to that account. I think, yeah, something like that. Pixie's Profits. Dorime, 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 Dorime. Take the spice and pledge. Take the pledge. Take the leap of faith into being one of my prophets. Be personally acknowledged with your name in the credits of every stream that I remember. Take your place in history and get a thank you from me. You get all the previous tiers. You know what that means? You know what that means? Access to the Discord. You get the monthly shows, and you also get your name in the credits. If you are a $50 tier on the YouTube and the Patreon, I'll fucking put your name in there twice. Fuck it. Fuck it. Pervious? Is there an error? It says 2 members already. Yeah, baby. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Somebody already got the limited spots for the top 2 tiers. Jesus, I'm not. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's say that's not enough. Let's say that's not enough, right? 50, you want 2 hours of me on Monday, right? Your name in the credits, right? Special place in the credits. The exclusive Discord, right? If that's not enough for you, you can be an executive producer of the stream. You get some alone time with me. If the 2-hour shows are not enough, this is the tier for you. Get 1 more full hour of time with me over a Discord call around your schedule. Please don't be a weirdo. That's right. 1 full hour with me, John Pixie Prototype. Everyone give a salute to Raiden. Phone's at 1%. Can I make Pixie play Yakuza? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. No, veto. That's stuff gonna be the weirdo tier? Anyway, pulling the card now? Is that how you're going in? And finally, the final tier. A tier beyond tiers. The final frontier. Pixie's Patreon Praetorian Guard. What? You really love me that much? Oh my Jesus, thank you so fucking much. I can't I'm just reading off the screen. This is not I'm just reading off the screen about what? That's not the right button. Wait, hold on. Go back. Go back. Okay. I can't express how much your support means to me, but I will do my best with a monthly personal handwritten letter. That's right. I will write you a handwritten letter every month and send it to an address of your choice. I will let you know how I am doing in private updates, sweet nothings, personalized insults, and other cute exclusive stuff. What goes on in the letters will be private between me, you, and the NSA. And it will be individually written for each patron specifically. This tier gives you all benefits from previous tiers and a handwritten note for me. That's everything. $690 a month. That's an amount. Again, I don't think I can physically thank you enough with that, but the letter is my attempt at doing just that. What if the recipient spills what's in their letter? Yeah, you could do that if you really wanted to. You could just be like, look what Pixie wrote me this month. Look at that. Somebody already signed up for that. I have the best community in the world. How are you offering this and asking not to be parasocial? I have faith in humanity. And also, I'm not gonna write like lovey-dovey shit in the letter. Besides, if people get too weird in parasocial, I could just ban them. I could just ban them from the tier. Most likely Skybird, let's be real, my bet on is Oa. You have a lot of faith? Yes, I do! I have so much faith and so much hope in humanity! That's some sort of Chad? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You can ban people? What? Yeah. What? Yeah, I can literally say, no, thank you. I don't want your money. You're a weirdo. I've done it before. Could someone drop in, drop out based on they need the reward? Like, if I wanted to have a meeting every 3 months? Absolutely, yeah. That's how I believe Patreon lets you do that. So you can, I think what you could be like, oh, I want to join the 200 tier for 1 month. Okay, no more Patreon. Stop taking my money. Oh, it's been 4 months. I have acquired, because the economy is in the garbage and the world is ending, I've acquired enough currency that I can spend $200 on my favorite e-girl. Okay. Here, Patreon, take my $200 so I can spend another hour with my favorite e-girl because this is my little treat. What if banning them makes them upset? The wolf does not concern herself with the feelings of mice? What do you mean? I don't care. If you deserve to be banned, you can see that with like a Twitch chat. If you deserve to be banned and I ban you, that's it. What do you mean? Skill issue, yeah. Are we eventually going to do an unban request stream? I feel like I'm a long way from there, but sure. Oh, wait a minute. Shit, hold on. I think we should be fine. Hold on. Just remember not put a return address in the letter. Oh, absolutely fucking not, dude. That letter was never getting a return address. Ever, ever, dude. If it gets lost in the mail, it's gone. My bad. Together we can ban enough people to make it worth it. Yeah, let's do it. Sorry. So if I buy, I can make you. If I buy that, I can make you watch me play Silk Song. Yes. Okay, since we have the Yakuza and Silk Song version, I will humbly request you don't play a game that at some point I would like to play on stream. You're paying me $200. I'm gonna do what you want me to, but that's gonna be a humble request. Oh, like a mailed letter? Absolutely. I thought you meant digitally, like 3. I will record it digitally in case it gets lost in the mail. Do you know what handwritten means? Is that a way you play? You want to play Silk Song? Yeah, I need to play Hollow Knight first. I want to be a bug. 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 Anyway, we have a new Patreon member. Thank you so much, Ola, for joining the executive producers. I need to write down to edit my credits. Notifications 2. We got two new ones. Hold on. That's the wrong button. Don't look at my ass, chat. Okay. I've reached over 100 members on Patreon. 103 members on Patreon. Okay. Thank you guys for being free members on the Patreon. Oh my god, chat. Holy shit. Okay. All right. So I didn't make an announcement about the money. Wow! Fuck my electric bill. Okay. I want to be really transparent. Oh my god, happy Pride. Where's Bricky, where are you?
Hell yeah. Cranking your hog to trans rights. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah.
Okay. I want to be very transparent because you guys are giving me my money, and I know I like to joke about being stupid and not being good with money. I'm not good with money, but I want to be very, very clear about the money. Right now, every single dollar of this money is going towards YouTube videos. It's going towards shorts. It's going towards editing videos. It's going towards thumbnails. It's going towards people scouring my things to make clips to make good videos, right? Eventually, this will also pay for my manager. Now, as this is basically like what I'm going to, what's the word? Like this is right now, it's not going to a specific project. It's going to, because it's a monthly thing. It's going towards monthly expenses, which is going to be the YouTube and my manager and stuff like that, like things I pay for monthly. Now, when this gets so big, I don't think it's smart to spend, like, let's say $3,000 on strictly YouTube videos every month, right? So when this gets bigger, then I can feasibly spend on YouTube videos. I will probably have another thingy like this. Maybe I'll make a video to post on Patreon about where I'm going to use the extra funds. You guys are entrusting me with your money, so I do want to be transparent. However, it is my money. How do I word this? When you give me the money, it is my money. I don't want to start a precedent of if I decide to spend $1,000 on little treats one month because my mental health is in the garbage. I don't want to hear, like, I don't want to get a lot of criticisms and complaints and all these things about, oh, you're spending the money, blah, 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 blah. I would prefer if you just, like, quietly, politely, like, told me, and then if you're not comfortable giving me any more money, leave the Patreon, right? But It is my money at the end of the day. I don't want to have to justify what I spend it on, but I will try to be absolutely transparent because I think that's a good thing to you guys, blah, blah, blah. Does that make any sense? I want to be transparent where I'm using with the money, but it is my money at the end of the day. I thought you have a manager? I have a manager, yes. And I currently pay for that manager with money I make on content creation. But ideally, that would come out of this Patreon because it's a monthly expense, so I'd like to cover. Thank you for subscribing! I don't know why I played the siren. They're coming for you, 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 they're coming for you. Spending $1,000 on little treats might be a better YouTube video. You're actually real. You're actually real. Is polite but not required? Yeah. So that is the idea. There's a little bit of a disconnect right now. 1 second. Might want to put the disclaimer writing somewhere on the Patreon. I feel like I don't need a disclaimer, right? Like, no, people aren't going to complain to Patreon. Patreon's not going to go after me, I don't think. Ruh-roh, Raggy, are coming for me. Just got to expense $1,000 worth of treat. Yeah, as long as the government knows. Yeah, it's a tax write-off. What am I saying? There's a little bit of a disconnect because my Patreon money is going towards the YouTube, right? But the Patreons don't. The biggest thing on the Patreon right now, the biggest thing that I'm trying to sell you guys on is the exclusive Discord. You guys will be into a Discord with a whole bunch of my community members. You guys get to talk to them exclusively, do cool stuff, and then also spend time with me every Monday if you're on $30 tier. That is the meat. That's the money, right? YouTube videos early. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Once I had to mess with my manager on something because I just remembered something. Okay, if you want to see the YouTube videos early, however, because this is going to be way easier for me, you got to be a member on the YouTube. So that is the main difference. The later rewards are mostly the same, but on YouTube, what's the word? The YouTube, the $30 tier, instead of having the Discord show, you have access to videos a week early, the long form videos. Okay. Fuck. Yes. I'd major most events would probably be for $30 and above tier. Yes. Does the Discord have events? What do you mean by events? What's up, Meth Wizard? How you doing? Some Discords like movie nights, watch alongs with the community, stuff like that. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Zzz. Ah. Ah. Okay. I don't know. If I'm gonna be honest, for the same reason that I don't do a lot of member streams, I need to do more. I kind of don't like a lot of my content being exclusive. So a movie night to me, I feel like that's not something I want to do exclusively. I want to do that with as many people as possible. So I'd probably do that in the Midas Discord. With as many people as possible and have that public, and you guys shut up and do things like movie nights. So, watch along stuff through the community. Maybe community stuff? I don't know. I think I'd need to have a community first. In the past, when I've done community-oriented things, it hasn't gone that well because we don't get a lot of participation. Which I don't want to sound like I'm complaining. I love you guys. If you guys don't want to participate, that's all on you. But like, it doesn't, like if no one's participating in a community event where I need people to participate to make content, it usually doesn't go very well, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with just doing non-community stuff, just me stuff. But can you at least do it in both? I can't really be in two places at once. I am sorry, Ola, specifically. Based and true, yeah. Okay. I wasn't planning on answering a lot of questions today, but I'm glad we're having this open discussion. I like this. I like this. I like this. I got a piss though. BRB. The year is 2045, and the syndicate has gone woke. Instead of LMG, he's now LMJ. Instead of Foamy by the horns, she's now Foamy by the pronouns. Instead of Princess Pixie Prototype, she's now gender-neutral monarch Pixie pronouns. And instead of poor of minus, she's now poor of minus. The scariest part, this doesn't happen in 2045. It happens tomorrow. Please share with friends and loved ones to save a life. Welcome to my debut, everyone. My name is Princess Pixie, but you can call me Bae. I mean, sorry, Pixie. Sorry, I'm really nervous. I haven't done this before. Sorry if there's like scuff or glitches and stuff. I'm not so good with technology. But I'd love to introduce myself to you all. Should we start the slideshow? My name is Princess Pixie, but you know that. We're on a first name basis, silly. My birthday is August 1st, and my age is, well, it's not polite to ask a woman her age. I'm 5'6", and my favorite color is purple. Or blue! I love those colors. What's your favorite color? I have pissed. Donuts will be like to get a job. Absolutely no problem. You can join my, you can join as a free member, and that would be cool. I also, transparency. I don't know how much I'm actually going to be posting on the Patreon itself. Like I said, most of the things that I give for Patreon are actually off platform. When I was designing the Patreon, I had the idea of doing behind the scenes stuff. Like if I'm going to do videos in the future or writing or stuff like that, I can do like proofreading, right? I could do that with the Patreon supporters. I can do things there. However, Patreon is very clearly made to be a monthly service thing, right? You're meant to do something every month, and that's why everyone's paying you every month. I cannot promise I'm gonna have behind the scenes things that I want to share every month, or I'm gonna have writing that I'm gonna share every month. Unfortunately, my creativity is very chaotic, and I cannot master it for my own detriment. So that's why I've based it around not that, and that'll be like fun bonus content if it ever happens. I cannot promise it will happen, but it might. Good night, no. Sorry for bombarding you with questions. Didn't realize I wasn't expecting. No, that's okay. Keep going. Keep going. Where's my gun? Keep asking questions. How does scheduling the monthly monthly meeting work out? Is it a form you fill out, or is it by first selection? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Like, I'll message you and I'll just be like, hey, when do you want to have a monthly meeting? And then you'll probably be like, I'm free at this time. And I'll probably be like, I'm not free then. Are you free then? And you'll just be like, sure. And that's how it's gonna go. Monthly leaking? I leak way more than monthly. I have specifically limited the tiers though, so I do not get overwhelmed, and it's not like, oh, I'm no longer making content. I'm just talking to people all day. I can just imagine how awkward that would be. What? Monthly leaking? Me convincing my 30 friends to stack their hour-long meetings together so I can force Pixie to stay awake for 30 hours straight. Okay. Don't do that. Only 25 hours of one-on-one schedule in a month at least. Yeah, and if there are 25 people at that tier, that is an absurd amount of money. I can make it my part-time job to just hang out with people. You know what I mean? That's over $2,000 a month. That's more money I've ever made in my entire life. That I can suck it up and make a 25-hour job. Yeah. And if I can't, if I really can't, I can think about like upping the price or whatever, but that would be a little absurd, but we'll see. The amount of money she would earn if it happened to be worth it? Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, guys, $1,000. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's painful to hear, Pixie. I make $2,000 a month as a custodian. Well, I mean, it's not that's like $20,000 a year. That's something. That's not bad. Seeing this will make me question my life choices, and maybe I will change my job. Is that it? Wait, I don't know if I'm reading. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know if I'm reading the vibe. $25,000 enough isn't enough to live on. It is when you live with your parents. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Does anyone have any other questions? Sorry, knowledge is about it, and got it. If I got a roommate, we rent an apartment together. Yeah, millions. I'll figure it out. We can all agree that you no longer need donuts on stream now. Yeah, guys, I'm one of the top % richest streamers. I make $1,000 a month now, guys. Like, we don't, like, guys, I'm gonna cap donations. I don't need it anymore. $9,000 a month isn't tolerant for something supposed to be fun. Okay. Hey, sick man. This is my full-time job. Did you guys think I had another job? Put a 1 in the chat if you thought I had another job on top of this. I'm so sorry, I didn't want to ask. Who wants to play the video game? Only Twitch chat can make me feel sad for making $1,000 a month on Patreon. Guys, what the fuck? It's always Twitch chat. It's what we get paid for. Christ. Oh no. Oh no. Comment Twitch chat L. YouTube. So anyway, if anyone in chat knows any sugar mommies, it's time for me to sleep. We'll watch the gameplay later. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I'm so sorry. You're so talented. It's fine. I thought I'd have another job. You don't have to. You don't have to glaze my gat like that. Please continue. You don't have to. Used to sadly no longer a twink, so they lost interest. Understandable. If I knew one, I'd keep it for myself. Real. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say. The economy's in the garbage. I am blessed to be born where I am, and I am blessed to still be living for my parents. They didn't kick me out when I was 18. I'm doing my best. And I make the money that I do, and I put most of it back into my craft because, like, I couldn't afford a house if I didn't do it anyway. And hopefully one day I will amass enough fans that I will make enough money to, I don't know, live comfortably. Living with your parents is the strat nowadays. I would be dead if I didn't. Live comfortably in this economy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I was born to entertain people. This is the form it's taking right now. So I'm just living. I didn't mean, I don't know. I feel weird. I didn't mean to make you guys feel bad. I was actually thinking the opposite. My head was just like, should I show them how much money they make? Is chat gonna be weird? Just like, you're making so much money. Why should I donate to you? Wow, I can't believe your stream is this quality if you're making that much money. And the opposite happened. You give off big VTuber vibes, so I'll get that for sure. I think that was the nicest thing everyone ever said. What do you mean by that? 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 We don't feel bad, we're just dying. Yeah, I think the world is dying right now. But it's okay. Hope. Hope. Wait. I'm supposed to be in character. I mean, no, not hope. Burn the world down. 1K a month is plenty. It is. It is. It's going to pay for all my YouTube videos. Pixie is GG Murrin confirmed. No, guys, I'm Saba Sameko. That's the lore. That's the lore, guys. I'm Saba Sameko.
Gods have nothing on New Yorker.
Raphael! $1,000 a month is insane after right opening it. Yeah. Technically, chat, I'm $8 short from $1,000 a month. If somebody wants to join the $10 tier. Technically, chat, I'm $8 short of 1,000. Technically, if anyone wants to be the 13th, 3 cheers is slowly rotting away. Woohoo! Thank you for the super chat. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip.
Tulips on my dick?
I'm gonna add the Discord that I have a Patreon now. Do you get more cut from Patreon or YouTube? Patreon, absolutely Patreon. Oh wow, that's true. Yeah. Patreon, I believe, takes 10%. So it should be a Googleable thing. YouTube takes like 30%. So if you don't mind not seeing videos early, and you do mind, and you want to just support me more effectively, then yeah, I would go with the Patreon. It like the thing. Some people like YouTube videos earlier, some people like the Patreon hangouts. I don't know. Discord hangouts. Hold on. Weapon of small destruction. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Focus. I can really make videos on time, so Patreon sounds perfect. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Are you to save image as? It does save as a GIF. Okay, where do I save this? Where do I? Okay, I have now downloaded a GIF. Now if I go over, can I just paste it? Out of the way, Pocket Pixie. I've learned how a GIF works. Fear my power. Congrats on your Patreon. Hell yeah! Are you pixieing it? Always. Frisk, we have a Patreon now. We have a Patreon now if you want to support me. Also, Frisk, we have Pocket Pixie. It's a Pocket Pixie. Look at her. Also, we have... She's a fucking menace? What do you mean? What do you mean it's a menace? Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. You don't trust those eyes? Look, there's a little caustic critter on her. Put her ass in a jar? Mods? She'll commit bad against government. Avis, we showed off. Is it still here? It's not here. It's a second Pocket Pixie has hit the stream. We showed off your kick. Everybody loved it. She looks like a war criminal. And what does a war criminal look like? What does a war criminal look like? Pocket Pixie, it's the Pocket Pixie, it's the Pocket Pixie, like that. Oh my god. I really love that she gets Mike Wazowski by the fucking gamer subs. A dubious little creature. Oh, the beast is demonic in nature. The beast is an eco-terrorist in nature? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, holy shit, we've been here for an hour and a half. Are we ready to move on to the game? Is there any other just chatting you guys don't talk about? Any other just chattings you want to talk about? It's really cute. AVS, can we download somewhere or is it just for Pixie? I could post it on Twitter. It looks like you could get a 6-pack of these and eat them like nuggets. Guys, please don't eat the Pocket Pixie. You don't know where it's been. I'm pretty sure it's still a robot. It's still an android. I don't think you could eat it.
And I get.
Why is there porn on my timeline? This isn't my porn account. Why is there porn on my timeline? Dude, has anyone seen that cool moth woman that's blowing 122,000 followers? Yeah, she's blowing the fuck up, dude. 21 million people! Yeah, she's blowing up. This absolutely gorgeous moth woman who seems to be perfect every way. I swear to God, in like a year or something, it's gonna be revealed she's awful, and I'm gonna cry. Anyway, there's this cool moth woman on Twitter who's blowing up because not only is she like really cool moth cosplay, she's like a professional cosplayer and she looks amazing and she works out and she looks fucking gorgeous and she just like seems perfect in every way. And I'm just like, fuck, dude. You know? Are you into redheads or blondes or do you like black women? Who the fuck opens a conversation like that? I just sat down. What? That was a joke? Okay, gotcha. I didn't get it. It's on Discord currently. Are you on it? Yeah. Fuck. Moving. Okay. Copy. So many cool things today. Pixie kick. Pixie kick is posted. It's on my Twitter for all of you to enjoy. Pixie kick. Okay, Marvel Rivals is releasing like a Times Square map where there's no combat because everybody was like chilling. There was like a weird disparity in the community. There was a free-for-all mode and everybody was just chilling in there using their emotes and hanging out. Very VR chat style. So Marvel Rivals, because the devs are actually like weirdly amazing. They keep doing things right. It's like almost suspicious, right? They released a new map where there's no PvP. You could just hang out. And apparently the host can actually put videos on there for people to watch in Times Square. And it looks like there's a little section that you can read it. And it says Marvel Unlimited. So people are theorizing you would actually link that section with Marvel Unlimited and actually read comics on the Marvel Unlimited website together inside Marvel Rivals the game, which is like, wow. Please stop doing everything correctly. FOMO game. FOMO is like the most abusive thing that they do. Pixie punch when? All right, greed. Okay. All right, hold on. Where's my gun? Greed. Greed. You are guilty of one of the 7 deadly sins. Greed. I have given you pocket Pixie. A fan has given you Pixie kick, and your first response is a Pixie punch when? Greed. I lose. There's my gun. I stopped playing Marvel's last season. That's okay. Doesn't have to be everybody's game. Not everybody needs to love it. I'm enjoying the hell out of it, though. More content. More Pixie. No. You're actually getting less. The stream's ending right now. Bye, everybody. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Could you imagine? Oh, the state of play happened? Whatever, man.
You lost your baby?
Sorry, 1 second. There's a man kidnapping my baby.
Get more Pixie by signing up for a Patreon. Oh, good plug. Yeah, get more. Yeah, you want more? Then sign up my Patreon. Yeah, thanks for the Patreon money. Bye.
Sir.
What?
You trying to leave with my fucking baby?
Bro, we're gonna lose prey, bro.
You can't just leave with my baby. You just stole my fucking baby.
So stupid. I'm getting the highlights from the Cinna Sisathon, Sissa Valkyrie Sisathon. It's pretty funny. State of play could have been email. No shot? Oh no. Do. I'll get the tier when I can hang out with you weekly because you are that cool. I mean, Flip's hair. Oh. Running Man got a 69 on Rotten Tomatoes? No! What happened? I think I still gotta see it. I think I still gotta see it, right? Now at 1,000? Wait, what? Did someone else just join? Where is it? I'm so fucking distractible. Jesus Christ, on a bike. Maybe I do need to take those fucking pills, man. All right, what happened? What happened? Mies, man, thank you for joining the Patreon. Thank you for joining a Catastrophic Reader Plus! Actually, wait, look at this. Look at this. This is really cool. Hold on. How do I do this? Browser. It's now a K. There's now a K there. I didn't even know that happened, dude. I didn't even know it went to K. That's so awesome. We're in the Ks, chat. Our wealth is measured in Ks, baby. You know what's funny? I think they're actually using more characters I don't need a K yet. If you're gonna do 0.01, I don't need a K. Hold on, chat. I am making. How do I delete this? There's like, I can go to like inspect, right? How do I inspect? I want to make a joke of like, I am making $1 a month. Okay. Right click inspect element. Thank you. Inspect. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. How do I Oh? What does that do? Oh, I deleted this. What the fuck? Dude, I would be a horrible scammer, dude. I just want to delete the K. Okay, I found the gap between those pixels. Self-align display, flex direction row, align times with. Where is the fucking text? Where is the text? Where is the fucking text? Flex direction, align items to the center, element style. Maybe it's here. Okay, this is not worth the joke. Anyway. Join my Patreon, chat. Join my Patreon. Join the Patreon. You should do an HTML coding screen? Absolutely not. Time for game? Yeah. Ola! That horror streamer you recommended that we watched last time we played this game. Who is that? Who is that? Are you trying to get me screen grab? Just, okay. Just this here. I mean, we can have a lot of the background, but just the K deleted. So it says like $1.1 a month. I think that'd be really funny. I will try to upgrade the credits after stream today to have everybody's name because that's what I promised as a reward. But I might forget. I might forget. Manly badass hero. Don't look. Chat. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Manly. Bad hero. Yeah. Don't look at chat. Don't look at.
Maybe one versus Manly.
No, I'm. Is this part 2? Yes. I don't think this is actually. Wait, hold on. 5 months ago? It has to be this. No, 1 month ago. Right, the game just came out a month ago. Where is your part 2? There we go. I found it. That man's got a voice. The second last part, all endings. Thank you. All right. Are we good to go? Switch the Twatch. Oh, somebody commented kill move. Oh my god, an inside joke. Oh my god, chat, I'm like a real fucking streamer or something. They said kill move like it's real. Like it's real. I'm real, chat. No, I am not a human. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. This is a big unfortunately. I understand a little bit more of the game's mechanics. I unfortunately think this game is gonna belong in a very similar tier to Until Dawn. I feel like this is one of those games that's really fucking good. So much aura, so much vibe the first time you play it. Once you try to replay it and you understand how the game works, it's like, oh, this is basically a movie. Okay. And I also feel like it's particularly worse than a game where you go in knowing, no, okay, well, maybe not your first experience, right? But it ages worse than a movie, a game that you go in knowing it's a movie game, because both this game and Until Dawn have this sort of effect, or at least to me personally, where I went into the game thinking, oh, fuck, all of my choices matter. Option paralysis, I can't make a decision. Damn it, what? My choices have so much weight. I can't wait to go back and see what the other choices mean. And then it doesn't happen. You don't have those options. They're not real. The game made you think you had options, that your options had weight, but they really didn't. And that's disappointing, but I'm not gonna say it's bad and it's the worst game on earth, because I think there's some artistic value to that. You know? Look outside, one-time play. Based recommendation, Pro? Look outside. Okay. Until Dawn's first place was something special. Yeah. New content looks good. One, look outside. Okay. I'm hungry. Why am I hungry? Also, chat, I might take a random 2-hour break. I apologize. It just might happen. Brother, what the fuck? Brother, what the fuck? It's fun while the illusion of choice still holds. Yeah. I don't know, man. This game is giving me Lisa vibes. Lisa was not for me. I don't know, man. Chat, I actually don't like super depressing games. Chat, I don't like my life is depressing enough. I don't need my escape from my life to also be depressing. If I wanted doom and gloom in my spare time, I'd look at Twitter or the news. It's not depressing? Oh, okay. In a single apartment building. Okay, that's kind of neat. Everyone who looks outside the window to grow test monsters. Oh, okay, hold on. Just when I thought I'm out, they go and pull me back in. Okay, interesting. It's like that Bird movie. Sandra Bullock, Birdman, Bird Kill, Bird Sauce, Bird. What am I thinking of, chat? No, Sandra Bullock, Bird movie, horror, Birdman, children, Bird. Don't look, Bird. There's a bird. Don't look. Look at Bird, you die. Bird Box. Oh my god, that's literally it. Why was that movie called fucking Bird Box? Okay, yeah, Bird Box. It's like Bird Box, you know? I think this is gonna sound like a fetish, and maybe it is, right? I feel like there is a lot of value in comedy, in horror, and in poetry, and in writing of our eyes and our mouths. And I'm not the first one to discover there's so much shit with eyes and mouths, right? But like as a human being, our eyes are most used and most dependent on sense. It's how we interpret the world. And it's also a very weak part of us, our eyes. Like they're very sensitive. You know, it's very easy to go blind. You don't want to, you know, we're very protective of our eyes, but we absolutely need them. We can close our eyes, but we need to open them, right? So there's a lot of nuances, a lot of symbolism, a lot of cool shit there. Our mouths also, I'm particularly obsessed with the mouth. It's not a fetish, Chad, I swear to God. Our mouth is also like, how do I describe it? We need our mouths to obtain nutrients, right? But we also use our mouths to hurt, right? And hurting is part of that, obtaining nutrients, right? Vampires, demons, right? Kumihos, right? They eat. And the mouth is scary, right? Like an animal, a predator has a mouth with sharp, fucked up teeth. That's scary, right? Our instincts, that's scary. But also a smile from another human being, that's nice, that's friendly, that's good. We like that. We need the smile, right? Our teeth are used to hurt. Our mouths are also used to give pleasure and to be kind and good. We kiss with our mouths, right? That's friendliness, kindness, right? Sinners movie had a lot of things with that. There was a lot of oral sex in the Sinners movies by the humans, and the vampires killed people with their mouths, right? There's a dichotomy there. Like the demons, the bad people, they hurt with their mouths. The humans, the good people, they give pleasure with their mouths, right? So there's a lot of dichotomy. Mouths used to eat and breathe. Yeah. So there's a lot of dichotomy with the mouth, who's also kind of a point of weakness. You don't want anything bad going into your mouth, right? But it's also a place of attack. You know, you can bite with your mouth. Things bite with their mouth and stuff. Who's a ho? Kumiho, the Japanese fox demons I'm obsessed with. They're really cool. They're like the Korean kitsunes. Kitsunes are tricksters. Kumihos are straight demons. They all stem from the Chinese fox spirit, the hooligan. Hooligan, I think is how you pronounce it. Humans smile to be friendly, how chimps smile to be aggressive. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool things with eyes and mouths in stories and symbolism and shit like that. So I'm really into this idea. A mysterious event turns anyone who looks outside the window into a grotesque monster. That's cool as shit. Bird Box was an interesting movie. I think I liked it when I don't remember. That's the short story I'm writing. I remember when Bird Box was popular 89 years ago. I think it was first year of the pandemic, so 5 years ago. Who's the Ho? Invincible. Invincible has stuff with mouths. I use my mouth to walk. There you go. That was a long tirade. What was the point of that? Anyway.
Back to No, I'm Not a Human. Previously, we did a full playthrough of the game, getting one ending. And in this video, we're going to go through, get some various secrets, go for the various guests.
Duology? Bird Box has 2 movies?
The remaining endings of this game.
They made a sequel to Bird Box?
Quick note, if you actually do want to see an in-depth playthrough, check out part 1. This video is going to be skipping
Are you
around
sure?
just for the secrets and events and the endings. So one of you, I did not get my last playthrough as this one, because you're always guaranteed to be the visitor. That goes right back to the demo. I hope this all ends soon. How did you lose your house? I remember it like it was yesterday. I had just gotten fired. All I wanted was to go home.
I used my mouth to eat the dried skin of my lips like a snake.
When I got
there you
there, I saw
go.
a bunch of boots. I thought maybe my roommate had some friends
There's
over
something in there.
you know?
It's you're wounding
So I
for
went up to her
pleasure,
room to find out
right?
what she
You're
was up
wounding
to.
yourself
But as I
for
got
pleasure
closer, I
and
started hearing
the
a strange
idea of
sound.
substance, even though it's not substance. Like, do you see like the symbolism and cool shit that's with that?
Decided to take a peek quietly.
Another part of the world. Oh shit! What was it called?
To catch a brief glimpse of my roommate lying motionless on the bed when suddenly some grubby guy
I am
grabbed me from behind
cold
and said,
and hungry,
"You can't
dude.
go in there."
But
She's not
we
well."
persist, man. For those who come
Then I was sitting
after.
in the kitchen. Then he quickly
For
pulled me
those
away
who
and set me down
survive,
at the
dude.
table. I wanted to leave, but I was paralyzed by fear. Then I need to lie down. My stomach is doing some somersaults. Alright, let's talk to you again. What happened next, back at your house? After the man set me down at the kitchen table.
I never thought about it like
huge guy
that.
came out from around the
Yeah,
corner and blocked the
dude,
exit.
I'm a fucking theater
started
kid,
talking
poet,
loudly to the guy who
Shakespeare
grabbed me
nerd,
before.
fucking
They were acting like I wasn't even there.
English
And
class,
they started to touch me.
bitch, art
Just their
ho,
arms and my shoulders. In the
Lisan,
background, I heard cheers and
Lisan
laughter
Olga
that seemed to
Rage
come
Against the
from my room.
Machine,
It sounded like there was a whole crowd of men in
dude,
there.
guy with the
I couldn't breathe.
flash in the
My heart
pan,
felt like I was about to
eco-terrorist,
explode on my chest. I wanted to scream and
final
call for help, but
soldier,
my voice was lost in
soldier
the sea of
first
panic.
class,
I
flower
couldn't even
girl,
make a
last
sound.
of the
I just
ancients,
sat there frozen and useless,
type,
like a deer in headlights. But then the big guy
yeah.
went to the fridge to get something. I realized that was my chance. I sprinted for the exit. It was like the fear gave me strength. I just ran and ran. I ran and never looked back. Well, I did until my legs gave out and I collapsed. Why didn't the sun burn you up? I don't remember. I must have spent the whole night just lying there on the ground and then... That's odd. I could have sworn I remembered everything that happened to me that day. Hang on, you don't think I might be a visitor? No, that can't be true.
Bird
I remember
Barks
my whole life.
Barcelona.
My
The
childhood,
protagonist
my
is
mom
generally
and
really
dad.
good.
No.
Okay.
I'm not a visitor, right?
Your chat window
Right?
is being blocked by your
Come on, I'm not a
avatar.
visitor.
Is it?
You seem like a visitor. Why would you say that?
Okay, chat.
I'm even more scared.
All right.
I don't want to die. I don't...
It's 8 o'clock. All right, chat. Do you mind? Do you sound like you generally would be a lot of fun at parties? Oh my god, chat's totally glazing my yacht right now on Skibbity. God damn, you're saying that I'm kind of like the Dubai chocolate Labubu of the parties? I mean, like, I guess. 6, 7. Chat, do you mind if I take a 2-hour break? A really quick never mind. Hello? What? Hello? There it is. Do you guys mind if I take a 2-hour break? Can we come back in 2 hours? Do you guys mind if I take a 2-hour break? Do you mind if I take a 2-hour break? Unsubscribing from YouTube, Twitch, and Patreon right now. Perry, feel free. Okay. What should I leave on for 2 hours? The BRB screen's gonna get old for 2 hours. I know what I could do. Oh, I know exactly what I could do to babysit you fucks. Oh, I know. Oh, it's evil time, chat. I'm gonna perform an evil. I'm gonna perform an evil on you. I'm gonna give you guys evil. I'm gonna put an evil into the world. 2 hours? Oh, baby, here we go. Did you? 2 hours? Oh, I got your 2 hours for you, baby. Oh yeah, here you go. Here you fucking go, you fat little you little pigs, you little fucking cockroach ass VTuber lovers, you little bitches, you little piece of garbage, you little oink oink little fuck men from the fuck zone of fuck. Send a message in the Discord when you get back. I could ping, yeah. Anyway, enjoy this never before video that I should be releasing at some point in the future. This is a perfect segue. This is what your Patreon is paying for. That was mean? Oh, I didn't mean to be mean. My bad. Anyway, this is what your Patreon is paying for. Videos like this to be released when I get the thumbnails and everything's all sorted out with my manager. Enjoy a video. Oh no, you can get 2 weeks of Game Pass for just $1? Non-sponsored. Well, I just found out and I spent 2 weeks streaming every game I wanted to on the Game Pass. Spoiler alert, there was not a lot. But here's the complication. But here is a compilation of me playing these great games. Enjoy 12 hours of Pixie that gets you through the day. And leave on in the background for ad revenue. Woo! In the age of fire and ruin, when the legions of hell first set foot upon Argot, Denur, another came, an outsider. His path to their world carved in blood, for the demons could not escape his wrath. The Ninth Sentinels, desperate and broken, saw in him a weapon. Their gods, ever watchful, saw something more. They bestowed upon him strength beyond mortal flesh, speed beyond thought. A gift, now tethered to their will. Is this a story about me? Wait, chat, is this about me? Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay, cool. So we got you to play this bad boy. My chat asked for it. Oh my god! Oh my god, he's killing him! What the fuck? Bro, that's really fucked up. What is... It's a cool opener. Hey, yo, hi! Industrial.
There are transports. How much time?
Okay, it's like a sci-fi retrofuturistic space. Hello. Sorry. Me when woman. So called to think. I like the retro sci-fi. It's kind of cool because it's called the Dark Ages. Holy fuck. Okay. Are these good guys or bad? I don't know. Are these like the Protoss? Doom time. Thank you, Doc, for the subscription. The audio balance is awful.
Everything.
Military politics, cool.
Launch the Slayer.
Total purification targeted for the village of Kali.
Oh my god, is that Master Chief? Wait a minute, what the fuck? Or no, wait. Is John Doom? Oh, okay. Did this guy rip off of Master Chief? That's cool.
2, 1.
Okay, he like ODST'd ins. I'm seeing a lot of Halo here. They misspelled Dune when trying to copy the story and just ran with it. I'm into it. That's a good opener. I really hope the rest of the game maintains this momentum. That's a good opener. Holy shit. John Doom, dude. I am definitely seeing a lot of Minecraft reference in this game, though. Oh! Ooh! Ooh, I'm like Captain America.
Impact activated.
Oh! Ooh. Oh, the fire bad. So am I the Slayer that's been activated? So I'm kind of a big deal, like John Halo. I mean, I'm him, I guess. I'm John Doom. The game is named after me. Oh, my bad. Are these bad guys? Wait. Hold on. Damn, okay. Okay. You are literally an unkillable warrior? I think I just died. What difficulty is this? Nightmare? Wait, come back. Oh, you. Right? Whoa. Okay, I think that was the parry? This, okay. Wow, okay. Am I early or late? Feels like it's right when he hits me. Oh god. They made this game harder after doing one because people... Is it too easy? Okay, that one worked. So I think I'm too late. No. That was shield break. Oh, that wasn't parry. Okay. Huh. Damn. Okay, maybe this game is a little harder than Minecraft. So wait, hold on. Oh, that is shield break. What the fuck is the parry? You can't parry until it introduces it to you? Chat, you said this is a good game, right? Whatever. Whatever, I didn't care anyway. Mantle onto it. What the fuck is mantle? How do I reload? Like a map. Doom guy just kind of forgot how to use his shield. Yeah, he's warming up, guys. He just woke up. Blocking too many seconds. Okay, that is quite literally how his shield works. Thanks, game. You know, I'm the one to be sarcastic when they give an obvious tooltip, and then when they don't give me the tooltip, I'm just like, guys, the game doesn't work. It's not telling me what to do. I gotta change the game category. I forgot I was on the hold on. Oh. Oh my god, okay. Can we not help them? Really? I can't. Someone said I was the unkillable, unstoppable doomsayer. I can't walk past like a 1 foot. I can't. Okay. You're Doom guy, not a help guy. Oh my god, okay. Shield charge. While using shield block, you can lock onto targets. When lock on is activated, press shoot to shield charge. And it's gonna be used to travel great distance. So it's like Riptide from Minecraft. Oh, all right. There's actually a big AoE on that. I mean, why do I even shoot? I wonder if there's like, I could do like a shield build where I just shield the fuck out of people. You know, like Captain America. Captain America throws his mighty shield. Wait, this guy is Captain America coded. Because I have unlimited sprint like Captain Marvel Rivals, and I can shield sprint. Wait a minute, guys, wait a minute. Did they just take John Halo and was like, what if he was Captain America? Guys, I think I smell a little plagiarism. Guys. Hello? How do I reload? They stole from Captain America, can't have shit in Brooklyn. Okay, I guess I'll get that. It's pretty fast, actually. No reloading in Doom games, that's a sin. What do I do? What does he do when he runs out of ammo? He just throws the gun out? What do you mean? I can't do anything with gold yet. I don't know what gold onto environment to press shield charge through it. Oh, okay. Are you bad? Is this guy bad? Execution. When a demon takes enough damage, they'll become dazed. Press E or daze demon to execute them. Executing will restore them health. Fuck yeah. Okay, sure. Whatever you say, man. Oh. Okay. I'm sensing a lot of mobility. Even though I'm like a hulking tank. I like it. Yeah, that shield dash feels a little... He never runs out. He's like Dante. He just... Oh. Kill move! Oh, that's pretty... Whoa. Whoa, guys. That's a pretty cool kill move. Wait, guys. That's a pretty cool kill move. Kill move! Hey, guys. That's pretty cool, I think. Guys, I think that's pretty cool. That's me. I'm not dangerous. Hi, buddy. Are you a good guy? Oh, I can't shoot him. The game stops me. Dude, even in the retro future, they gotta make the peasants look ugly and take their limbs off, dude. That's fucked up, guys. These guys can never get a fucking break, dude. What do you mean? Dude, do peasants have to dress like that, dude? When demons go purple, you can jump on them while doing called a glory kill. You can jump on them. So while I press E, I jump on them. Before I press E, I jump on them. Explain this to me. Never runs out. Environments are really good. Look at the lighting of this. You can hear the wood break into the burning. Dude, war is beautiful or something. No? When Captain America throws his mighty shield. Ooh, it's like a boss room. Oh, more dudes. Hi. This is the exact same enemy. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Guys. Guys, anyway. Amazing. Oh, climb's so loud, viscerally. Okay, use your words. What the fuck is this green shit, bro? I wonder if I come back here. Oh, for me? Wait, is weapon a bad, like an actual weapon or, ow. Gee, that's not a weapon, that's a glove. I'm already wearing a power gauntlet. That's so 80s, right? Press E to perform a melee attack with your power gauntlet. A charge, okay. The power gauntlet can charges, allowing for melee combos. Striking a demon melee attack will drop ammo. The power gauntlet charges regen over time, or by finding melee ammo. Melee ammo. Demons hit by the power gauntlet can falter, creating an opening for additional combo attacks and damage. The opening's kind of slow. For now, I guess they're introducing all the mechanics and shit. Oh, that's a little underwhelming. Hey, 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 calm down. 3-hit combo. It will spawn someone up big enough. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. I don't think it counted. Hold on. Where is, where is the, oh, give me 1 second. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Is there a point to doing all 3? Cool factor? Even more ammo? Okay, I jumped and did it. What's up, dude? I found a secret area. It wasn't very secret. Oh, life signal. Sigil. I just randomly found you and me. What's up, Spider Theo? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? My name is Pixie Prototype. This is my first time playing this game. Sorry, babe. I ran out of punch. Don't have any time to watch full stream, but I love the thumbnail for it. Thank you, T-Man. Watch it sometimes. If you're killed in combat, you can be to revive you and refill your health. If you run out of light signals and die, you will start from. Okay. Sure, I guess. More green. I can't pick it up. Oh! Did I unlock? Holy shit, you got recommended. Let's go! So I can pick up this now. Cool. Going backwards. Run and jump when they go purple, then when you're close enough, press to be actively in the air to do it. Alright, that sounds so complicated. She's a doomer? Let's not go that far. I mean, it's cool. Atmosphere and environments are real. Aha! Like Minecraft. I got it. Hey, who threw that? Hey, stop throwing shit. Oh my God, I'm gonna come down there if you throw one more thing at me. All right, I'm killing everyone. Oh. I think I might have to need a tutorial to do the thing you're talking about because I don't see it. All right, this is fun. Tell you that it's a little more Easter egg, so I'm doing it wrong. I haven't played this one yet, but it's as good as but if it's as good as Eternal, this is my first Doom game. I have no idea. People who have played, is this good as Eternal? Blue key required. What the fuck? This is so 80s. Why? Huh? Like that? Oh. Easy fucking. Supposedly has more plot than the other. I mean, the intro was pretty, it was like, oh, shit's fucked. We need Master Chef Captain America to save our asses. Careful, dudes. Don't use Captain America Master Chef. He's too strong. Dude, the demons are literally eating the civilians' faces off. Hello? Green Hell Surge projectile can be parried with a well-timed attacks, recharge your melee attacks. Only green in Cuphead? Huh? Huh? That's fine. That's obnoxious. That's obnoxious, dude. I like how the health bar in Dark Ages is a throwback to Doom. Where is my health bar, actually? Or is this still the tutorial? They don't show me that. Just you. Oh. That was the most forgiving parry time I've ever fucking seen. Okay. What? Okay. I don't know why I was worried, brother. Holy shit. It's literally at the middle and the bottom of your screen. Oh, where my iPhone is. Okay. Yeah, no, I can't see that. Oh, now I can't pick this up. What? I don't... Do I have to press a button? I was trying to mount that. Okay. Understandable. You're at full armor? Yeah, the dude's like fully armored. He literally looks like Master Chef with Captain America's shield. Oh! Oh, that was faster. Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. What the fuck? Ah! One says some demons are vulnerable to glory strikes. Order strikes can disable attacks or even when they will not kill them. Purple hit the button, I guess. Captain America throw! Don't run away from me. Wait. Is it bad? Can I mount it? Like Minecraft? Okay. Here, girl, I got you. Jesus, fuck, okay. How do I... Oh, God. Can I mount this thing? I guess just health off vibes. You're at full armor. Pinky head is the easiest. I'm getting the impression you should just kill it. Okay. You can't kill it? Alright. Game seems very, like, aggressive. You know what I mean? It's like, just kill everything. Very, like, masculine. It's like, oh, time to kill people. You know? Oh boy. Those guys look like they might need some help. Oh, blue key. Now I can go back. Oh. Shortcut? Pretty cool. I like that. Auto map. Press tab to bring the auto map and view DOS. Your auto map will show you also reveal valuable items that are nearby, so you should check. I'm sorry. What the fuck? What'd I do? Okay. I'm sorry. These are demons that kill people and they're making toys of them? Is that what's happening? Is that they're making toys out of... That's like if I made a Saddam Hussein toy and sold it in America. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean there's toys of the... Who's making the toys for the demons? Who's doing that? Who's buying them? That's like the infinity cones In like Ant-Man 3? Like, that was a disaster. These are murderers. Oh, hold on. BRB. Ah! All right, I'm back. Of the deep in the area. That's a plastic fucking toy. If you're worshiping a plastic toy, the ultimate punishment. Whoa. Demon time. Demons, right? That's what these guys are. They're not like zombies or whatever. H is so far away on the keyboard. Okay. My fingers are not long enough to hit that, dude. Hey, hey, hey! Throwing shit at me. I am the motherfucker who throws the shit. And the shit I throw is bullets. Oh, that's not fair. Hit me with 2 projectiles at once. Kill move! The fuck is even hitting me? Why is there so many things happening? Kill move! There are actual demons from hell like the Bible? Gotcha, gotcha. Did you see me dodge that? Totally on purpose. Jesus fuck, okay. I fucked it. Thank you for the very... Oh, I didn't even do that on purpose. Kill move! Kill move! Shoot again. What do I do about you? What do I... Oh, okay. Okay, this is fun. You've summoned yourselves in a small area where I have a very massive AoE, you dumb fucks. This music is what taking tea feels like. Any tea enjoyers in the chat? You know what I mean? This music feels like you're literally injecting tea. Is that just me? You guys know what I mean? Like, I want to fucking go fishing, dude. I want to murder a person. Oh. Was that a gun? Oh, the shredder. Okay. All right. Should read the chat. They really did add bullet. When I throw her bullets, clip that. You clip it. Clip it yourself. Big fat dude from all the floating makers. They are basically angels. The Protoss, fucking Forerunner looking motherfuckers. Would love more tea. Shredder's a full auto weapon that launches barrage of barbed spikes close to long range. Hit your shots. Is that what weapon? Oh! Jesus! Kill move! Okay! It's a gun! I love guns! Oh? Alright, what are we here then? Like, why are we doing it? I do wonder, this shoots nails. Was it made as a nail gun? And they just need to shoot this many nails this fast? Or did they make this as a weapon? Were they like, oh, nails are way more effective against the demons than fucking bullets? Oh, my bad. All me. Oh. Oh! My bad. Should have had that. Most likely worms to 9-inch nails. Got it. Probably made the weapon specifically designed for the Slayer. Reapers need that spread for a nail gun for a reason. How do they? All right. Demons are just like, you know, quarterback, MVP quarterback, baseball players. Got it. Understandable. No, it's okay. So I knew it. Now, where the fuck was? Where did I need this? Where am I going? Who am I? Where am I? Oh, good. I just lost one of those. Ain't I killed you before? Oh god. The weapons. Kill! That was it! Was that it? What? Fuck. Is that not it? Dude, what? Fuck. Nice. Oh, we're good. Motherfucker, what? A motherfucking what? Motherfucking who? Not here. No Titan here. We don't got Titan money. What do you mean a Titan? What am I supposed to do against a Titan? I got a shotgun. What is this? Is it a piece of the Bible? Forged from the primitive weaponry. Wait, wait, hold on. When does this take place? Wait, what year? Huh? What year is this supposed to be? When did they invent the shotgun? That one gun from Earth shotgun? When did humanity invent the shotgun? This takes place after that? I thought this was in the past. Okay, you're not on Earth? No fuck shit, Sherlock. Wow, whoa. Incredible. That's crazy. I don't mean to be rude. That's my character. Guys, I'm in character. I'm rude. I'm like mean. That's like, there's a lot of new people here. My character is mean. Fuck, dumbass. Hell's past in around 15. Okay, shotgun. Oh, the Dark Ages. So it's literally in the, okay, that works. All right, that works. I didn't know we invented the shotgun that early. All right. The
Pixie.
of Argent. The Slayer's combat shotgun is a relic arrival in a world besieged by discovered besides bloodied and battered figure. Okay. Single shot weapon carving the demon. Okay. So Boom Slayer spawned what he first appeared in the Hell dimension with the shotgun. So is he the first mother? We'll find out. Or this is like, there's a lot of Doom games right now. Don't answer. I don't know. Slayer's power granite forge. Okay, I guess I should ask, are these questions answered? Yeah, they found him with a shotgun. True. The Slayer's power gauntlet from Sentinel High Priest amplifies. They didn't want him to have this. Okay. Amplifies his devastating. You could just say magic. You could just say that. What? Ardent Denor Mega come from the Mega God and Sentinel energy from the spleen bile juice of the Mega Angels from Cthulhu's right chest piece. Just say magic, bro. Anyway, Sentinel Angel arcs into crackling knuckles, surge at every strike inspired by the Slayer's vicious combat style. These gauntlets is brutality against sports. This is not his first rodeo. Okay. Like this, he is like a seasoned motherfucker here. A weapon of defiance and destruction. Uneasy alliance with him. Thought he was their their master chef. Okay. Take me back. The Shredder. The Shredder is a masterpiece of Sentinel in full auto marvel designed to unleash steel bolts. Built for seating drum of smaller projectile weapons. Heart is called Dreth. No, they designed. What's the word? Biblical sort of man. Master Chief America. The Spectre, like a ghost from realms on the Outlander. Okay. Stalks Aenor's battlefield. Wait, is Aedenor a place? Okay. Battlefield that silences all those strange, terrible ally with. So they found the god of murder hobos with a shotgun somewhere, and they were just like, listen, it's either we sick the god of murder hobos at all of the legions of hell or we die horribly. So let's just point this guy at whatever we want. Is that what I'm understanding? The makers, ancient and calculating. The makers, ancient and calculating, saw in the silent warrior a vessel for. They infused his flesh with celestial might. No, they purposely turned him into John Master Chief. Okay. They infused his flesh with celestial might, binding his soul to their cosmic designs. Oh! Okay. Alright. Yet what they forged was no mere weapon, but a temple of vengeance that even gods now fear to keep. Okay. As demons hunt for forgotten relics, the Slayer strains against divine chains. His protection of the besieged realm born not of loyalty, but out of unquestioned. Okay, so he just, okay, I get it. He just wants to kill people. He is like, I don't know where I am. I don't know when I am. All I know is I must kill. He has a hate boner for demons. He's the goddamn demon killer. Okay, I get it. Doomguy was a Marine. Wait, okay. How does he in the time travel? Found his way to hell 3 times. He found his way to hell 3 times until he see here. The maker asked me why there are. Okay. Are there humans? Oh, the hobo with the shotgun mentions makers have him like a dog on a leash. His rabbit of demons killed his pet. Okay. So it's silly. The game is silly, right? This is all kind of silly. Like silly lore? It's like what happens when we take silly lore seriously? And that's what this is? I can dig with it. I can dig it. The imp is jagged spikes and protected by leather hide. Imps from the Hellfire course. They are zombies. Okay. Zombies serve hell as the shit. They're once I like the these demons are imp stalkers. Born from hell, searing chasm of fires and brimstone step. Are we gonna get like the ecology of hell and the geography? Larger and more kind of wave of fire that track as if they quickly lash out. Reptilian archer class D quadruped. Someone's invading force in the hellfires. Shield soldier. He's demonic foot soldier. Dread steel. That's cool. I like dread steel. Okay. The black iron extruded. So it's like netherite. Black iron extracted from the volcanic pits of hell? Chat, it's netherite. Guys, we're fucked. They got motherfuckers with netherite shields. What are we supposed to do? Dread Steel's infernal origin built an aura of hell's relentless powers. Stole from Minecraft. A lot of games have been missing. Demon Jockey. Chat. We now have to say Demon Jockey every single see this guy. We now have to say Demon Jockey every single time we see this guy. Oh my god. Arsenal. Shotgun. Oh. Upgrades? Oh. Alright, so that I need to get. Alright. When Captain America throws his mighty shield. Oh. The water goes. Did you guys see that? Game of the year. Every fucking motherfucking demon with a kill count in the 15 billions is gonna have a fucking. Can I help you? He's gonna have like a toy that they sell to children. Demon Jockey. All right. Under? Oh. Uh-oh. Just okay. Bad idea. Demon Jockey! I guess. What? Oh. How the fuck did I kill everybody? Alright. Weapons fired. I don't care. Fuck. I got it. Am I missing anything? Oh, goons. Hello. No one's gonna even like. I think they're scared of me, but I too would be scared of the murder hobo from Super Hell. You know what I mean? Or from. Yeah, no, I guess he's from Super Hell. They're scared of you. I'm just gonna go home. I'm just gonna eat. I'm just gonna go home. This is why artillery wins wars, by the way. They can't do shit. Wait, that's kind of so funny, bro. He's just standing in the dragon. Brrr. Okay, that's funny. Can you guys stop having the greatest aim of all time? Oh, can I? I mean, it's automatic. Yeet. Tail move! Oh my god. Tail move! Tail move! Hey, hey, hey! Watch it, watch it, watch it! My back was turned. Hey! My bad. Really? Okay. Demon Jockey! Demon Jockey! What the fuck, dude? Oh, I thought I killed you! That's not fair. I'm having fun. Are you guys having fun? I feel like it does take a little bit of concentration, so I can't be providing too much commentary. What's cool? Are you guys being stimulated? Put a 1 in the chat if you're being stimulated right now. Oh, oh, I love turrets. Hold on. Oh, the chapter will end. Oh, I literally just missed something, didn't I? Okay. You're not being stimulated, Tano! Aren't you one of the people that asked me to play this game? The village of Kalim. The village of Kalim is a rugged outpost where towering extraction rigs harvest primordial essence of a raw vital precursor sentinel energy drawn from the fossilized remain of Denor prehistoric on the edge of the storm. They're digging for oil. They're digging for soup. Okay. Kalim doubles as a vital seaport, hovering, bustling in the transport of visitors to the village. Eminence prize for invaders, but it's a fortified. Still for defense. Clearly not enough. Clearly it's not fortified enough. Clearly you need to work on that. I mean. It's towering in place to move forward to themselves a defiant, hardened bastion, protecting the lifeblood of Sentinel innovation. Bastion's a strong word. Bastion's a very strong word. I think I've collected everything. I don't care actually. Anything cool over here? Anything cool over here? Oh, I can go far. Not that far. One second, bro. If I can just borrow this from you real quick. Oh my god! What am I supposed to? I don't have a shield! Oh. Aight. Demon Jockey! Okay. Wait, am I dumb? Oh, I'm supposed to be shooting you. My bad. I was shooting the fuck nuggets this whole time.
Enemy targets have been neutralized.
Yeah. Fuck you, fuck ass! Guy has glowing yellow eyes. I wonder if I'm... Oh! Yep, that's exactly what the game... Oh, this guy's part of a black metal cover band. Azarac, okay, so it's like Satan. Part of Doom Guy's power. So, Doom Guy is just like any cool thing that like an 8-year-old boy would want about their OC. He's them, right? Oh, he's like a general. He's like under Satan. Gotcha. It's gonna be the general of hell. Bad guy of this game. He's John Hell. Or he is a wait, I don't know. I mean, that's actually really sound tactics, I think. Just don't be where he is. It's like the Fed Ergot top lane. It's just like, guys, just don't be where he is. Let him go, because we gotta be somewhere else on the map. That's sound military advice. It's just like, an immovable object. Go around him. Just don't be there. He's the coolest. Yeah, and he's exactly that. Gotcha. Then why do I ever lose? They're already F-A-F-O in the class. Fuck. I know. I got it. You didn't reward me with shit. I found this. Okay. Fucked around and found out. Gotcha. Oh, was that the whole game? Every character has to have flaws. Or else what flaws? What flaws does he have? Was that the whole game? Was it like a demo? I'm glad I didn't pay for this then. You exited out. Oh, okay. Sentinel outpost. Oh god. These big motherfuckers are scary looking. Oh, they're all over the place. Okay. So these are the Forerunner Protoss guys?
Sire, dimensional barrier.
Happy Pride? The dimensional barrier is trans?
Use energy field, which what you see Sentinel civilians.
Jiggle physics? He did have a lot of jiggle. Random, let's not spoil the whole game. Are we spoiling? No spoilers in the chat! Tweaking? So he's like fully this is actually kind of interesting. It's all I don't think I've seen, like, I haven't played many video games, but it's like you're the MacGuffin and the story is happening around you, kind of. I don't think I've seen a story like that, kind of. I don't know. I should shut up and just let it happen. Ooh, free weapons. It is interesting that it looks like the Sentinels are giving me the weapons, not the... I got this, guys. I got this. Nope, that didn't work. I'm going home. What? Okay. What? Chainsaw shield? Chainsaw shield? Chainsaw shield! Ah! Let's fucking go! Ah, I'm gonna kill everyone! Holy shit! Deal damage to metal to throwing shields to really shatter it. Shattering an object will open paths in the... Oh! Okay, how do I do this? R. Yeet. What? Yeet. Oh, All right, calm down. Superheated metal to shatter it. Oh, my shield was up. My shield was up. Did he just make the old Minecraft damage sound? Did you guys hear that? The ooh. Did you guys just hear that? Wait, where's my... Okay. Where is the superheated metal? Destroy enemies with the shield. Oh, I see. Are those superheated? It's hell metal. It's always superheated. It's hell metal. It's always superheated. Kill move! Sorry, kill move! Oh, hey! Kill move! Kill move! Is that superheated? It is. Okay. Oh, who dat? Hitting the wall. Hello? Oh, it's not superheated. Motherfucker. Okay. The fuck hit me with those claw marks? Dude, that AoE is really strong. Fuck. No! What is happening? Okay. I don't know what happened there. Oh, what the fuck? Ow. Kill move! Easy. I found a secret. Oh, okay. More toys. How many toys are there? This guy really likes playing with toys, huh? That's a lot of time it takes to swap between weapons. I guess it makes sense. It's a whole action. Oh, now I'm here. Okay. Hey! Take me out. What the fuck was that? Hit him with the old bread and butter. What's the old bread and butter? What's the bread and butter button? Is that the kill move? Butter my bread? Hey, yo! Guys, don't be parasocial. Come on. Oh! Kill move! I need to be faster. My APM could be so much better. I need to go like sicko mode, dude. You know what I mean? Oh, I missed that one. There's a hole here? Wait, what? Not that way. Oh. Am I supposed to kill these guys? I mean, the portal's already summoned. The cultists are traitors. Kill them. All right, that's sounding a little close. That's sounding a little close to propaganda. I don't know if I fully agree with that. Wait. Okay. Damn. Okay. Damn. Okay. All right, let me holly at you for a second. Wait a minute. Wait, guys. Hold up. Why did the makers of the game make him so, like, you know what I mean? Like, why did they make him like that? You know what I mean? Like, why did they, like, damn, like, why did they, you know, why did they design him like that? Is this like a lust demon or something? So it's like he's supposed to be designed like that? Like a succubus? You know what I mean? Like, why did they, like, what did they mean by that? Son of a bitch. Kill move! Kill move! Kill move! Oh shit, I should have, damn, should I make this a long form video? Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, I didn't think about that. It's okay, we can get the footage from YouTube. It's not the best quality, but I should have hit the record button. I just, you know, I kind of started a little tired. Do you guys think there's enough here? Like, this is like really good for like a long form video? It's relentless? I got something relentless for you. What's the difference? Like, I'm gonna pay an editor to edit this into like a 15-minute. Oh my god, Pixie plays a Doom, the Dark Time, the Woke Ages. So are all people like immune to bullets in this world? Okay. Did I just get them to buy upgrades? Yeah, I'm sure. Whatever you say, Magic Man. Whatever you want. Oh, it's gold. Okay, so now we're just gonna be finding gold on the floor. Won't someone think of the economy? I am steel. Nether chicken jockey. The nether chicken jockey. I am steel. Nether chicken jockey. The Sentinel Shrines allow you to upgrade. Oh, okay, so this is the shop. Gotcha. Upgrade your gun, shield, and melee weapon. Find gold, rubies, and wraith stones. Okay. What do we got here? 50. Incendiary. Dealing enough damage with the combat shotgun. Burn. Demons affected by burn. Oh, I smelt. Demons affected by burn. Apply the combat shotguns. Drop more armor pickups. Oh, okay. Burn applied by the combat shotgun causes demons explode on death. Okay. Combat shotgun has 3-round burst. Okay. Combat shotgun instantly applies burn to fodder. Eat this. Combat shotgun fires an increased number of projectiles per shot. A shredder. Pin cushion. Dealing enough damage with this shredder applies pin demons with shield throw, or pairing a hell surge attack detonates cushion causing damage. Ah, okay. Ricochet. Shredder apply. That's fun. How long will we stream this game? A lot. I will be streaming this game a lot because I have 14 days to finish. If I don't finish this game in 14 days, I die. So I will be streaming this game a lot. Ruins? And you buy them. Okay. Cool. Okay. Parrying hell surge attacks will trigger large, more powerful shotgun. I like that. I like that. I like that. Oh, so do these have their own? Oh, these are upgrade powers. There's energy shields. Okay. Will cause your shield to bounce nearby. Okay. Fuck. Okay. The shield OP seems OP. Multiple eligible throw empower your neck, allowing you to deal in target. Whoa, dude. I'm about to invest everything in this. Okay. Finisher. I barely know her. Increase the damage of your final hit in the power. I'm not really duelist. I could duelist pairing. What is a hell surge attack? Is that any green? Shield was the first I maxed out. Gotcha. Jolts. A shock. Encore. Gains a 4th hit the attack. Weak sauce. Am I crazy? Compared to these? I feel a little weak sauce. I guess you have everything at the same time. So I'm gonna buy Station Acquired. I am Captain America. Fear me. You can change the color of the hell surge attack if you want it. No, green is fine. Kill mode! Sentinel? Fuck am I going? What is this? I don't know anything. Stone Imp. The Stone Imp can deflect the shield saw with its stone skin. Shield charge, which will cause it to explode? What? What? Okay. Weak to blunt, resistant to piercing? Or slashing? Is that what it just said? Is that what it just told me? I am Steve. I want to flint and steel. I want to flint and steel. I want to flint and steel. I am Steve. Steve. Okay. I am Steve. I want to flint and steel. And steel. I want steel. I am Steve. Oh. I thought he was about to show me that, that's bad. Humans are so easily killable, am I right, guys? Am I right, guys? Like, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, right, guys? You know? Humans are so easily killable, man. Oh, now this is combat. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, hi. What the fuck is that? Hello? Okay. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh my god! Jesus fuck! Alright. The real demons came out to play. Kill move! I feel it! Ah, you son of a bitch. Kill move! Okay. Alright. I think I am understanding the game maybe a little bit. Your flesh is weak, yeah. I would think so. This map is a little hard to read, but I don't know how I would make it better because it's like a fully 3D map and shit. Oh, it's through there. Oh my god, platforming. It's like Minecraft. All that for 4. Can't go this way. All right. I am Steve. I want to flint and steel. I want to flint and... What the fuck is that? Oh my god, get away from me. That was epic sauce. Kill move! Oh my god. R, fuck. Too many buttons! Why is it not working? Can't do shit. Okay. I got wall banged. I know! It didn't work! Fucking tutorial telling me, oh my god, you have to press the R button. I was pressing the R button, it wasn't working! Oh, I could do this. Kill move! God, oh God, oh God. Calm down, calm down, calm down! Kill move! Okay, that was pretty cool. Oh! And what is this fine fellow? The Gluck 9000! Plasma Accelerator! Shoots out plasma energy at a very high rate of fire. It has an effect, a moderate speed being active at a long range. Okay, as a plasma weapon, quickly overloads. Oh, okay. Oh God. None of these guys have, there you go. Oh God. Oh, it makes quick work. Oh, hey! All right, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. I saw something. I saw something. Where are you? I saw someone move. Or not. Oh, those little balls I think are ammo for this gun. Okay. Where does it tell you your ammo? Whoa, that's a lot of pieces of gold. Think that's it down here? Oh, my bad. Hello? I need to be faster, dude. Like, that's so generous. I don't need to perfect time it. That's what's happening there. I tried to perfect time that, but like, they're so generous with the timing. Because they throw 5 billion things at you at the same time. So they're just like, yeah, you can not be perfect on the parry window. That's our God, that's our gift to you. After we sick 3 billion demons from the hell dimension. Okay. All right. Thanks for the money. Hello? Oh my God. Kill move. Okay. Skibbity toilet? Real! You tagged the wrong Doom in the video description? No. Doom the Dark Ages. What? I don't think I did. Is this not Doom the Dark Ages? It's saying Doom. Check now? It's correct now? Thank you. Oh, I was here before. Okay. Oh, right, now I can go through there because I unlocked the thing. Kill! Okay. Fuck am I? Not the right. Okay. Oh, forward. Hey, hey, hey! Calm your bitch ass down. Yeet. Where am I going? This way? Thank you for your service. 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 Service. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your. Thank you. You guys better be saluting. You guys better be saluting at home. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Okay. Oh, you guys know what time it is. It's kill time. Time for kill. Desu was banned from the channel. Incredible. And just like that. All right. What? Oh. gave up. Get killed, man. Get fucked. Get friendly fired. Kill move! Hey! I love YouTube moderation. Did it give any reason why? Did they say a no-no word? Did they engage in wrong think? Oh, it's only single-sided. Okay. Why would... So if I shield bash from here, it's not, but if I shield bash from... Oh, wait. Or I don't... Wait, maybe? Oh my god! Oh, we have mechs too! You know, they're there. Jesus Christ. Okay. They've already been unbanned? Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna go forward and assume I can get these like... Oh, maybe. Alright guys, I know you're like fighting and everything, but like, there's secrets for me to get. God. Oh my god! Oh my god, Jesus fuck. What the fuck? Did I not hit that dude? Nice glory kill, thank you. Was that the one where like I pressed E on the guy, he died, and then did you guys see I killed this guy and then I 180 parried the hot one? Did you guys see that? How I killed like the thrower with like with the E move because they were purple, and then like I did a 180 to parry the sexy one. God, gamer hours, real. Sorry, I didn't see a good again. Man, I swear to guys, you guys all blink when I do cool shit. I swear to fuck, dude. I happen to stop clock, hit the right buttons perfectly, do some really cool shit, and you're just like, wow. Pixie, it's really cool when you press the E button. Where are these fucking secrets? How do I get here? Oh, wait, I see something. Okay. Oh, that was just climbable. Okay, never mind. Oh! Wait, no. How do I get... Let me in! Let me in! Oh, is it super heating the door or something? It's not that. Oh. Holding R slows down time. Okay. Do you want to put on your absolutely everything? Guys, when I ask questions, I do not want you to answer them if they're about the game. Are you serious, dude? Okay. Calm down, dude. I'm busy. I'll never spoil the secret Big Chungus spot. God damn it! Mods, can we ban that guy that spoiled the Big Chungus fight? This is so stupid. stupid. Okay. Maybe I turn off the flames later. That's the only thing I can think of. Or get an ice weapon. Very cool that I put a puzzle in a shooty stab throw game. Well, they have to put puzzles in this game. If they don't put puzzles in this game, your brain will literally turn off and you will turn into a zombie. They have to stimulate your brain somehow so you don't go to sleep. Oh, hi. That's not the end of the level, is it? Wait, is that the end of the level? Chat, you can answer that question. Is that the end of the level? No? Okay.
There's a teleporter nearby.
Okay. Hell! Oh, how do I do this? R? Recall. Throw the show's at green flesh, enable the shield is embedded into green flesh. Press R again to pull yourself towards the shield? What? Huh? What? What? Huh? What? What? Okay. Whatever you say, video game. Whatever you say. Shooting a demon with accelerator builds charge, accelerator damage. Okay, so long. The excessive spread is reduced at maximum charge. Okay. Oh, it's all going to be about charge. Excessive charge. Yep. It's all good. Heat blast. Releasing at maximum charge fires a damaging heat blast that consumes all remaining charge. Demon killed by drop. You have to like main this mega cell increase. Okay. Okay. Overload. Shooting demon at maximum charge. Oh! Supercharge further increase damage dealt by accelerating its charge related effects. Okay. Power surge. Shield hit by the shield would cause. Wow. So actually, if I do this, I never have to use. Get out scaled. Get out. I wonder if there's a better weapon I should put the R button shield throw on. I knew it. Gold! How do I do this? Doom guy is too cool to abide by the laws of physics. Oh. Oh. Man, I love gold. Milk. There's a paintbrush here. Okay. Kill! Thanks for slowing down time, parry move. Oh, he just gave up. Wait, that's the end of the level. Is that the end of the level? The fuck? Okay. Oh, thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. You better be saluting, chat. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Okay. Flesh. Look at all the flesh. It undulates, chat. Nothing good ever undulates, chat. That's one of the that's a prime phrase. That's one of the from a distant world. That's one of the they're gonna be able to shoot me from here. Watch. Oh no? Oh god. Hey, buddy. Captain America! God, I'm so Captain America coded. Am I, chat, aren't I so Captain America coded? Stars and stripes! Stars and stripes! Hello? Kill move! Jesus, what the fuck? Oh my god. No, that one. Oh my god. Thank you. The fuck is hitting me? Kill! Okay. An armored fucking demon jockey? What is that? What is that? What does that mean? Oh god. Oh, he has all the armor moves. He has full netherite armor. Why is there a health thing over there? Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh my god. Oh god, oh, painful, 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 painful. Okay, one down. Mother, you got fucking no goddamn fucking no stun lock. No goddamn stun lock, you piece of garbage, shit piece of crap, dude. Oh fuck. Okay, my bad, my bad. I need to be playing this game with my eyes. Why does he have the big health thing? I'm so confused. What is even hitting me even? Oh, my bad. Oh. Can I help you, sir? Can I help you, sir? Man! No immunity frames at all? Okay, it's fine. Fence projectiles. Oh. Oh, okay. What? Fuck. What? Huh? Where'd my shield go? Okay. Wait. Can't I? Hold on. His armor's superheated, so I can use the shield move, right? Wait, I might have been doing this all wrong. Hold on. Hold on. Or not? Okay. What is your action economy? Dude, your APMs are crazy. That's not fair. Hello? Where is my shield? Does the shield take a break? Does the shield go on vacation? Oh. Okay, one down. Oh shit. What is hitting me, dude? Okay, that one was me. Alright. Okay, so melee does not stun ever. My bad for thinking punching someone would melee them. I mean, would stop. Okay, my bad. Fuck, my bad. Ugh. Kill move! Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. That's why. Oh, I slurped that shit out of him. I took his demon heart out and said yum yum yum. Mmm, so tasty. Okay. Leaders are special demon variants that are sneak attacks. Hunt down the defeat leader in their demonic essence. Don't make. Why are they making it sound so sexy? Why are they making it sound so? I'm supposed to be killing the demons, right? Why are they making it sound sexy? Collecting demonic essence. There's health, armor, or ammo capacity. Okay. Okay. How are you liking the games so far? Pretty good, actually. Is that a giant mecha for me? Is that? Oh, God fucking damn. Oh, put me back. No. Put me. Man, how did I miss so many things? It's fine. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I have 2 weeks of game. If I don't finish this game, I die. I need to keep going. It's all right. I need to leave. I need to go. I need to go. Julian, yum yum on the. Can we stop? Can we stop? Can we? Why does this send? Why? That doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. What do you mean? Why is it? Barrier core. The barrier core is being evacuated. Detonation is imminent. Get in the fucking robot, Pixie. Yes! Put me in the robot! Put me in the If I get a drill, if I get a fucking drill, I'm gonna come live on stream. That also happens when you donate $100. Ahem! That also happens when you donate $100 or spend $100 at Gamer Subs and saving 10% off, which is $10 using code PIX. So really, it's only $90 or something. The director of this game, Pacific Rim, is that real? I'm getting in the Mac. I'm getting Mac. I'm getting the fucking Mac. These loading times are code Pixie real. Oh, I gotta. Oh! If they do all this teasing and I don't get inside the mech, I'm gonna have a problem. We're gonna have a problem. Oh. Yeah, Doom guy. Yeah. Woo! You have to go forward with your. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Are the Sentinels like really big on nipples? Wait. So it's like Gurren Lagann, because any weapon he touches gets stronger, right? So he's in this mech. He's gonna turn it into. We're gonna combine. Press to dash in the direction. Can't. It's not letting me dash. Oh, I see. Punch move. Punch move. Punch move. Bam! Fuck you, demons! Throw a combo punch, hitting meters. Oh yeah, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck. Kill! 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 Oh my god, okay. Palm strike! call that the Cobra. Actually, how? I killed him with my aura. Holy shit! I killed him with my aura, bro. I didn't kill that one with my aura. Are there also? I love destroying architecture and culture. All these buildings belong to me. I destroy them. This is all priceless Sentinel architecture. So much infrastructure being destroyed in the blink of an eye. Millions of dollars. Rocket punch! Oh, we did see that. Okay. Oh my god, it's just like Metal Gear. You'd think the mech would have a shield. Palm strike! Oh! Oh! I should use my bad. Oh! Palm strike! Finisher! Oh my god, I'm so powerful. Don't worry. Oh, I didn't want to. Okay. Oh, it hit him. Woo! Uppercut of death move. Oh, this guy's got cybernetics on. Palm strike! Oh. Oh! Oh, that was kind of hot! We like killed each other! Kill move! Did you guys see that? We like struck each other at the same time. That was kind of hot. Oh. Almost just killed myself, that's fine. Secrets? Oh. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Dap me up, brother. Dap me up. What's the dap me up run? Dap me up, brother. Dap me up, brother. I love the cross on there, dude. I'm sorry, are they weapon, ODST weapon dropping me a weapon for my mecha? What is it? I don't know what it is. What is it? What in the actual hell is happening? Yes! A double-barreled minigun? Bro, how are they ever losing? Dude, how the fuck are they losing this war, bro? I mean, I guess it's against the literal demons of hell. God, I love killing people. Oh, it's a volley of hailfire like the which you've never seen. I don't know what the bars mean. I know how they're losing. I know how the Sentinels are losing. They don't have enough drills, right? What am I gonna do to it? What am I gonna do here? I'm just gonna put my hands on it. Okay. Doesn't that mean deem free to invade? I mean, I guess if it was just gonna explode anyway. Where did my gun go? God, I love beating the fuck out of motherfuckers, dude. They're not even real. They're not even real. Bro, you ain't even real. How do you feel? Palm strike! How do you feel not even being real? You don't feel anything because you're fucking dead, dude. You're fucking dead. You don't feel jack shit, bro. No pain, no suffering, no joy. Nighty nights in your eternal summer of blackness, bitch. Demons aren't people, Pixie don't have rights. Yeah, they have rights to shut the fuck up! Oh shit, that was automatic. I didn't even do shit. Palm strike! Tail move! Palm strike! Tail move! Woo! Oh! Palm strike! Tail move! Dude, low key, I think I'd win, bro. They're kind of unimpressive. Like, I think I could beat the armies of hell. You know what I mean, dude? Like, I think these sentinels are all aura farming, right? I think they're all like aura. What's that? What? Like, there's no power. There's no story. They're all aura farming in hype moments. You know what I mean, dude? I think it's a skill issue. Toss that shit. Toss that shit. Oh. Captain America. Oh! Oh, it's Big Chungus! You guys did spoil that for me! How did they get Big Chungus in this game? Oh, I see. Palm strike! Palm strike! Tail move! Shove it in his mouth! Shove it in his mouth! Make him eat it! Make him fucking eat it! Goo goo gaga! Open wide! The train's fucking coming, bitch! Swallow that shit! Spitters are quitters! Get fucked! Ah! Dude, does this game actually inject testosterone? Dude, I'm transitioning. What's happening? Oh!
The transdimension.
Pull me back in. Pull me back in. Pull me back in. I got this.
Return
Pull me
to
back
the
in.
Sentinel
Pull me back in, coach. What do you... I'm gonna just come back. Nah, I'd win.
As you let her so.
Doing the bidding of Signal Barracks. Wait, is the whole game a trans... Wait a minute. Wait, is the game a trans metaphor, guys? Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Let's put... Is that what the whole game is? It's about taking testosterone? The trans-dimensional barrier? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Yeah, I figured it out. Oh, trans. Whoa. How does this affect the greater lore? Oh, I left a pretty girl on red. Oh my god, I am taking testosterone. Wait, holy shit. Wait a minute, guys. Hold up. Hold up. I start playing this game and then I start ignoring women? Guys, I think the game is straight testosterone. Guys, Doom is a government scheme to turn everyone on Earth into a chest-haired man? No, it's not government. It's not, because the government's trying to control Doom guy. They're just like, yeah, this trans guy's useful, but only under our jurisdiction. He needs to be free. He needs to be free. Free my man. So is he a traitor? Is that a place or a time? What? Why am I? What? I don't know where I am. I don't know why I'm here. I must kill. It's cool. So this is like where this thing, very Gothic, Catholic architecture, right? Is that the right words? Very cool, Fortress inspired, because they're paladins. They're little paladins of space time. Little sci-fi, retro futuristic sci-fi paladins. He literally doxed them. He doxed them for demon pussy. Guys, he doxed them for demon pussy. All right, BRB. BRB! I'm back, chat. Sorry. I went down to me 2 side quests, but I now have chips, so. How you doing, chat? Anyone still here? Did I leave too long? Look, guys, Doom. Look, look. Oh my God. Testosterone. Yeah, stimulation. Put a 1 in the chat if you feel stimulated. Ah! All right, let's go. So I have to, oh, so shield, it like, hold on. It like got a little erect. Did you guys see that? The shield got a little erect. Are the demons like, are they here yet? Oh, they're a looming, oh, that's sick. It's like a looming cloud of eventual death and destruction. What weapon do you guys have? Like a generic sci-fi rifle. I like it, I like it, I like it. Oh, we got people praying. This is cool. I like this. Got people running all over the place. Look at this architecture. We got the crosses. Oh, we have murals? Even more dark ages? You know, I think it's the same asset over. Oh, it's a wolf instead of a lion. A lion is like the English, that's what they put on an English flag, right? So it's like inspired, but it's a, oh, we have one with the dragon. Our direction goes pretty hard, I think. Oh, I love how they have specific, they have a specific voice line for that. I don't know why that's so. Challenges are there for you to grant you gold. You can track your prize fight. Execute it. So they have your route go through the MacGuffin. Cool. So it's like show you this is the MacGuffin. Don't let them steal this. This is the MacGuffin. Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be like tower defense actually, because I'm defending, right? Oh. There's skulls. The skull crusher pulverizer? Huh? What? Skull crusher pulverizer. The pulverizer throws shards of. It can damage several demon group. What the fuck? It's a little slow. Oh my god, this feels illegal. Oh my god. Whose skulls am I crushing? Does it matter? What? Jesus. I wish there was a little bit more immunity frames. Is that crazy? Like, there's so many demons literally all around me at all times. Oh! Fuck. Fuck! Oh my god, the skulls are the fucking ammo. So, who is neatly packaging these skulls for me to use? I have so many questions. It's so dumb, I love. I feel like at some point the skull would just like knock back into you. Demon skulls, that would be cool. If like when you cut the head off of a thing with your shield, in one of the animations, you got the skull. Oh, a little pirate ship, nice. What are we shooting at? Oh, are those demon ships? The demons have technology? I guess that makes sense. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Hold on. Did that still count for my mission? Did that still count for my mission? It does! Nice! I'm gonna farm this guy. didn't count? I pressed the E button 3 times, right? I'm so confused. Okay. Really? Unstoppable monster of chaos is stopped by a small railing? Really? That's what we're going with? Okay, do your attack first. Alright. How's the game feeling so far? Pretty good, honestly. It's not letting me do a combo right now for some reason. Okay, this guy sucks. I did it once! Wait, I can stun him. I cannot stun him. Okay. What do you think about Mick Gordon-less music? Does he ever not do the fucking ground slam? Okay, I'm just gonna kill this guy. I will find another unit. I will find another guy to do the... Damn, he killed me. Where's my shield? Hello? Did that count? Does it have to be a 3-hit combo on the same guy? God. Hello? Shield is being a little inconsistent. I don't know what's going on. You're on the hardest difficulty? No, I'm on Nightmare. This is cute. I like this. Oh! Less cute! Less cute! Oh. I love gold. 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 Hell Knight. Is that the hot one? Is that the one they made really hot for some reason? Why did they make that dude so hot? I really just missed that, huh? Oh, wait, hold on. I can stun him. And then... Nice! Thinking. Nope. Yeah, the art direction. Have anything that like fucks me. Oh! Oh! Vision. I see the vision. I got it. God, I'm so. Oh wait, hold on. Shield gets erect. I think that's really funny. Anyway. Yes. And then bam. Bingo, bongo, tongo. Negative. Hit this thing. Yeet. Nice job. Thank you. Oh! Why is my 4 button not working? Okay. Oh my god. Oh, fuck! This is full of hot demons. Yeah, I'm getting gangbanged over here! The 4 button's not working on my mouse. It's a no, I left the woman on red again! Oh my god, what am I? Okay. My DPI went really down. Worse now. All right.
Occult energy detected.
Your mom. What? Kill move! Kill move! Oh, that was easy. They gotta start making the game harder. Now that my fucking buttons work. Are you guys all dead now? Oh no, they're fine. Wow, the demon should have actually... The demon should have probably went for the helpless people. Not for the unstoppable kill machine from Mega Super Hell. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? Like, if I was... Hold on! Wait a second! Hold on, I'm sorry. Didn't the main general of Hell just say their best move was to not be where the Doomslayer is, like to avoid the Doomslayer, and immediately he starts invading the one place the Doomslayer's at? Is that what just happened? Oh, I was wondering, like, where's the scary spot? Oh, what? Is that out of ammo? Ooh, that was scary. That was, risky? Risky danger? Risky prototype? Oh. Oh, I have so much gold now. Oh, Razor's updating on. Okay. Stop! Razor! I'm trying to play a video game! Oh my god. In computer? Did I just die? Oh, is this stupid metal? I think the freezes made you bypass a bear. Oh. Huh. What does I think this is? Oh, so you're untargetable. That's your juice. No! Get him! Fuck it! Are you kidding me? Thank you. I can't look. Oh, right. That blocks projectiles. Okay. Razor! Oh, I see. Okay. All right. I'll get it. Hold on. I'll get it. What? It's a little annoying. Like, everyone's coming to you in all directions, you can't really see what's hitting you. Which is, then shit like that happens, where it's like, oh, okay. Where are you? There you are. Kill! Sorry guys, I had to focus up for a second there. That's pretty spicy. That's pretty spicy. Oh, it's the mecha of that guy. God, I like mechas. Yeah. Oh, thank you for this. Thank you for service. Thank you for your service. You, not you, not you. This looks demonic at work. All right, if you say so. What's in here? I'm getting a lot of weapons. What in the fuck? Impaler! I already got a nail gun! What do you mean there's another nail gun? How many nail guns? Slow rate of fire. Headshots is, fuck. I can't use this weapon. I have to aim for it. The railgun is the second of the rail spike class guns. Press F, guns in a weapon class on the fly. You can also switch active guns within a weapon class from the Arsenal tab, the dossier. What? Oh. Oh my god! Okay! Are you dead? Wow. Oh, calm down, calm down! Oh god. Damn, now that's some firepower we're talking about. God, I have too many beasts. No, this one, this one. Oh my fuck, dude. How? Oh, the many beasts that I just mentioned. Yeah, that makes sense. What? What the? I can't see what the fuck is going on. I don't remember how I get health. Not like that. Can't aim down sights. Jesus fuck. And there's a motherfucker behind me! Right, doesn't stun, right, doesn't stun for some fucking reason. with the headshot. I feel like a god. Is the writer still alive? Oh, it is. Oh, come on! No! God, these fuckos. Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck? I like slid into him! What? This little fall off, okay. I mean... Clear the fucking way. There you are. Oh god. Jesus fuck. Why can't I move? Shield's broken? My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad! I got this. Chat, you need to believe in me harder! I need to inject more tea into my veins! I was waiting for him. I was just like, where's the hot guy? Oh, fuck! He's not stunned for long enough! Fuck me, dude. What? What? Dude, did they purposely try to get behind you? That makes sense, but I hate it. Oh, shit. What? Dude, what is the endlock on a punch? You can't pull your shield up, dude. Hit it with the fucking shield. All right. Already? Okay. I shouldn't have taken that hit. Dude. Why do even the little ones do 4 billion damage to me, dude? I fucking had that. What? I'm not gonna lie. Stone imps aren't shield saw. I'm not even using the shield saw because you can't parry if you have the shield saw. Like if it's out. I wonder if there's a better weapon to take out these fucking mounts on. Hello? What? What the fuck? I need more mobility. I can't do shit. What? Oh, you're still. No, okay. I'm still alive. Did I get that too? That better not have hit me. Fuck. Dr. Hustle, thank you for the raid! I am playing Doom the Dark Ages. Nice. What? What? Couldn't see shit. However, if you take out long range, allowing you to take out the peak of the threat of the long range attacks. Oh, so should I ignore them? Maybe that's my issue. I should ignore the mount when we're done? Okay. No, because then they run around and they're very still aggressive. Woo! I do like this gun. What? Oh, he just missed? Okay. Dude. Are we extend the range on that. Nice, I'll take it. Okay. Oh! Woo! Okay, did we learn anything? What lessons did we learn there? You gotta shoot him really hard. I love this gun, actually. I don't think I'm going back to the other gun. This is sick. I love this. It's so powerful, dude. I was like two-shotting motherfuckers. Two-shotting the Mega Demons from Hell. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub. Woo! About time, God, I finished all the Lord of the Rings in that time. Yeah, okay, so you see, I have a debuff. I have a debuff for video games. I have once felt the touch of a woman, so I'm sorry I'm not as good at video game as you are. I apologize. I'm really sorry. So sorry. I know what a woman's breath feels like on the back of my neck, so I can't do this in one shot. You know what I mean? I apologize. Pure gold, wow. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Oh, let's check the grades of, okay, the Stalwart. With shield throw, shield charge, or parrying, drops impaler ammo. Oh, that's why it costs 100. Wow, so you just get a lot of impaler ammo. Okay. Savage ammo drop results. Impaler ammo drop results. Oh, a straight upgrade. Impaler projectile. Oh, so how often can you can slow down time, I guess. This is what Twitch chat needs. Headshots with impaler refill a portion of your runic skull. Killing a demon with a pulverizer or melee builds charge based on the size of the demon. Pulverizer rate of fire increases charge up. Oh, I can buy this too. Wait, didn't take any. What? The game didn't take any of my money? Oh, now it did. Well, I spent the ruby on it. Oh, I was trying to see if I could explore. I mean, it makes more sense to invest in your shield because you literally always have the shield out. Oh, are there any? Oh, this place is fucked now. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, that's really cool. My what? My huh? This wooden thing stopped the force of my blast. Okay. Oh, hell no. What in the fuck am I looking at? Jesus Christ. This stream is sponsored by Slayer Dragon? No, but I'm sponsored by GamerSubs. Did you guys know that you can use code Pixie to save 10% off your next order of GamerSubs? Woo! Off code Pixie! Fake treasure. Is it literally just the extra life? Boo! My 30 acid probably have his heart explode if I sniffed or gained a grain of gamer stuff. Nah, you'd be fine. I guess talk to your doctor? If you can drink gamer subs or something. Oh, what the fuck? I forgot how to play the game. Guess who's back, fuckos? Oh, Jesus. Why do I look like that? Fuck! Where's the three? This is it's fucking I'm back. Hydrate. Do I feel bad for the people that thought I was live? No. They actually have caffeine free. They do! I should be saying that to people that say that. Yeah, they have caffeine free. Oh god. Oh god. No, you come over here. You guys come over here. Easy peasy. It's really crazy. I guess this is why people... What's my strat here? Just shoot him till he dies? I guess this is why people watch streamers, but it's interesting to see how bad I was at the beginning of this game, how good I get at the end of this game. And that's a testament to the human spirit. Where the fuck is everybody? I've only been gone for 2 hours. I've only been gone for 2 hours. Oh, God, dude. I've only been gone for 2 hours. Oh, the little fuckos! The spitting fuckos spawned! Not the spitting fuckos. The spitting fuckos so bad, dude. I hate the spitting fuckos. And it's gone. Shield's down. What? Huh? Wait, people are joining the Patreon Discord without having roles on. That's not right. Oh, jeez. Aw, jeez, man. Welcome back. What's up, Pro Cake? What the fuck? I'm back! What the fuck was that? You left? No. Ping the horns of Gondor. Oh! I was totally watching the whole thing, fully focused the whole time. I'm so glad, Raiden. I'm so glad you did. I believe you. I believe you because you are one of my disciples and you would never be led astray. I believe you wholeheartedly. I'm gonna eat some cake. Oh. How fucking hot does it have to be? Thank you. Okay, now fuckers are gonna spawn, right? Huh. Jesus Christ. The audio is not synced up to the video. View map. Wait. Oh, wait, did I know? Oh, wait. Here it is. It's fucking... Huh. Did that happen on the Doom stream? I can't look it up. Oh! Did I unlock? Holy shit, you got recommended. Let's go! So I can pick up this now. Cool. Hey, oh, so it's not a long activity. It never syncs up. What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god, okay. That's so strange. Can we not help them? Just old Yeller? This is good. Oh, and that's my new way. Wow, so if those guys never busted through this door, I would have been stuck forever. That's matching. Cute. That's what happens when I find a bug on me. If my senses... Okay, no. I thought maybe it was like a long video problem. My bad. But no, it's just the entire Doom Dark Ages section. The audio is not synced up. That's so strange. Holy shit! Bounce on it, Dio. All right. Everything else is fine. Huh. Okay. Whew. How's everybody doing? Do we want to go over to the, No, I'm Not Human? How No, I'm Not Human explores discrimination. Interesting. Everything you missed. That's pretty cool. We can see that after. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna send in refresh. I need to get people in here. Where'd everybody go? Bingo?
Co-workers.
Yes.
Great job, co-worker.
Co-worker.
Great job, platonic co-workers.
Yes.
Great job, co-worker. If you tell anyone about this, we'll ruin you.
HoloLive English is now holding auditions for virtual content creators? Wait, what? Is it always open? Probably just okay. That's a weird tweet. What do they mean by that? It's been open. So strange. Refresh. Now You See Me, Now You Don't debuts with a 67% score on Rotten Tomatoes, the highest of the trilogy. Oh my god. We should kill all mosquitoes. I'm not one to advocate for genocide, but mosquitoes, they can go. Scarlet Witch, not Scarlet Witch, fuck. Scarlett Johansson, Black Widow. Black Widow has a classic skin coming out for Marvel Rivals, and I had no idea what her classic skin looks like. She looks like Catwoman. I think that's really funny. Okay, well, can you see the stream? Refresh. Can you see the stream? Are we good? I think my 2-hour break was a bad idea. Everybody left. Nobody's here. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry I failed you.
It starts with love.
3 strikes? What do you mean? Hello, refresh. I'm performing what you guys would call a gap moe, which apparently I is one of them. Oh, Sabrina Carpenter is apparently, is she producing, directing? Producing? She's set to star and produce a live-action Alice in Wonderland movie. And I'm like, that is gonna hit me like crack when it comes out. Sabrina Carpenter as Alice? Oh, and it's apparently a musical. I'm gonna shit bricks with that movie. I'm gonna become the most obnoxious person of all time in 2 years when that comes out.
Everybody, nobody believes in you. What are you prepared to do about it? Don't let no one come into your house, take your meal.
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, are we ready? What's up, Danger? Are we ready?
No. I guess we're all going to die. Yep. Except me. Do you have any more dialogue? Are you okay? Don't come any closer! Sorry, I thought you were gonna kill me. I wanted to kill you a long time ago. Sorry, I'm really on edge. I have no idea who I can trust. And what if you're a visitor? Will you kill me? Skin me alive, peel it away. Please, no, just kill me quickly and painlessly. I don't want to die in agony, please. I'm not gonna kill you. How can I be sure? I haven't checked your teeth or your eyes. We're all gonna die. It's just a matter of whether the visitors or the sun gets us first. There's no hope left. Death is coming for us no matter what we do. I want to be alone. I feel like most people are just not gonna let you in or gonna take you out right away. So I feel like your dialogue is kind of rare in a weird way. What's wrong with you? The visitors, they're coming for us. Can you hear? Death is calling. Visitor human, what's the difference? We're all the same when we're dead. So why torture ourselves by waiting? Let them come. They want what's best for us. Let the visitors come.
All right.
You don't seem well. No, I seem light. I am a visitor. We are as one of the humans' reflections mirrors. One and the same. Together we shall welcome death. Do you hear how crazy you sound? No, you don't understand anything. The end is nigh. The Sun heralds the final approach. We'll meet soon, very soon. I can actually leave you alone.
That's what I did.
Oh, hello. The heat doesn't bother me. I'm just looking for a quiet place to rest. Might I find some peace in your home?
I wonder why this person is constantly
Who
cold.
are
I wonder
you?
if they have like a disease.
It doesn't matter anymore.
But
Are
they
you
don't
worrying
seem to
about a visitor?
sweat.
I'm not. But I do have a request. I'll ask you later. I'm not sure I can trust you if I forget. Take off your jacket. No. You don't have to let me in. I'll leave. I won't beg. I won't bother you any longer. Come in. Thank you. Ceiling's a bit low, but it's fine. This is going to work out. I want to get to your story. Oh yeah, he died. If only there was a little warmth. You keeping the jacket on? Yes, there's one thought that frightens me. What happens if I take it off? I can't get warm even in the heat. If I remove the jacket, will I die from the cold? Or worse, remain alive and feel even colder? Aren't you sweating under it? No. The body sweats to cool itself, but I don't think I can get any colder. Okay, let's continue your conversation. Any ideas of what to do about your temperature? I don't believe I can change this. A hot bath only burns me. I don't feel any warmer. You know, I thought a metaphor. Picture deep space, vast and frozen. Galaxies are born, stars collapse, and I just observe. I'll never feel the heat of the sun or the warmth of an embrace. Since neither space nor society need me.
Well?
Eyes. Now, eyes are winter to hell, not to the soul. My soul will burn out long ago. Yes, one so cold.
Jesus Christ.
Your eyes are kind of funny. Narrow pupils. Probably because the cold is tight in my skin. Shame the sun still burns me like everyone else. At least my flesh was as warm as a chart. Okay, more dialogue. I've only a little warmth. You said you had something to reveal when we met. What was it? I'm not sure what to talk about right now. Something has been on my mind for a long time. Might be why I feel so cold. I'm loath to bring it up, but it might just consume me if I don't. I'll tell you tomorrow. I think I'll be ready then. Okay.
Okay.
So what are you hiding? Yes, I wanted to share a secret. I think I'm ready. It usually ends badly, but maybe not this time. Under these clothes, I believe the reason for my cold and loneliness both. Look. Whoa! No, not again. What did you do? I didn't mean to. I thought it'd be different here. It never is. I didn't want this. I swear I didn't. I can't shoot? Kick them out. Maybe that's for the best.
What?
No more cold, no more loneliness. You were technically a visitor also. To be fair.
What the... What? No! Oh, that's a guy? Oops. I never considered that could be a guy. Maybe I'm a bad person. Good morning, Skybird. Gonna play my music while I'm listening to this. Coke guy is quiet, introverted, emotionally distant, usually responds to questions, short answers. Withdrawal, demand, unsettling, passing, difficulty opening up to others, blah, blah, blah. His photo was inspired by, his sprite was inspired by the poem of Susie. Okay, cool. He never changes expressions in violent horror stories. The developers didn't have time to insert the sprite in the code before deadline. Oh, VHS, violent horror stories. Nice. Is Pixie Vigil back? No longer a trick? No, this is still a recorded video. So sorry. After you came on, he tells you to leave. If you tell him to leave that night, he will stay for an indefinite amount of time. During this, the player will be unable to talk to him, but can still check for shines and shoot him. He talks several times to shoot under his coat, earning you the Event Horizon achievement. When revealing the wholeness, some other guests will die. What? What? Okay. In Event Horizon, real life is the threshold of black holes capable of absorbing life, hence why the achievement is aptly named. Similar to blah blah blah, the coach does not share a spot with any other guest. Despite not sharing a scene, he still is the unseen Alice named Cold Guy in Coat. He's the only guest who's not have, but still has an obstruction alias. This may be due to him originally sharing spot with another guest who's now scrapped for the time being. But I don't get it. Is he always a visitor? He's always a visitor. Okay. I don't get it. I guess I'm not supposed to get it. Eldritch Horror. Okay. I like that his face gets fucked up. Are there comments? 60 comments. I have to sign in to read the comments? Okay. Stupid. I don't get it. Like, what? Okay. We're just gonna...
No, I'm not a human.
I'm just gonna keep on going. Happened was I joined the stream, got because of braces, and I was busy at work for the last 2 hours.
He's not asleep. He should be. Are you lost? The doors all look the same in the dark. I need the kitchen light, but there's a different echo resounding here. I heard the floorboards squeaking from the outside. That means someone's waiting. What are you looking for? Wrong smell, wrong voice. Sorry, this house is wrong. What was that? What a dumb question. You open door, ask yourself what for. What am I for? It all seemed to mean place is place. Said go here, so went here. Don't want any, nothing, not you. What matters is you keep place comfy for Kitty, the rest, who care? Are you even human? And you? What is left in you? What does make me more worse? Who sent you here? You did what needed.
My
I know
pride
about
is
rest.
hurt. I challenge you to a
Fine.
duel of fates. Why is your pride
Someone
hurt?
sent me, but didn't say what next.
For all context, it's the
How long you plan to
social
stay here?
context.
Until they
it's
come
a
for me.
live stream.
What else I to do? I don't know. They tell me thing. Now I wait until tell me more. And who tells you what to do? Who are you waiting for?
It's like if you ordered a sandwich from McDonald's and it's just like,
Why haven't you
oh,
killed me?
they put a hockey puck in the
You are small
sandwich.
dumb,
I'm
you know
so
that.
embarrassed.
Same
My bad.
thing.
I should have known
Every
better.
day.
Like, what do you, like, no,
I
it's
tell you.
fine. Like,
They
what do you
didn't
mean?
say. I wait. Why you wait?
It's like if you pay your taxes and expect the
question,
government to
I'm
take
not
care of
waiting.
you. It's just like, oh,
Good
my,
question.
I should have known
question.
better. My
You like.
bad.
Why?
Oopsie.
Answer. Always ignoring questions. Just like him. Pull out gun. I love dance. I show you. Shoot and watch. Shooter. Whoa! Ta-da.
What the
You try
fuck?
one more. Shoot. La-di-di-di. I stand close, and yet, you shoot with eye closed, or you just big dumb. Tra-la-la-la. I tire now. I rot away is faster. So that's the full story for the ballerina. I'm pretty sure she's always a visitor. So, but you do always want the cat. Like, there's no reason not to get the cat. So you just need to take her in and just, as like the deaf guy says, do with her what you will. So if you
Okay.
fully do the man with the zipped up mouth, he gave me his number. So I'm gonna do this one.
I'll just force ghost?
Because I think this is the finale of his story. Please note there's currently no way to get out to our country by plane or
Oh,
train.
it's an
How can I help
enhanced
you?
Star Wars reference. I get it now.
I need to send tourists back home. Best wait until flights are permitted again. Ferries are running, but it's not safe. The risk of night typhoons is too high. Plus, the water reflects the sun onto the ships, and the crew can't help being out there for long.
Jesus Christ. People can't even go home.
Hey, he's living with me now. Maybe you could take him in? We don't have any hotels for to stay in. There's nothing we can do. We're trying to fix the problem, but he's not the only one stuck like this. He doesn't even speak our language. Listen, our staff is swamped. You might have heard that embassy budget's got cut hard. We're doing everything we can. Oh wow, you guys are such heroes. Don't like how we handle things? Do it yourself. Go like crossing the border of those visitor checks in the midday heat. Go fuck yourself. Stay safe travels. Do hope you get the urge to travel sometime. Be more than happy to help you then. You're screwed, buddy. What do you mean? I saw a TV in your room. Can I watch cartoons? Also, maybe you could invite my friend over, please? I think this is her phone number, 624-632. When the grown-ups invite her, they let her come. But if it's me, they just tell me off. Your dad might not be coming for you. I don't know what happened to him. Are you saying he's not coming? Well, why would you say that? What did he look like last time you saw him? He was good. They hit him, so he... I don't remember.
How are you doing? The person I'm eating with asked who you
Sure,
were.
yeah, but your dad's in
I'm
the ways
Pixie
now. That's my fault.
Prototype!
You notice the girl is spacing out. She's clearly thinking about something else.
Ah!
Does it work to ruin her life? Can she
I'm a
withstand such a blow?
VTuber. I'm very
Besides, she has
chaotic
enough on her plate right
and
now. There's
and
no reason to make
crazy.
things even more unbearable
I'm not
for
gonna
her.
say I'm crazy. It sounds like you know like girls at the grocery store when they put like bread on their head and they're just like, oh my god, I'm so crazy. You know what I mean? I'm just chaotic.
Hello?
I don't know how to describe myself. Chat, who am I? Who am
Hi,
I?
may I speak of your daughter?
Modding is doing God's work.
What, is something
True.
wrong?
I thought this was the Krusty Krab. I mean, yes.
There's a girl here. Her father died.
What do you want to eat?
Was he a visitor too? What do you mean too? No, some nut jobs just burn him alive for no reason. Nobody just burns people for no reason. So he was a visitor, just like our little girl. They burned her too, right there at her kindergarten.
Jesus.
I cried at first. I wanted to kill myself. I couldn't live without her, but my husband helped me get through it. You'll get through this too, and so will that little girl. You
Chaotic
understand?
pink is the
Everything
answer. I'm
happens for a
not
reason.
pink. I'm purple.
If they burn her father, then it was meant to
Chaotic
be.
purple.
And crying won't change a thing. Please tell her that. Goodbye.
I was made to be the perfect VTuber. Now I'm on several watch lists.
So the events of that actually is alluded to in with one of the other survivors.
What? It's so all the endings are this long? The endings are over an hour long? Fuck it, okay.
You never got this ending? I'm just gonna say I'm alone. Yes, I'm alone. I know you're alone. I just want to see if you'd lie or not. I'll let myself
This
in.
guy does a good voice of this fucko. You ever bounce a girl in
my
far
God,
over your
there's
head?
that
That's
cutscene.
Pixie. I would simply parry this guy. I don't get it. Summon your drill and kill him. Is the ending I got.
Even days later, the house remains empty, like my soul. Everyone avoids it like a dark omen. More rumors swirl than the number of those who ever called it home. The house, just like the final traces of its owner, has been lost to time.
This says a lot about our society.
No elf has ever come to collect what was left behind. The homeowner simply vanished, as if they had never existed at all. Everything that belonged to them is lost, worn away, or forgotten. Why do people disappear so completely? Once death finds you, the proof you ever existed begins to fade almost immediately. Belongings, creations, thoughts, memories, emotions, all dissolve into the void. There's no more you, only nothingness. As if you were never a part of this world to begin with.
Ugh.
Should put her up, things only get worse from here, but I have to try. I have to defend myself any way I can. The world's cursed, but maybe there's still a chance to survive.
Basement. Is this the ending he got last
You make
time?
your way down to the cellar with the other survivors. It's cool down here, but the air still feels heavy with unease. If you ration carefully, our food storage should last for a month or two. You seal the door. No one will be able to get in now. You keep track of the days by marking the cellar wall. Waiting for the end drags on for nearly 2 months. Some hope the sun will finally burn the ground to ash or fade in the darkness. Others seek the end of on their own terms. Praying out the inevitable is more painful than a swift end. No one envies the living. One day you catch an announcement on the radio.
Oh?
Solar activity is fading.
Oh my god.
Scientists predict that in a couple of days, we will be safe to go outside during daylight hours in a few days' time.
Would you trust that, chat?
You feel disappointment.
What?
Really?
Yes.
That fits the theme of the game in a way. You realize you'll live through this year after all.
Huh?
But then what? Will next summer be the last? The thought of waiting for the end is a suffocating burden.
What the fuck? What the fuck? You won! Motherfucker, you won! Motherfucker! What the fuck? What do you... The world is saved! The happy ending has been achieved! You... Damn it, man. Fuck, I'm not gonna die. Damn it. What do you fucking mean? Dude, this is what 1500 gloom feels like. This is depression. Even when you win, you lose. What is this bullshit? 1500 gloom. 1500 gloom.
At least one of the others seems happy. Who knows? Maybe there's still a decade left ahead of you.
That's it? That's the good ending? Man.
The basement. To get rid of the survivors, you make your way down into the cellar. Well, not everyone was human, at least. It's cooler down here, but the air still feels heavy with unease. If you ration carefully, your food storage should last for a month or two. You seal the door. No one will be able to get in now. You keep track of the days by marking the cellar wall. The wait for the end drags on for nearly 2 months. The sun isn't the only threat looming overhead. Trust fades. Paranoia grows sharper by the day. You feel the stares. Cold, calculating, alien. The fear of death has paralyzed you. It's all about to end. Escape doesn't even cross your mind. There's nowhere left to run.
Yep. It's the
Terror blinds you.
Patriot. It's the visitors.
It wasn't just humans you let into your home. They tear you apart. Darkness floods your vision. Pain sears through your body.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words,
A small lonely house takes shape in your mind. You hope it will be over soon. It's hard to hold on to.
The Twilight Zone.
The pain fades as you slip further away. Welcome me. Let's not waste time out there, my flock. Yeah, they're still alive. Thank you for all you've done. I'm sure you're tired too. From the noise, these oppressive times, the confusion. Death spoke to me not long ago. She hopes to meet you when the time comes. She may offer you a place to hide from everything, even from the end itself. I'm not sure myself what that means yet, but it does sound tempting, yes. Death no longer speaks to me. That's how the world ends. Not with a bang,
Damn.
but a whimper. Oh, but everything's just fine with you, isn't it? Your flock are fine. Yes, that's all as it should be. Her gaze still rests upon us. I shan't linger. I'll be moving on now. So what's the deal with this death of yours? The day of her arrival is nigh. I can feel it. Yes. It's of no consequence if we don't fully understand what we here summoned. What truly matters is this. We are all tired. Yet the thought of eternal nothingness terrifies us. The concept of an afterlife is but a hollow dream promised by false religions. The cycle of rebirth, little more than endless torment with short breaks between. For death herself, she might spare us from the most terrible fate of all, the void. We have no choice but to keep calling her. This isn't a daycare. Were they truly bothering you so much? Or perhaps peace is not what you yearn for after all. I take my leave with gratitude, regardless. As a token of gratitude, I could offer you salvation. Join in our rite and find peace. Come, brother. Hold our hands as we march toward death. I have long wanted to find peace. I'm coming with you. I rejoice that you have joined us, brother.
Let's do it!
Truly, death did not choose you in vain. Today, brothers, we find our salvation. First, we shall attend to our preparations. Then we wait. Behold, the infernal luminescence dulls. The time of violence has passed, and we usher in a new age of tranquility. The time for worry is over. My flock will starve, suffering of its feed. We give names for the dead so we know their death was not in vain. They will be taken just like us. That is how we shrouded. Ulun? That is his name now. We too will
Ulun?
receive names.
Aloo?
This is
Okay.
it. The time has come. Brothers, let us call upon her. We are ready.
Right now? Oh, okay. Sure.
Fear and corruption of her word kept us from her embrace. Not to pass into nothingness, but to return into death. We surrender our bodies unto death's embrace, to find peace in what lies beyond. Long ago, this knowledge dwelt upon the earth, but the great extinction claimed more than lives alone. But now we walk the path in the ways of old. She shall cradle us all. None shall be forsaken. Even death herself shall ascend. Do you feel it? She is here. A voice echoes in the air, its owner unclear. You appeared from nowhere, drawing eyes upon yourself. We must act now. Some doors are best left closed. Come, I will hide you. I shall return you to where you were always meant to be.
Oh.
The house.
Fucking
I will grant you peace.
Not
Just
the
as humanity has
fucking
always longed for.
house!
You were never meant to survive the madness of the cosmos.
Afterlife is
I will
the
preserve
house.
your memory.
Jesus Christ. I thought we were going somewhere, man. The ultimate afterlife is the fucking house. I don't know why that's so funny. I was just imagining after all this shit, being reunited with the goddess of death, her giving you sweet nothing, sweet return, forever bliss, forever no more pain, no more suffering, time to go to sleep, and it's your fucking house just floating. I don't know why it's so funny. Your mundane 1950s as-built house. Oh my god.
What? What is this? This can't be happening. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello. Your contribution to the emergency response efforts has been noted. We need people like you. Join us. That's on why me? You're resourceful, proactive. That's exactly what we need. Recruits help us spot what we might miss ourselves. And right now, we need new people. I'm ready. Good. Take only what's essential. Housing will be provided. There's no point coming back here. Not anytime soon, at least. We're waiting for you. This is kind of a good ending in a way, right? You feel disorientated. Is this how FEMA usually recruits people? This is a big
Your reward for surviving the apocalypse. You get to own a home.
organization. You'll probably have to
Property
deal with a lot of people.
ownership. Truly the
no telling when they'll
afterlife
let you go
paradise
home.
you're waiting for.
Sounds like you'll be working long shifts. How dangerous is this job anyway? Whisking people away and hiring them on the spot. It's so strange. Is the turnover really that bad? Why else recruit so aggressively? It's not even clear what the work will be.
Dude, I think they're putting you in a
Escorting people to
box.
quarantine zones?
Dude, I think they're putting you with the Ark of
And
the Covenant, dude.
then what?
They're putting you in a fucking ditch after putting a bullet in your head.
You don't know what's become of your home,
Or I guess they put you in a suit, so I guess it's fine.
nor what happened to those who live with you. You get the feeling you won't ever be going back to your old life.
This is a great ending to get after becoming a...
From the briefings, it becomes clear that the job wasn't designed with long-term survival in mind.
After becoming
Your only regret is not
Mr.
bringing the poster with you.
That's
Show
kinda
ears.
cool.
Ears? The fuck you mean ears? That's no goddamn visitor sign. Think I'm some kind of idiot? You really think I'd fall for that? You're fucking dead, smartass. Let's go, buddy. You hear a madman behind the door, spitting fierce words of raw aggression. You can only wait, hoping nothing will happen.
You can shoot.
The haze of rage in the eyes of an armed man is more terrifying than any visitor.
Sucks you have to work on a Sunday.
Does it though?
How about dogs?
Okay. I brought Peyton Manning. Ah, it's quitting time.
Anything for Bud Light.
Okay, that's a good I hate how good that
You hear his
commercial
shallow
is.
wheezing.
Damn.
Bastard. He got me. Hey, how many more has he slaughtered? How many has he burned? Well, he'd drag it out since I didn't go down easy. What about the others? It's gone quiet. You should probably check these actually. Ooh, you went down. Because of scum like you, so many are dead. People like you killed my friend. And people like you will never let anybody live in peace. What? You think no one will fight back? These minds, damned by insanity. And now I've lost everything, but you still have something left to lose. I'll crush you. What, lose his face? I'll drive you deep into the ground.
What?
I'll drown everything in your blood.
Are we becoming the Doomslayer?
Every bastard with a weapon in their hands dies today. Every last one.
What the fuck? Dude, that sounded like a much better game to fucking play. What, are you kidding me? Why wasn't that the opening? What? Hello? That sounds like that should have been the fucking game. What do you mean? A guy kills a maniac and becomes the Doomslayer, dude? That's his hero background. What do you mean? Why are we in the house for? What did the chat mean by what did the game mean by what did the game makers mean by this? If you're 500, if you're 1500 gloom, just pick up a gun and start shooting people? What did the game makers mean by that? I'm so the cure for male loneliness is this one neat trick. Like what? John Human. Yeah. He took a fucking AK bullet and kept going. It was like, I'm gonna kill everybody, dude.
I wasn't planning to drop by, but I had a vision. Something strange is happening here. When I look at your house, a certain passage comes to mind. Like when you face something so dark that you don't want anything anymore. The cold earth watches you. Did you do something? I killed everyone in here. I killed visitors. How else am I supposed to survive? No. Something's definitely wrong. Wait.
John Human.
I see it now. You are too scared. Oh goodness. Your fear has blinded you. I don't think I can fix what comes next. I'm so sorry.
Oh god. Oh.
What comes next? Dying is terrifying. I know that well.
What the?
The dread alone can drive you mad. It pushes you toward terrible choices. I can see the plans they had laid out for you. Yet seeing what lay ahead only made things worse. What was it that scared you so? Pain? Fading away?
Oh, those hands are the dark thoughts.
You can't stop it.
The gloom, the depression.
Sooner or later.
He's causing him to kill himself.
But you chose sooner.
Wait, what?
I'm truly sorry.
What? I don't get what's happening here. Is he gonna kill himself or? What?
They threw you out onto the street. Unarmed, bloodied. You have no strength left to crawl away from the sunlight. No way to end your suffering on your own terms. You'll burn, slowly,
Okay.
and there's no one left to blame.
I'm confused, but that's okay.
Unless...
What's up, Orange Squid?
Unless?
Unless what?
Unless? Well, hello there, dear boy. Who are you? Oh, I'm just an old cute who knows a thing or two about mushrooms. Okay! But never mind me right now. Vasilium told me something very troubling, oh yes. The Mushroom Festival is upon us. And time, my dear boy, is slipping through our fingers. So please listen carefully and heed my words well. Vasilium? Yes, I know it's hard for ordinary folks to understand. They speak in their own strange way. Vasilium is how mushrooms talk to one another. I learned to hear them by studying the Book of Smiles. But what they told me last, well, let's say it's not good. They spoke of the Mushroom Festival drawing near, and that, my dear boy, is no good at all. Oh, no. The Mushroom Festival? Oh, my dear boy.
Metal Gear.
We must consult the Book of Smiles for that. A great mushroom up shall rise, and scatter its spores far and wide. Its shadow shall spread and swallow the sun, and not a single place will be spared the fun.
Ooh, I've watched Adventure Time. I know he's talking about nuclear war. He's talking about nuclear war, mushroom clouds. I've watched Adventure Time. I know exactly what he's talking about. The Great Mushroom War.
But this mushroom shall not rise alone, for at the festival it is known. Golly, we can't allow that to happen. We must stop it. Together, my boy. I draw some pages from the Book of Smiles. Please take them. They'll tell you what to do. Alright, I'll take the damn pages from the Book of Smiles. There's a good lad. Give them a read when you have a quiet moment, won't you? Now then, I must be off. I'll be back once you've got everything sorted, so get a wiggle on. I bid you good day, good health, great joy, and plenty of smiles, my dear boy. Toodaloo. That was interesting. Today the world was built anew, and the basement mushroom grew. It towered high and time is nigh, to eat it whole if one would try. The welcome guest is not for strong, the mushroom stands tall and long. On a tree of apple can you rest, she'll feed you of her sweet fruits best. The day will come when one must kneel, before the mushroom's mighty peel. While on the clock the hand shall climb, make haste, my friend, there is no time.
No idea what the fuck any of that means.
There's mushrooms here. I'll put it in the fridge, even though I kind of want to eat it right now. What a weird mushroom. How did it even grow in a potato? Oh, there is an apple. Ate the apple, sweet and sour at the same time. Say the 12 just like the Book of Smiles says. There you are again, my boy. I'm glad to see you did everything the Book of Smiles asked of you. I sure hope it was enough to stop the festival. How can you tell? Why, the mycelium told me. It knows oh so many things, but now too is in danger, like just the rest of us. The mushrooms have been growing too fast. How exactly do our actions stop the festival? We performed an old ritual, my dear boy. We can't speak to the mushrooms directly. No. We are not part of the mycelium. But the Book of Smiles showed us a way to calm their roots and restless growth. And well, that's just what we did. I'll be back when the time is right. We'll make sure the mushrooms stay small and stop the festival from ever beginning. Just remember, the mushrooms aren't always what they seem. This isn't goodbye, dear boy. I think it might be goodbye. Seems like the festival's still coming after all. There's so much chaos over the mycelium that the ritual just didn't work. Why didn't it work? Something's gone cuckoo inside the mycelium. When too much malice built up in its friend, when gosh darn clogs everything up it does. The mushroom's like a liver trying to purge the body of poison. But lately there's been so much malice, the mushroom has grown beyond all bounds. I didn't want to do this, but I think we'll have to journey to Mushroom Land.
Not to Mushroom
Land? Oh, how wrong you are, dear boy. It's a scary place that no man has ever been to. Truth be told, to be fair,
Chat, we gotta go to
but I have no
Mushroom
choice.
Land, man.
We'll stop the festival no matter what. You ready to go with me to Mushroom Land? Yes. Oh, that's the spirit, my boy. Gather your things and... Hold on one gosh darn second. Let me see your watch. Midnight. Oh, goodness me, we're late. Come along now, lickety-split. Before the gate to the Mushroom Land closes. Let's go!
Let's go.
Let's go! To the mushroom. Mushrooms are something else, you know. Oh. They can grow very fast when things go bad. They can grow up, and as fast as a beanstalk right before your very eyes.
That has to be nuclear war. Mushrooms that go up in the flash of your eyes, you know?
Makes you wonder what will become of them once the clock strikes midnight, hmm?
Yep.
And the bigger the mushrooms, the more clumps of malice gather in the mycelium. Well, the cap could cover the whole earth.
Yep.
until there's nothing left.
I'm calling nuclear war. It
And
seems
now, dear
obvious,
boy,
but
the mycelium must find a way to unleash all that rage. Is that what the visitors are? Fiddlesticks, our ritual was supposed to calm it down. The apple seeds were meant to remind it of the bond between humans and mushrooms. Yes, because that makes sense. But it seems the mycelium's gone cuckoo now, blinded by the fury trapped within its threads. Threads, rather. Mushroom land is out there somewhere. Quickly, my dear boy, we have to stop the mycelium before the mushroom grows too large. Follow me, lickety-split. Underground we go. I can't tell if this is a real thing happening or not.
me neither.
Fiddlesticks, looks like we're too late, my dear boy. Well, alrighty then. Say, you still got some of that kombucha? Yeah, I do.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. You don't just give an extra hand, you give your whole heart, because it feels...
Does that ending make sense if it's not nuclear war? It has to be, because otherwise it's dumb, right? Is it any dumber than anything else happening in the game? Is it cooler if it's just an actual mushroom taking over the world and not...
How's your new life treating you, baby? Managed to adapt?
Don't ask me the
here?
color of anything, chat.
How silly of me to ask. You do live here after all. Yes, I do. You look unusual. So you noticed. Thanks. Do you like it, baby? People keep remarking on my looks lately, even more than they used to. You're not much of a talker, are you? Tell me about yourself. I used to pray my father would drop dead. Is that enough? Did you grow up with an abusive father? That's awful. I'm glad it's behind you. Letting go of anger is hard. Forgiveness is even harder. I felt the same, baby. We can talk about it if you want to. And if you let me in, we might even be able to deal with the pain and heal together. We all need some form of comfort these days. A little care. A little affection. Come in. Let's escape from all the horrors of this world together. Just you and me. I'm sure we can distract ourselves with something better than paranoia and endless self-pity.
Yu-Gi-Oh? Does she have like 2 Yu-Gi-Oh decks?
Whoa.
I'm sorry. That's spawns uninvited on your bed.
You're a visitor, aren't you?
That would make sense.
Yes,
She's
baby.
like
Is
seductive.
something on your mind? How do you like it here? It's cozy, more than I expected, all things considered. Thanks for letting me in. Thought I might end up on the streets before dawn. And you, how do you feel? Anxious. I get it. These days, making any long-term plans just feels pointless. You never know what'll get you first. The sun, the lunatics, or those visitors. But humanity's already survived plenty of catastrophes. I think we'll leave something of a legacy behind when we're gone. Someone will find traces of us. It'll be okay, baby. Do you ever feel it, baby? The fear I might not be human? Eyes can give away a lot about how a person thinks. Kind of inhuman, but I'll allow it. Tell me, baby, what do you think is on my mind right now? Okay. Yes, baby, is something on your mind? I saw something strange last night. You did? What was it? Your belly was bigger.
What? Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yes, baby, is something on your mind? I saw something strange last night. You did? What was it? Your belly was bigger.
Do not accept any advances?
You mean like I was pregnant or something?
Sure.
It's okay, baby. I'm glad you felt like being upfront with me. Maybe you're just under a lot of pressure. You're responsible for a lot of other people right now. I get it, baby. When every sunrise could be your last, it's hard enough to be responsible for yourself, let alone another. You don't even know if you'll live to see tomorrow. Yeah, it scares me. Takes guts to say out loud, baby. But what can we really do with fear, hmm? Can you sit with the idea that life is finite, that we're all gonna die? What matters is where you find your salvation. Does it even exist anymore? You still look the same way. Yes, baby, is something on your mind? I know I saw you pregnant last night. Explain yourself. You're starting to frighten me. Are you really sure you saw something last night? Why didn't you wake me? Is it the fear of death talking again? Or is it the weight of caring for other people? Or maybe it's me, or someone else haunting your thoughts. But I'm sure I saw something. It hurts to see what is happening to you. But you shouldn't fear death or responsibility. Or closeness or anything else. It's all part of being alive, baby. Don't search for all the answers at once. A path is formed by laying one stone at a time, do you understand? It might even help to consider that we don't totally disappear when our time comes. I used to believe in heaven and hell, but now, I'm not so sure. Maybe it's something else entirely. What do you think? I don't know what I think.
I don't know what I think either.
Are you getting bigger?
Yeah, and her neck's fucked up now, too.
What?
Oh!
Baby? There's a baby there. There's a baby. It's a little bit weird, senpai.
It's just like that game.
What is going on? You see that child again. But what is it doing over there?
What the fuck?
Is it devouring a dog? No, they're pressed close to the animal's chest. You stand frozen, unable to move. Why won't it go to its mother? Was she ever truly pregnant? As you ponder this, the world outside fades from view.
You guys can't see. The child is suckling on a dog teat.
Pulled whole by thick fog. There's no time for this today, apparently. What was that?
Oh, it's an ending!
You sense a presence nearby. Baby? You saw a child, yes. But that's not what this is about. Something keeps watching you. A choking fog smothers the world, swallowing every sound. Its silence envelops the world like cotton. It sounds like people are whispering. You call out, but the air falls still. Is meaning them a good omen? Does it relate to the death cult? Or are they harbingers of disaster? The child stirs in their arms. It can no longer bring light into this world, unless you don't think it can. Is it our salvation or damnation? Panic grips you. The three of them yank a child in opposite directions. You raise your gun and fire blindly, somewhere, anywhere. Did you just kill the prophesized baby? What's happening? What is this? Why is everyone dressed like that? More figures emerge from within the fog. You're the prophet, a woman says. Don't you see? You name the sins of this world. You are our salvation. The child would have led us to a kingdom of horror. A dark temptation. But you will drive the darkness away. I'm the chosen one. And after the
Okay.
coming of paradise. Your sacrifice will save us all.
This has happened to me once, actually.
Your words leave you paralyzed. What is this madness?
Yeah, no, this happens, Chad. This has happened to me like twice.
Whatever they mean, one thing is for sure. The child is no longer among the living. Who knows what they'll do to you? You catch a glint of metal nails clutched in a hand among the crowd. Something terrible is about to happen in this town.
The Frame Pro with wireless One Connect box.
You get crucified? I think you get crucified. So here's my interpretation of this ending. Either you get crucified for being a savior, or the main guy's imagining this, and this is actually just a lynch mob because you shot a baby. So I feel like the Mushroom World ending, how that was like it seemed like a metaphor. I think this might be a metaphor for you just getting lynch mobbed because you shot a baby.
You see,
I don't know.
you name the sins of this world. But your sex. You're there, yes. The feeling is worse now. Strange. It's because of all this destruction. Do you need some help? I've already got all the help I need. I feel weaker. My sight can't reach as far as it did before. It's probably not you. Or her. This happened once before at the very beginning. Everything will be fine. Newly grown stalks will break through the ash and reach for the sky. I never understand what you're saying. Goodness, I don't know what to scare you. Simply thinking out loud. Before I came to you, everything felt so clear. Now it's like a fog. You have a basement, yes. Something's there beneath the soil.
You shot a
but I can't
baby
quite
and the
see
trauma
what.
caused you to hallucinate rationalization. Oh, maybe.
Why do you need it? Goodness, I can't think clearly. Though in the soil, I see one more thing. Don't jump. Not yet. I should rest. Okay, let's start digging. Oh, my hands are dirty. Oh, you're pretty good at digging. Almost like a visitor. Is that enough? What's down here?
The fuck? What the fuck?
A miner?
Oh.
Oh, who's there? Thought I heard something. I think.
It's
Are
like
you
a
stuck
real
down here?
video
What are you
game
doing
now.
in my house? What? Speak up. I hear some full dust in the suit. Can't hear a damn thing. Run to your house. Let's hope it doesn't fall on our heads. What are you looking for? Shelter, damn it, from the goddamn heat. We barely start digging. What do we hit? A whole tunnel system. No clue who dug it or why. We got an idea though, that's for sure. We're faking the visitors use these to move around. Haven't seen anyone yet, so I can't say for sure. But listen, these tunnels ain't even the weirdest part. There's something else. What is it? Something interesting? There's a hole. Something's going on near too. A real quiet hum.
Oh,
And it never stops. Animals go silent near it. Compasses go nuts. Flashlights can't cut through the dark. One of our guys went in. I stayed up here, just in case he needs a hand. Listen, if you're thinking about coming down here, steer clear of that hole. Tried digging near it and nearly brought this whole place down on our heads. Let's go find this hole. Because it's made for me.
Classic gamer
Wow, there really is a
moment.
whole tunnel system. Huh.
It's like a real
And there's
game.
also footprints, too. Look. That one has no shoes. Some have shoes. And there's like a ton of footprints.
This hole was made for me. Dur dur dur.
A lot of dead ends. I think that's never minor. Or is it like all weird? Dunno. Back again, huh? You speaking quieter now, or is it just me going deaf in that hum? Well, spit it out. Are your friends not back yet? Oh, my boys? No, they're fine. One went in deep, but he'll be back. No one knows how to sniff out next to that one. The Ever's on the rope. He'll give it a tug when he's ready. Or if something goes south. See, the rope's taut. Means still down there working. We know if something was wrong. Have you looked in the hole yourself? Looked. Sorta. Not really, I guess. We'd love to look, but look, one wrong pull on that rope and it's game over. Got close, back when the boys were still here. But down there, it's like staring into the abyss.
Have you
True
read that
nothingness.
story?
But man, sometimes when
No.
you stand near it, Feels like something calling you.
Isn't
Try
it a Mongo?
Just listen. Not that I'm scared, but it pulls at you. If only I could take one more look. Just a little closer. We gotta stick together, okay? So it's gotta be ready to haul the ever back up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's open. Well, there is a hole. Ooh. What happens if I go down? Ooh.
What the fuck? What? What?
What are you? Cloud?
God? Death? Mr. Johnson?
Death.
It is death.
If only those frozen hands could love me. Could you ever manage that?
Oh, shit.
Congratulations. You emerge into an odd space. A hallway stretches before you with a desk at the end. Are you the game developer?
Are we playing D&D?
Where am I? In these sorrowful lands, everything is cured for winter. Thick walls, thick coats, thick dreams. How lovely that this long night is coming to an end. Daylight is near. Shall I keep hold of your shadow? I can see you want me to. You have no reason to fear. There's nothing left to be afraid of. The road twisted into a slippery knot, then broke apart. Am I dead? Is this the end? Am I dead? What does it truly mean to be dead? Maybe you simply fell
Like,
asleep
you would
and we have found each
know.
other within a dream. We are alike in that way. I am the unwanted sibling, the outcast in the family of humanity. What do I do now? Is there nothing else? Of course. This tiny kingdom has swallowed so much sleep. Where do you want to go? To those whose eyes carved marks into your heart. No, you don't want to see them. You're tired. I know where you need to go. To where motif mirrors are plentifully set to lend a sense of abundance. That's what you wanted, isn't it? Peace. Where you are meant to be.
Fuck?
Yet, these short roads will soon stretch strangely wide. Long, dusty, strewn with compromises.
So there's a real
Enjoy.
game in here somewhere. Wow.
Okay. I mean, this is better than before. But isn't this just my house I've been locked in, like, the whole time?
It's the same house. It's the same house. This guy can't escape his own house, bro. It's the same house. Oh my god.
Will I be stuck here forever? Is anyone coming?
Oh, there's no answer.
Is anyone here? Loneliness and isolation, huh? Day and night mean nothing here. I don't know how long I've been here. But now, I feel calm. So very calm. It's so very still. There's nothing more to hinder you here. I hear no footsteps, no voices. I feel nothing. I don't remember how I got here. I don't know how to leave. But I don't really want to. I just hope this lasts a little longer. I wonder what it all meant. Why was I allowed in? Will someone come for me? I wish I could meet them again. But that can wait. I'm tired. I'll just rest a while.
Wow. That was actually really nice. Being shot to paradise, aware that you're there forever, the above world. Probably, I don't know. I wasn't a bad paradise. I mean, I'd probably go crazy from the loneliness, but other than that, if you like being alone.
We packed banquet mega bowls full of cheddar mac and cheese smothered in mozzarella. But it wasn't mega. So we topped.
So that's all endings. A shot thundered through the milk of the fog, and above the crowd rose wings that reeked of ash. The basement.
A shot thundered through the milk of the fog, and above the crowd rose wings that reeked of ash. I don't know.
It became a universe. Windows bricked out shut. Voices merged with the ticking clock. The sun fades, but torment does not end so gently. The visitors were here all along. A warm
Thanks
breath
to
in
the
the dark.
Existential Crisis
A
game.
cool whisper at your back. You will never see the light again, should it ever return. They prayed for the final silence. Perhaps their plea was finally heard. It's quiet out there. They carried you away under sirens, leaving all your memories behind. If only you could return, just to take the poster with you. This moment his shadow crossed the threshold. The house fell silent. Now all that remains of you are the whispers. Everyone you met seemed an enemy. Fear blinded you,
Lucifer?
and others merely
Is that
finished
what
what you
it
had already
is?
begun. Mushrooms rose from the soil, building foreign cities anew. You hurried, but the doors to their world were already closed. One heavy step across the line and everything you feared loses its weight. Time has vanished, leaving only a coldness that feels like comfort. One trial ended, only for never to begin. Now in the eyes of the crowd, you are the one to be feared.
Doom reference.
And I'm just going to go through and show every single guest. It might be more. There was like some whole thing. I mean, even within the game itself, they kind of imply it might be more of a parasite than doppelgangers or weird things like that. There was like some fungus overtones. There was like the whole thing with like the bugs in the ears. There was some curious stuff. I do think that there's not necessarily an actual event going on. I think gonna lean towards, yeah, there's kind of something going on, but the main vehicle of the story is that it is a psychological horror. Because everyone, I mean, not necessarily every visitor, but just the core kind of like stories and everything that are going through this, they all really have to do with like a form of nihilism, isolationism, depression. Like, there's some kind of backstory that's alluded to quite a few times about the main character. Like, they are an actual character, they're not just a self-insert. That they did have some issues with family. They inherited this house, but they're not really necessarily happy about it. Like, they had the line that you can get about, like, I wish this place had just burned down. So the depression doesn't just come out of nowhere. They had something going on. But inherently, everything around this game, like the tall, pale visitor, they kind of represent giving in. So he only attacks when you're alone. And I think that's mainly about our protagonist being kind of isolated. Like, if they're isolated, if they're alone, they don't like making contact with people, they eventually get left for their own thoughts, and they're tempted to give in. Because most of the pale man's dialogues really have to do with, like, giving up. Like, why do you keep going? Why do you keep struggling? Why do you keep trying? And if you make it to the end, he's like, then you're ready. And throughout the game, like, you're choosing to let people in or not. You know, sometimes you get rid of them very violently. But the running theme is the fear of letting people in. So either literally physically in your house or letting them into your lives or whatever. Our main character, I think, has some issues with that due to their depression and what's going on. And some of them are, you know, visitors. They can betray you. They can be bad people. And you may not know it till, like, you let them into your life. But the core of the game is letting people in. I think that's the only way you get to the end, is you gotta let some people in. Notably, I think the reason that you have to let the cat in is because a lot of times people who are very lonely, who are going through depression, who are going through a lot, you know, a very common thing is they'll have them, they recommend getting a pet, usually an easier one like a cat, fish, like whatever, something that they can give attention to, they can put affection to, or just occupy their mind. And whenever you feed the cat, you know, no one can die in your house. Doesn't matter how many visitors you let in, no one will die that night as soon as you feed the cat. And there's a big emphasis on letting that cat in, not just for like the gameplay mechanic, but just like I think, like I said, the cat represents a certain level of positivity. They do mention or allude to the cat keeps death away, both in the gameplay sense and maybe even like the embodiment of death, quite literally. But if you go for the text of all the endings, even the one where you live with everyone, like you don't have any visitors, you live in the end, you're actually disappointed that, oh, I didn't die. That now I'm gonna like go for another year of like life and like maybe I'll hopefully die next time. And like I said, that kind of really shows like the strong theme of nihilism. Like our character always looks at the poster of that famous house. It's an actual photograph. That house on that island that's kind of like fishbowled a little bit. And when you get what I think is thematically supposed to be the final ending that you can get, or are supposed to get anyway, where you go into the hole under your cabin and you meet the embodiment of death itself, and then you're given what you want, which is the isolationism and the peace. It's not necessarily a good ending, but it is what the main character wanted. So from their perspective, that's kind of very framed as a good ending. But the way the text kind of goes in the end, where you're kind of like talking into the void, I feel like there's like a little stinger right there. But yeah, TLDR, the whole story is just psychological horror symbolism for a depressed shut-in, and there is no positive ending for them. Which makes sense in the theme of the game. The whole game is very bleak. When you get past some of like the humor, because there is actual humor throughout the game, and there's little references and stuff like that. It's a very kind of sad, bleak game.
Sad boy game.
And surprisingly actually pretty well written. So it's not just like, oh, the doppelganger's out there. Like, yeah, that's like the cool hook that really probably got people in. But the actual like story, that's some of the dialogue when you get from like the actual characters is actually very well written. Not counting like the gag ones anyway.
One.
Although the gag ones are funny, so they're well
written.
written.
The child
like,
one is ending one.
But overall, I think it's a very good game. I think it did deliver from like all the big hype that came from the. I'm not even sure it was really a demo. It was technically just a one shot, and then it became a demo, and then it became, you know, what it is now, because of the popularity that was essentially kicked off by my video. And then I think it's been a bit now. I think it's almost been almost a year. So I don't fully remember like the exact order of events, but I do know I remember a person, or basically a contact I have, that was connected to Critical Reflex, the publishers. I did specifically mention like, hey, you know, guys, you should go like pick up No, I'm Not a Human. And I remember, I think the dialogue was like, oh no, we're already on it, bro. Like we just watched your video, we're already on it. I'm paraphrasing anyway. Now the game isn't perfect. There was some very bad bugs. Even in the pre-release copy, there were some bugs that really jammed up my progress for the game. After the game came out, some of the patches actually created more bugs that made it very difficult to get all the endings. That's part of the reason why this video has been delayed so many days. The game essentially became uncompletable. But as of the latest patch, I believe they fixed out the vast majority of it. There's probably still some bugs, but it seems the critical ones have been hit. And I think there is some balancing of the gameplay structure. The RNG on most of the guests is, I think, very controversial. And I do agree that I did like the structured specific people were always visitors, specific people were human, because then you could have a little bit of logic to it. But I also do like the randomization too. So like, I think a simple solution on that end was that the ratio of randomized visitors and then the anchor ones. There's about like 5 or 6 anchor people who are always human, like 100% human no matter what. Might be even less, maybe only be like 4 or 5. I know one's like the daughter, the first guest you get, and then like the man, the fireman. But essentially with that mechanic, it means outside of a few specific people who are always visitors, or just so high of a chance to be a visitor that you just never let them in, you essentially have no incentive to not let people in unless you're in the end game. This is another point of mine, that the end game essentially is broken, not in a gameplay bugged out sense, but just as once you get past FEMA again, and then you know the final FEMA, and you know you have nothing but humans in, or at worst maybe one visitor, there is no incentive to like let anyone else in. You're just like, you're done. Just run out the rest of the game. So like the entire mechanic just goes out the window. And then on the final night, if you want to guarantee you don't get the bad ending, then you could theoretically just like wipe out everyone in the cabin just to make double sure that you didn't overlook someone. So I feel like that's a little bit of oversight, gameplay structure-wise. The gameplay loop itself is really good. And the way the game is built, there is quite a bit of length. Like I put at least like 15 hours into this game. If you don't care about the other endings, obviously it's going to be a shorter run at about like 2 to 3 hours. But like I said, the way the game is structured right now, you essentially don't have much incentive to not let people in. A lot of the logic of who's a visitor, like what dialogues you have in the opening of looking at them from the door, except for a few cases, I think the old lady is almost always a visitor, because I think the logic in that one is like, it's kind of suspicious an old lady walked this far.
Hello, T-Man. Welcome in,
and
welcome in,
there's a couple
welcome
other
in.
ones like that also. But
Thanks
for the most part,
hi.
the decision if they're a visitor is made once they're inside. And then if you have at least 2 visitors in your house, you will get a kill instantly by the morning. Someone's going to die. Once that initial kill is done, though, I have seen where if you have more than 1 visitor, they won't necessarily kill every night. Like, once that kill is done, they sometimes chill out and relax. And then they'll kill again, like, another night later.
Interesting. Okay.
But structurally, more of the game and decision-making should have been made at the door before you let them in.
I agree.
Like, there should have been a little bit more of that detective work aspect of, like, you're kind of sus, your story doesn't line up. Even if they're RNG, so let's say the RNG says, alright, this person's a visitor, their story can be, like, a little bit different and weird. And I think there was, like, 1 case of that in the game. Maybe, like, 2. Where their variations, like, a little bit different on how they talk to you. But once you get them in, most of the logic works fine. Some of it's a little bit randomized, and I think that's part of the difficulty. Not that it's literally random, because I think there's a consistent always tell on if they're a visitor that run. But most of the time, I mean, it's that there's not logic to what the sign they're showing you is. Only certain characters that applies when it should apply on the vast majority of them. So like the stoner guy, he's always a visitor if his eyes are not red. It's like a nice little twist. Similar with the taxi cab driver, if his eyes are not red, he's a visitor. Because his eyes will be red because he drives all night, all the time. He has to play No, I'm Not a Human. I'll see you guys later and take it easy.
We're gonna watch this video next, but I want to read the wiki on the endings first. Oh, you get the FEMA ending by never questioning them. Very cool. Kill a large number of humans by shooting them with a gun. Easiest way to get rid of a group of cultists. Easiest way to get rid of a group of... Once I've been eliminated, Friday will appear to announce your fate is inevitable after the scene. Interesting. Interesting. Twitch stream died for a second. It happens. Refresh. Oh, that's what he meant. He said he meant don't test anyone for 2 days. Huh.
Asana, tasks, and company-wide goals are in one place, so your teams understand.
No, I'm Not a Human has a total of 56 different characters, some always human, some always visitors, and others that can be either, depending on the playthrough. Out of the 56, there are a select few that are very interesting, either because they're key to the story, or because keeping them in the house for long enough reveals chilling secrets.
Oh, Jesus.
These characters'
Okay.
dialogues are very easy to miss, since they require keeping them in the house for several consecutive nights without them being killed, taken by FEMA, or spreading their illness to you. Because yes, most of these characters can be visitors, and in order to uncover their secrets, they must be kept alive, despite showing clear signs. In this video, I'll cover each and every secret dialogue with these characters, and uncover the truth about the world of No, I'm Not a Human. As far as we can tell from the news, the sun is about to explode. It is strictly forbidden to go outside during the daytime, and unidentified creatures named Visitors that can mimic human appearance have crawled out from under the soil. The Federal Emergency Management Agency, or FEMA, gives the public a list of signs to detect visitors. But can we trust this association that spawned from thin air? Are visitors an alien species? Or have the dead come back to life? Why do FEMA wear hazmat suits in the boiling heat? Are visitors infected with a contagious virus? Is the protagonist also sick with this virus? Which guests hide the deepest secrets? The answer to all of these questions is in this video. Before covering the guests though, we'll begin with the host. We play as a middle-aged man who lives alone in an isolated rural area. He's antisocial and doesn't like dealing with people, which is why his neighbors call him the Hermit. The protagonist comes from a humble family that has always lived in the same house. It is evident the family never had many resources. The living room and the bathroom have a shared window to save electricity, and the protagonist only ever had one childhood toy. He was married, but separated from his wife, whose pictures we can see throughout the house. We discover they had a troubled relationship, as he considers he's better off without her, and sleeping by the nightstand brings him bad memories. This isn't the only troubled relationship in the protagonist's life, however. On a phone call with a stranger, he reveals he hated his father and wished death upon him. The truth is, he ended up fulfilling his own wish. Why are we so alone in what has been a family house for generations?
Okay.
If you thought the huge dugout hole in the basement existed only to get the minor ending, you're wrong. This is where the protagonist buried his parents after murdering them. Some guests even hint at this occurrence by claiming that death has a liking to this house, even prior to killing any visitors.
Okay.
On the topic of visitors, is the protagonist one of them? Well, it's up to the player. If the house is clear of visitors, the protagonist preserves his sanity. But if visitors manage to stay in the house for long enough, we begin showing signs, until one night, we turn. We kill everyone in the house and have absolutely no memory of it. This reveals two major truths about visitors. The first is that we're clearly dealing with a contagious illness. If we coexist in the same space with visitors for long enough, we become one. The agent of this illness we'll cover later on. The second truth is that most visitors act and then forget. They are a puppet for whatever controls their brain, which also has the capacity to erase memory. The best example of this is the cashier. The cashier is always a visitor. After getting fired from a job, she returns home to find a bunch of men at her house who abused her roommate. The men grab her and sit her down on a chair, keeping watch. During a moment of distraction, she sees her chance and bolts out the front door. She was most likely burnt to a crisp by the sunlight and came back to life as a visitor, though she has no memory of her death whatsoever. Her teeth are white since she says she got them fixed, but she doesn't recall going to the dentist. After having her for a couple days in her home, paranoia gets the best of her, and she begins losing her sanity, claiming that she's a visitor. And well, she was right. The researcher is the most important human character in the game. He is the key to the story, the one who holds the truth regarding all this madness.
I thought it was
He can even be seen in
fiction.
the opening cutscene. The researcher can easily be mistaken for a madman or a crazy scientist, but if we hear him out, we begin to connect the dots. The researcher got fired from his job for claiming that the visitors have a brain parasite that enters the host through their ears. We hear on the radio that all of his documents were destroyed or stolen. Now, I don't know about you, but when someone gets fired from their job and all their work is destroyed, it's usually a sign that they know too much. If we pay attention to the TV, we can catch an unofficial broadcast, clearly made by visitors, that confirms the researcher's theory. Afterwards, we're given the option to examine our guests' ears, always to their surprise, since they don't recall FEMA announcing the ears should be checked. Furthermore, if we call FEMA and ask them about the ear sign. Afterwards, we're given the option to examine our guests' ears, always to their surprise, since they don't recall FEMA announcing the ears should be checked. Furthermore, if we call FEMA and ask them about the ear sign, they give us no answer. The researcher explains that FEMA is run by visitors, which is why they spread misinformation and establish very vague and common symptoms. According to him, these fake symptoms are just a tool so that humans kill each other off, and the population can be reduced. It is also clear now that FEMA don't wear hazmat suits to protect them from the sun. FEMA knew from the start that they were dealing with a parasite, but refused to inform the public. The researcher's theory could seem a bit far-fetched, that is, if it weren't backed up by other characters. Throughout the game, we come into contact with two men who manage to escape the FEMA quarantine zone. According to one of them, the QZ is a big, fenced-off parking lot area with tents and shipping containers where they put all the survivors. We soon discover that the QZ is in reality a visitor factory. Everyone who enters dies, and eventually turns.
They didn't have mirrors in those FEMA pens. No one needs to watch themselves turn into livestock. There was this poor fucker in the pens who kept scratching, until he stopped.
The man is clearly talking about people turning into visitors inside the quarantine zone. So, if what the researcher said is
Would
true,
you also break
and
if you found
visitors
out you
are
were a
infected with
visitor?
brain parasite that
Mentally?
enters the
No,
host
I'd be
through the
fine.
ears, anybody who has been to the QZ has to show evidence signs.
They say if you live in silence long enough, you start hearing things. We find that out back in the pens.
The researcher was right all along. The things that he is hearing are caused by the parasite in his brain. When the parasite fully takes over, the host becomes completely aware that they are a visitor and has no issue with threatening us when we point our gun at them. After all, they know they are immortal. A great example of this is Big Mama. Big Mama is a visitor infected with a parasite that has reached the stage of total control. It doesn't take many days of keeping her in the house till she confesses that her children are visitors that will crawl out from under the ground and come for the protagonist. The game gives us no option but to shoot her. If you thought this was the final stage of the parasite,
Finding the things you and your family need to be well
She'd parry the
is
bad
kind of a
emotion,
big deal.
yeah.
Finding ways to
boy are you wrong. This disturbing sight we receive on night 12 is our first contact with the entity. After seeing it, we receive an achievement for witnessing horrors beyond our comprehension. During the first week of the apocalypse, The FEMA quarantine zone suffers a brutal attack with thousands of casualties. The news claim it was carried out by a maniac with a rifle, but eyewitnesses assure that whatever caused all of that destruction wasn't human. The entity feeds on the charred bodies left behind by the burning sun. This could be the reason why the temperatures have increased so drastically. Is this entity some sort of god who can control the sun and adjust it to its
Alright,
advantage?
calm down.
FEMA catches onto
Okay,
this
calm
fact
down.
quickly, strictly forbidding their employees
Alright,
from
calm
burning
down.
corpses. Throughout the game, we meet a group of cultists that worship death. These are the same cultists who later tie themselves to poles in front of the house and willingly burn in the daylight heat, offering themselves as food for the entity. It is very possible that the horror we witness outside of our window was death itself. This is further reinforced by the miner we find under the house, who has discovered a hole where the visitors apparently come from. After jumping down it, our theory is confirmed. The entity that awaits us is none other than death. Another plausible theory is that neither the miner or the underground tunnel system actually exist, and when the protagonist enters the basement, he takes his own life, hence why he meets death. So, is this the next stage of the infection? After becoming fully controlled by the parasite, does the victim
He's
begin to be
losing me,
consumed
chat.
by
He's
this
losing
entity?
me a little
This
bit.
next character gives us the answer. One night, this genderless visitor comes to our door, dressed in winter clothing despite the unbearable heat outside. They refuse to take off their jacket and claim they have a secret they want to share. After letting them crash for a few nights, they finally reveal the reason as to why they're so cold all the time. It's curious how this is one of the few characters in the game that's neither a he or a she. It is something else, something that is in a very advanced stage of possession, something that we cannot comprehend. Everything points toward the fact that this person is being consumed by death, as they feel very cold, just like the realm in which death lives. Is this what happens when you come into contact with the entity? We were lucky enough to only catch a brief glimpse of it, but others weren't so fortunate.
What the fuck? Okay, what do you mean? What? 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 I think he's misconstrued death for being the guy who kills people.
This poor fellow just so happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time, and witnessed the entity in its full horror. Seeing it devour the charred corpses of his fellow citizens left him no other option but to gouge his own eyes out, in hopes to never see such a sight again. Nevertheless, it's too late. The damage has been done. The entity's image is ingrained in his brain and haunts his dreams. Eventually, he hid himself in the kitchen. For now, let's take a break from the visitors and cover some humans. Our neighbor is a very caring and compassionate man who abandons his family in the middle of an apocalypse to stay over at ours, just so we're not alone. This same compassion is what gets him killed later on. His daughter explains that he let some strange people into the house, who turned out to be visitors that ripped him apart. The daughter, in a panic, runs for shelter to our house. She tells us the whole story, and one very creepy detail. After being attacked and killed by the visitors, her father got back up again. We all know what that means. This isn't the only twisted secret this little girl hides, though. The following day, she gives us the phone number of one of her friend's parents and asks us to call them so that she can come over and play. Upon dialing the number, we're met with a truly horrifying story. The little girl was murdered by her own parents for showing signs of being a visitor. This poor little girl's parents have completely fallen for the FEMA narrative and were so indoctrinated by terror, it led them to kill their own child. Another great example of this is the Vigilante, the neighbor's brother. The Vigilante is always human, but ironically, he poses more of a threat than most visitors. His philosophy is to shoot and kill anybody who shows even one sign. In his words, he's cleaning up the filth. He stops by our house regularly to check us for signs, and will shoot us on sight if something is off. One night he asks about his brother, our neighbor. After we tell him he didn't make it, he expresses great disappointment. Perhaps if he was a little more like himself, and did what he had to do, his family would still be alive. The Vigilante is a perfect manifestation of FEMA's brainwashing. He follows the signs he hears on TV religiously, and is completely driven by paranoia, turning him into a serial killer, cutting down the number of human survivors daily. One night, we encounter a man dressed in a yellow hazmat suit, but without a gas mask. Our first instinct, of course, is to ask if he's with FEMA. He claims he isn't, that he got the suit from a dead body. However, the man seems to be caught up in his own lies. First, he says he does coding, then he says that he fixes fridges, and later on he says he has to deal with people all day, indicating that he most likely did work for FEMA. Eventually, we search his pockets and find his FEMA ID. The man confesses that he lied because he knew no one in their right mind would allow a FEMA employee into their home. He explains that he got fired from his job for breaking protocol. One day, a woman came to the quarantine zone to check up on her husband. After they informed her that he was dead, the woman requested to be given the body, but the request was strictly refused. In response, the woman camped outside the quarantine zone for days, until this man, along with his team, broke protocol and handed her the body, costing him his job. A woman that carries the dead body of a man sounds familiar, doesn't it? This same woman also ends up at the house, severely sleep deprived and looking for a place to rest. Now, if we know anything about the QZ, we know that the husband is 100% infected with the parasite and will most likely turn into a visitor soon.
Hey, vacation next week, Lisa. 5 days, nice.
Big win for your
Fucking Sonic the Hedgehog?
We also know that this illness is contagious, meaning that even though the widow is always human, she will start showing symptoms soon, and if we keep her around for long enough, so will we. These are, in my opinion, the key characters that best reveal the lore of the game through their interactions. However, there are more guests that hide unusual secrets, and although they're not key to the story, I believe they're still worth covering. This teacher is in great emotional distress after her classroom was burned down with some of her students inside. She reveals the fire was lit intentionally because the kids were showing signs of being visitors. This event scars the poor woman so much that one day, she yanks your shotgun from you and ends her own life. Once she stayed in the house long enough, if you attempt to shoot the ballerina, she will show you her dance moves, dodging your first 3 shots, until you can finally kill her. The married couple hide a dark secret. I say the word couple very lightly, since it could very well be that this man, who is clearly abusive, kidnapped a random lady and uses her as an excuse to get into people's homes. The woman does not dare utter a word throughout the whole dialogue, out of fear of the man, who threatens her and accuses her of taking too long to get ready to leave.
For Sonic.
He then moves on to threatening the protagonist, claiming he also has a gun.
What's his
if
name?
we don't shoot, the couple leaves the house in broad daylight, wrapped in a blanket that clearly doesn't offer them much protection. They collapse after a couple steps outside, roasted by the solar flares. I'd also like to point out how a lot of the characters are interconnected and have met in the past. When hearing some of the anecdotes the characters have to offer, we realize they are speaking about a person we've already met before, or we will meet in the future. Here are a couple curious examples. This cab driver appears to be linked to a multitude of characters. He tells us his father also used to be a cabbie, and one time, after refusing to offer a suited man a ride, was brutally beaten. The suited man later appears at our house and tells us the exact same story. It is also possible that the cab driver is the one responsible for running over this man's dog. A curious fact about this man is that he later reveals he had to kill the dog himself in order to end its suffering. And lastly, this cab driver could also be the same one that drove the female officer's wife to the outskirts, as she mentioned taking a cab to our area and also getting charged a fortune for it. This woman also happens to be the neighbor of the wounded man who escaped the QZ. He tells us how they always hated each other, and she ended up ratting him out to FEMA, which is what caused him to end up in the quarantine zone. The woman also has no issues with confessing this. If anything, she feels proud to have sent someone to their demise. Luckily for the wounded man, a doctor at the QZ falsified his report, claiming he was clean, and granting him his freedom. The doctor that did this is no other than the one that also knocks on our door. He tells us he began falsifying reports because he felt the symptoms announced by FEMA had no basis. In that, he is very correct. Other guests claim that FEMA is actually responsible for the catastrophe, and are now trying to fix the mess that they created. This man may very possibly be right, since we find out that FEMA existed before the apocalypse. The FEMA hotline is the only number that doesn't vary from game to game. If we call this number before the consolidation of FEMA is even announced on TV, a woman picks up the phone and is instantly cut off by an angry-sounding man, who makes her hang up immediately. Another interesting theory is that this man might be the minister we meet later on. Upon conversing with him, we find out that he was involved in the consolidation of FEMA, but for some reason, he clearly isn't working with them anymore. Could this slip-up have gotten him fired? A dialogue with the scavenger reveals that one time, as he was searching an abandoned house for resources, he encountered the body of a man, full of bullet holes. Under the man was the body of his little daughter, who also met the same fate. This story is very similar to the one the man in the bandana tells us. We discover he witnessed a maniac kill a child and their parents before his eyes. Though the situation is similar, it is true that the scavenger found the bodies in a house, and the man in the bandana said this happened in an alleyway. But perhaps the correlation between these two stories is not the victims, but the shooter. All in all, after 50 hours invested in this game and all of the achievements unlocked, these are all the most interesting secrets I could find, though I'm certain there might be some I've missed. If you have any counter theories or discoveries to add, I would love to read them in the comment section. As always, thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
The best theories from Noah about a Human. Is that by the same guy? It is. This is
The bespoke AI line.
They both were a month ago. Do you want to watch another video from this guy? I liked most of the stuff. I think he lost when he started talking about the entity and death. Cyclops in the X-Men film? Yes. Don't all my busy stuff at work today. Nice. Going bowling on Friday? Nice. IDK, I just got here? Yes. Bros up. Black figure outside that was connected everything to it. Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
The universe of No, I'm Not a Human is a complete mystery. When you feel you're starting to put it together, another major plot hole appears. If the sun is exploding and the glaciers are melting, why did this lady on the phone say she fled to an Arctic area? If visitors are corpses resurrected by a parasite, then what the hell is that? Why can some visitors wipe out an entire squad of armed soldiers, and others can't remember if they ate yesterday? If FEMA is run by visitors, why are they being attacked by their own kind? If visitors don't actually exist, and this is all FEMA's fabrication, how do you explain the multiple eyewitnesses that saw dead bodies get back up again? Or without going any further, how do you explain the pale man lurking around the house? Did visitors dig themselves out of their graves? Did they come from another dimension? Or are they a man-made failed experiment? In this video, I'll compile the most plausible theories regarding the world of No, I'm Not a Human, with the objective of extracting one final conclusion out of all of them, an attempt to solve—
Oh, I'm gonna go piss. I'm feeling it's only midnight. I know that's late for most people. I usually stay up till like 2 to 3 a.m. So this is early for me. I'm feeling real tired. BRB.
solve the mystery once and for all. Among the many crappy, low plausibility conspiracies that the researcher throws at us, like FEMA standing for Facility to Eradicate Mankind Altogether, there is one that is most...
October 8th.
Save on new appliances at Best Buy.
September. Okay, so this is like a week later.
The universe of No, I'm Not a Human is a complete mystery. When you feel you're starting to put it together, another major plot hole appears. If visitors are courting and there's a squad of armed soldiers, and others can't remember if they ate yesterday. If FEMA is run by visitors, why are they being attacked by their own kind?
Oh. Oh, I see. Hi, guys. Sorry, I didn't see that. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. My bad. I think she died. She's not moving. I went to go piss. How you doing, Jesse, welcome to the stream. How's everybody? How was your stream? Welcome back. How are you doing? Why am I so tired? It's only midnight. Okay, whatever.
The visitors don't actually exist, and this is all FEMA's fabrication. How do you explain the multiple eyewitnesses that saw dead bodies get back up again? Or without going any further, how do you explain the pale man lurking around the house? Did visitors dig themselves out of their graves? Did they come from another dimension? Or are they a man-made failed experiment? In this video, I'll compile the most plausible theories regarding the world of No, I'm Not a Human, with the objective of extracting one final conclusion out of all of them, and attempt to solve the mystery once and for all. Among the many crappy, low plausibility conspiracies that the researcher throws at us, like FEMA standing for Facility to Eradicate Mankind Altogether, there is one that is most likely truthful. I cover this in greater detail in my previous video, but the researcher claims that visitors are infected with a brain parasite that crawls in through the ears. It is uncertain if the parasite is the insect itself, or if it's carried by insects, sort of how cordyceps act in nature, but one thing's for sure. This theory is extremely plausible, since many characters that have been in contact with visitors or have been in the quarantine zones show positive results in the ear test. The parasite theory also explains why FEMA wear hazmat suits. It is contagious and can infect both living and dead organisms, bringing them back to life. Perhaps we're dealing with an ancient parasite that was sealed away in glaciers, and when the sun's activity started rising, it was released into the water and eventually ingested by the first carriers. This theory can be quickly dismantled with this interaction on phone roulette. The woman on the other end of the line explains how she fled to a place where the cold cuts to the bone. It is through this phone call that we find out this is a local phenomenon, clearly not affecting other parts of the world. It is for this same reason that FEMA put the whole city on lockdown and respond with lethal force to anybody who attempts to flee. If the parasite manages to escape the city, it's game over. More on FEMA later. For now, a couple more theories on the origin of the parasite. Could the parasite be carried by animals? Specifically, stray dogs? There are multiple references to these animals all throughout the game. We see stray dogs out the window since day one. The pale visitor mentions that dogs rule the world, and later during the week, the news announces that packs of wild dogs are terrorizing the city. Though it is interesting, I don't believe this theory to be true.
Yeah.
Surely, if this was the case, FEMA would advise checking people for bite marks. Also, the cat seems to be unaffected by the parasite, despite being in very close proximity to a host. In the fatal child ending, the baby can be seen drinking dog's milk. It is later mentioned that the baby must be destroyed, for it is the incarnation of all evil. This baby is directly tied to the next theory, which I personally support. There are many references to fungi all throughout the game. The protagonist develops a fungal infection. His favorite drink is kombucha, a fermented beverage that serves as the ideal medium for fungal growth. And even the scammer on the phone advises not to drink it, since it contributes to the health of the fungus inside of him. If that wasn't enough, there's a whole ending tied to mycelium, in which a giant mushroom takes over the city. I believe this represents the fact that the parasite could not be contained, and spread worldwide. But what about the baby? Well, it's a product of two people infected by the fungus, a pure breed of visitor, the perfect host, hence why it must be destroyed. The protagonist, in a state of confusion, fires a blind shot at the mist, unintentionally eliminating the child. He becomes the new savior and is crucified for humanity's sins. I personally believe that the fungus theory is the most plausible of them all, and can even go hand in hand with the researcher's conclusion. But even if we knew exactly what the parasite was, where did it come from? This theory...
Fungal brain infection like cordyceps. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't... It's not hitting. I don't know why. I feel like they could have hinted at that a lot. If it was really fungus, they would have hinted at it more like the brain parasites. I don't know.
It states that the parasite was man-made, and that visitors are a biological weapon designed by FEMA. Either at one point something went wrong and they were released unwillingly, or FEMA intentionally deployed them. Or perhaps FEMA had the parasite safely contained until the temperature suddenly rose, and an accident happened in the lab, triggering the disaster. This is clearly a local and not a worldwide problem, so whatever it is that they accidentally released cannot under any circumstance spread anywhere else. This explains why FEMA becomes so hostile towards people during the second week, shooting anybody that tries to leave the city. FEMA has no problem with mass killings, so long as the parasite
Thank
can
you
be
for the
contained.
raid,
You discover through dialogues with people who
Wumpo!
have escaped their
How
quarantine
you
zones
doing?
that these
I'm watching No I'm Not a Human because I didn't want to play it anymore. Sherm welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in. I'm Pixie Prototype. If you're looking for a stream where you don't know what's going to happen next 5 minutes because I don't know what's going to happen next 5 minutes, and I am the chaos streamer for you. I was made to be the perfect VTuber. I'm an android, but now I'm on several watch lists. I'm a little tired right now. I don't know. I'm uncharacteristically tired and calm. So we're watching YouTube videos about theories and endings of No, I'm Not a Human. Welcome in. How are you doing?
zones are actually a graveyard for anybody that shows symptoms. The outbreak must be contained at all costs. Though, if this is a local and not a global problem, how can we justify the sun's activity increasing only in our area? Surely it would have to affect the rest of the world, if the problem is the sun. This immediately discards the possibility of the parasite being released as a consequence of a drastic rise in temperatures. Here's my theory. Instead of the classic interpretation of the game, which is, the sun is exploding and visitors have crawled out of the ground, my scenario is, the visitor parasite has escaped and FEMA has artificially raised the temperature to kill it. I'd like to give some attention to the following comment by this user that mentions that something in the air could be flammable or refracting sunlight. The rise in temperature, though sold to the public as a natural occurrence, could actually be FEMA's plan of action to eliminate the parasite they accidentally released, similar to how the human body raises its internal temperature to eliminate a threat. This would explain why the unbearable heat only seems to affect our area. To be honest, I completely support this theory. The Immortal Man tells us more about this, and how this is all a huge mistake by FEMA, who are desperately trying to fix their error. I based most of my research for my last video on this character's dialogue, and I'll happily do it again, since he seems to be key to the story. A fun fact about the Immortal Man, whose actual name is Jakob, is that he stars in Tryoska's upcoming game, Lost in the Roots, apparently set in the same universe as No, I'm Not a Human. When we first meet him, we're even awarded an achievement that confirms this. Clearly, we're dealing with an essential character here, and I believe there is more to him that we'll hopefully find out with the release of Lost in the Roots. However, this theory directly collides with the researchers' claim that FEMA is run by visitors. If it were, why would they bother creating an inhospitable environment for themselves?
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words?
My personal belief is that FEMA is mainly run by humans, but has infiltrated visitors. Have you ever noticed how every time they come to your door, they usually take humans? It's almost as if their intention is to leave you alone with the visitors, so you can be one of them. But let's believe FEMA for a second, and suppose that the sun's increased activity is real, and has nothing to do with them. As the man in the stained shirt says, the sun is not killing us, but acting in response to the visitors being unleashed on Earth. Perhaps its high temperatures force them to retreat underground during the day, granting mankind at least a little bit of safety. But are we implying that the sun is a sentient being that can regulate its temperature as it wishes?
The sun is literally an eldritch horror. Think about all the things that make the sun the sun. It's literally the closest thing we have to an eldritch horror. I am totally fine with believing that thing is sentient.
Surely not. If this scenario were to be true, it must be because of some divine intervention. The closest thing to a divine figure we have in the game is death itself, worshipped by many humans ever since the apocalypse started. The cultists don't fear death, they embrace it. Death is their salvation, and perhaps ours too. In the middle of the apocalypse, this entity attacks the FEMA quarantine zones, resulting in many casualties. Was death killing visitors and infected FEMA employees to try and save humanity? Death might not be the evil entity it appears to be. Maybe the cultists sacrifice themselves to the sun because, if you're consumed by death instead of being torn apart by a visitor, you're granted a peaceful afterlife, and not one where you're resurrected as a monster. This is further reinforced by the minor ending, where the protagonist surrenders himself to death and is granted exactly what he considers an ideal life: loneliness and isolation. This theory would be somewhat plausible if it weren't for the fact that anybody who comes into contact with death comes out horrified, if they don't unalive themselves before.
That's not... Where the fuck is he getting that creature is death? The man is high on his own supply.
Before telling the tale. Even the cultists have petrified expressions of pure terror on their faces after burning alive and being consumed by the entity. This leads us to think that perhaps death is divided into two entities. One that offers
Or perhaps they're not related at all! What are you talking about? What is the fucking monster that eats bird bodies have anything to do with the entity of death? What are you talking about?
Embrace it, and one that feeds on the charred remains of the non-believers. A user in my previous video's comment section described the latter as fear, which I believe is an extremely fitting name for this second entity. But if this is so, why were the cultists devoured by fear and not saved by death? If anything, they were the most devoted followers out there. A personal theory of mine is that those saved by death move on to a peaceful afterlife, but those devoured by fear become its servants, the super visitors. This theory explains the origin of the Pale Man.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
Capabilities. Some, like the cashier, or maybe even the protagonist, aren't even aware they're visitors, while others appear to be extremely powerful beings, capable of taking out a whole squad of soldiers with their bare hands. This theory defends that in this catastrophe, humanity faces two different threats. The first is the parasite, be it from bugs, dogs, or fungi, that takes control of the brain and turns the host into an aggressive monster. And the second threat is something way beyond that. Beings that come from unknown depths, servants of death, commonly known as super visitors. They possess powers beyond those of a simple infected person. Gaping holes that instantly vaporize anybody in the room, the strength to snap rifles in half, and the reflexes to dodge shotgun pellets. While the parasite may very well be FEMA's creation, the super visitors aren't. We hear on the radio that FEMA try their hardest to contain these subjects, but can't. Aside from the obvious super visitors, there's one character who I also believe falls under this category. The Prophet, despite not showing hostility towards the protagonist, has supernatural abilities that no ordinary human could have. He claims to have some sort of third eye, the ability to see further than most. He clearly isn't lying, since he can tell from outside the house that we have a basement and that something very important lies beneath it. Since the Prophet shows no aggression and seems to want to help us out, we can safely assume he is a disciple of death and not fear, like the Pale Man. The Prophet has an obvious connection with death, through which he seems to gain these supernatural abilities. The way I see it, he acts as a messenger, an intermediary between death as an entity and the main character. The Prophet gives us a series of tasks demanded by death. The first is to let this cat inside, as the powerful entity awaits its approach. The second is to refrain from testing any guests for signs for a few days. And the last is to explore the basement and eventually meet death. So, what is the connection between death and the cat? Firstly, it is thanks to the cat playing with the carpet that we discover the basement. Secondly, the cat seems to be an extension of death in the overworld, since it has the power to halt visitors from killing anybody in your home, so long as it is fed. And lastly, as an act of gratitude, the cat also protects the protagonist by giving him one of his 9 lives. It is clear that death believes it's our time to go, doing everything in its power to finally meet us. In fact, death saves us from the terrible punishment of being alive in such dark times. After all, no one envies the living. A curious fact about the Prophet is that he appears in the intro cutscene, laying face down on a beach. Was this the Prophet in human form, before getting scorched by the sun and transformed into a super visitor? After all, we do know thanks to the Ranger's story that they were all once normal people. Maybe the super visitors were summoned as a consequence of the parasite breaking free. Perhaps death sent them to the overworld to restore order. If so, wouldn't one of its disciples being sent to our house imply that we are a visitor? A plausible theory is that the protagonist is a visitor to begin with. On TV, visitors are described as extremely paranoid and hostile with lethal force, a description that perfectly fits the average player's gameplay. Being a visitor would explain the white teeth and the fungal infection, but how did the protagonist die? I covered in my last video that he murdered his abusive parents and buried them under the house, but perhaps after getting rid of his family, the protagonist ended his own life as well, and later crawled out the basement as a visitor. Have you ever noticed that when visitors spend the night, they never kill you? Visitors don't target their own kind. Perhaps we were in fact infected from the start. Many players claim that the title of the game itself provides the answer to this question. Though this theory is far from definitive, this is my interpretation of the No, I'm Not a Human catastrophe, after almost 60 hours invested into the game and 100% of its achievements unlocked.
What's his name? .exe. Why do you say that? Why do you say after 60 hours? Or like, is this to try to add some validity to your theory? Is it a humble brag? Why mention how many hours you have? Who cares?
The parasite is a fungus, part of a mind control experiment conducted by the government, similar to MKUltra. It was most likely going to be used as a biological weapon in the case of war, and not as a means to control the general population. Therefore, the parasite escaping was most definitely an accident. The unintentional outbreak of the parasite summoned FEMA, who made it their #1 priority to eradicate the pest as soon as possible, even at the cost of thousands of civilian lives. The symptoms announced by FEMA are not a blatant lie, but only partly truthful. Under no circumstance could the government completely uncover the way that this brain-consuming parasite works, in fear that other nations or independent researchers conducted experiments of their own. The sun is not, in fact, burning up, and the sudden rise of temperature is artificial and FEMA's method of creating an inhospitable environment for the parasite by releasing flammable substances into the atmosphere. The parasite affects all sorts of living creatures, humans, dogs, and even insects, who infect other organisms by crawling inside them. The cat is unaffected because it is not just a cat, it is the incarnation of death itself on Earth, an entity that seems to have two sides, one that is cruel and horrifying, and one that is forgiving. In this apocalypse, humanity isn't just dealing with a brain-controlling parasite.
I'm sorry, once again, what is the correlation? What is the the entity, it's called, right? What is the correlation? I think the actual outside being held during the day works better from an environmental point. Oh, it's not FEMA? Yeah, I don't know where he got it's a local event happening. Yeah, apparently he doesn't have enough hours in the game.
But also with beings from a higher power. Some who feed off of fear and are the face of evil, and others who attempt to speak to the mortals and invite them to their realm. The way the apocalypse unfolds depends ultimately on the player. Either you're torn apart by these fungus-infested beings in your own basement, or you hide underground until FEMA manages to eradicate the plague, and the temperatures are restored to normal again. Perhaps you're convinced by Death's messenger, and decide to abandon this world and live the rest of your days in her realm. Or maybe you flee the city alongside a stranger, not knowing you were both infected. You spread the fungus worldwide and sentence humanity to its extinction.
That's not what fucking
Or maybe your story
happens.
doesn't have that much of an epic ending, and you're killed by a super visitor, left out to die by the same guests you invited into your home, crucified by a cult, or sentenced to work yourself to death for a company that hires people on the spot, given that their employees don't have a very long life expectancy. Given that this is all just one person's interpretation, I would like for this video's comment section
Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. This is gonna be a pet peeve. I'm probably gonna be guilty of this when I start making more videos to the future. So this is gonna be a pet peeve and a self-report. I kind of hate when people make theory. Oh, this is the biggest reason why I didn't like MatPat. I hate when people make theories and present them as absolute facts. That pisses me off a little bit. Like this guy, I mean, he wasn't the worst. He did kind of say, but that's just the theory, right? But like in the middle of it, he's kind of talking as if everything he's saying is like a fact, and he's referencing previous things he said as if facts, but not like according to or blah, blah, blah. He just states them like they're true. And then, you know, he's just like, oh, I have 60 hours in the game, I've got every achievement. And then he's just like, oh, well, I didn't know that. Just like, okay, then why... The wording he's using makes it seem like a fact. Okay, that's not just me. All right, it's just a little pet peeve, dude. Like, clearly you're doing well. Don't let me dictate how you live your life. Ish, I'm just. That's a pet peeve. EXE plane. Oh, that's a cool name. I like that name actually. EXE planed. Cool name. Okay. He did preface it with his hours. Yeah. I don't know. It's a little weird. That's a little weird. After 60 hours of playing the game. Okay. Food theory and style theory, like I watched from MatPat & Co. Gotcha. Do political theory? I think he does have some videos where he does that. What you eating? Oh, it is a Gretcher's pastilles for throat and voice with glycerine and fruit juice, made in Switzerland. The fungus itself makes you more vulnerable to the sun. Huh. Okay. Interesting. But how would everyone be feeling it? Is it like a Walking Dead scenario where everyone's infecting, but you only turn into a visitor when you die? Huh. Is that plausible? Hmm. I don't know. The sun burning the pasture death and then being resurrected, but as Dee suggested, would be interesting. Oh, that would be really cool. FEMA workers are army recruiters? Is it all a metaphor for war? Oh, they made Death chill. He's not hurting people. Everyone's coming to him eventually. Yeah. She. Death at the she. The entire FNAF timeline. 1 hour. Low key. Low key. Sorry for misgendering deaths. Please don't kill me. I feel like Super Visitor is such a dumb name. I don't know why. I feel like that's a name I would give them. But, like, I guess hearing it come out of someone else's mouth, I don't like it. Good night, Orange. I like coming up with fan theories just to make sense of this game. I think the trouble is trying to make too much sense of the game. And I think that's where a lot of these fall flat, right? Trying to connect, you know, the fucking creature, it, to death. I feel it's like, okay, I think you're trying to make too much. The thing about the dogs, like, when shit goes down, wild animals take the city back. Like, that's just the thing that happens. Like, wild, feral dogs, that's just an occurrence. Like, we don't need a reason for wild, feral dogs to be there. You know what I mean? Is it something with teenagers? They were teenagers that showed up randomly. Maybe it has something to do with teenagers. Like, no, it's just, that's just the thing that happens. So, I think that's where the faults of a lot of these theories, to me at least, that's where it starts to fall apart. Because in the real world, not everything is connected so specifically like that. There was AI images? Where were... Oh. 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 Bro, I didn't even notice. Where...
The universe of no, I'm not a. The sun is exploding and is resurrected armed soldier by their own eyewitness. The house made faith with the experiment. In this video, I'll compile the most plausible theories regarding the world of the mystery. Once and for all, we must cover all with gentlemen on the other by the first carriers. This theory fled to clearly not affecting other parts of the world. It attempts to flee. Now, specifically, one case in the evil system to drink it.
I take it all back, dude. Don't do that. Don't use AI images. Oh. 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 Who the fuck is Simon? I don't know why that's so funny. Oh, I literally just saw this movie. All right, we can watch this. I did not love this movie. This movie was just like alright. 80s stuff.
From the twisted mind of Stephen King, pseudonym. There's a vision of the future scarier than a stanky clown.
Hello?
Because in the 80s, he dared to ask, what if the government was bad and they used the media to distract you?
Whoa.
Better there than in the streets. They could remake this today and it'd be just as relevant. Ooh, Edgar Wright? No, that's a man I trust with a police date. The Running Man.
The Running Man.
Revisit a classic Arnie performance as Ben Richards.
I didn't think he was that good.
Weiss, come on! Killian, I'll be back.
Once he slipped into his adult Minions costume.
I like his one-liners were good.
One-liners, and he's all out of one-liners.
Give you a lift?
So many one-liners.
Here's Sub-Zero! Now, Plane Zero!
Eventually.
So dumb.
How about the light? What a hothead. Well, that hit the spot.
He's got to run out sometime.
What happened to Gaza?
He had to split.
But even if his pun gun were empty, Arnold doesn't even need words to spit poetry.
After they decided to double up his lines.
Follow
Is that
along with
true?
this cop, who's also a
I was
violent
just wondering, the
rageaholic,
lips
but
are
I repeat
weird.
myself.
I live to see you eat that contract, but I hope you leave enough room for my fist because I'm going to ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine!
Who escapes from head-blown-off penitentiary.
Chico!
only to
Classic.
land on a TV show where you must kill a bunch of big beefy boys to survive.
400 square blocks of game zone out there, and anything can happen in the next 3
Well,
hours.
it didn't feel
3
like 400
hours?
blocks.
What is this, Stranger Things? He'll square off against Killian, Arnold's least threatening villain since Sinbad. He's the smarmy game show host who shows one face to his adoring public.
I could play this character.
But a different side to his
If they
staff.
do another remake when I'm old, I could play that character.
In a terrifying vision of what Ellen
Apparently
would be
his
like with a better
first
crisis PR
movie.
team.
1987 was his first movie? Oh no, in his first movie. Never mind.
It's an order.
Family Feud host Richard Dawson shines as a monstrous version of himself,
Jingle All the Way
although he
versus
still is
Classic?
aggro about kissing random women.
I also don't love that movie. I feel like I like that movie because of nostalgia. But rewatching it, it's kind of dumb. I don't know. Like it's okay to make dumb movies. I think it's a little too dumb. I've seen that movie when I was really young. My parents showed it to me and I enjoyed it, right? But now I watch it and I'm just like, I still like that for all movies. Like good movies that I've seen when I'm young, I still like. But that I'm like, you know, take the nostalgia glasses off, so I'm just like, this definitely is a movie.
On set.
I want a kiss now, a big kiss, but remember, no tongues.
Apparently he used to do that. Yeah, he used to just kiss everyone. It's a little weird.
How are you? I can't complain. Oh, God, thank you.
Wow. Alongo for the ride is Maria Alongo as Amber.
I'm a musician.
I feel so bad for her. She was so annoying in this movie, dude. Like, what? It feels like the person that wrote her hated women or something.
Well, I'm really a singer. I
Hercules in New York, gotcha.
Another fascist, happy to prop up the system until it comes for her personally. She'll get
Commentary.
sidelined until she's called in for a big smooch at the end, because woman. And joining her are Wise and Laughlin, 2 radical activists who keep trying to smuggle some plot into this thing.
The camera relay.
That's so true. They were the most interesting characters. I was watching this movie just like, can it be about them too? And they fucking die. Jesus Christ.
Pointing into the zone. Not up. Who gives a damn?
Leading their resistance is Mick Fleetwood as Mick.
Nothing worth losing your head over though, huh?
Because when you want a healthy, stable band of people working together, you call Fleetwood Mac. Throw in one of the Zappas while you're at it.
Don't touch that dial.
Wildcard.
Don't touch that dial now. We're just getting started.
The side of Mortal Kombat character select.
Literally one of the
like
things.
Buzzsaw, who uses a chainsaw to cut his opponents and possibly his own hair. Cause of death, chainsaw. Fireball, who uses his jetpack and flamethrower to torch anyone in his way.
Okay.
Cause of death, jetpack and flamethrower.
Low key, I think Kojima got the inspiration for the Fury based on this character. Is the Fury based on Fireball, Running Man? According to a Reddit post. Okay. David Bowie's Major Time is an obvious inspiration for the Fury. Most of the design is heavily borrowed from Jim Brown's character. Okay, that's what I was saying. I saw the Fury. I mean, I saw the movie and I was just like, wait a minute. Like, it's not just the jetpack and the flamethrower. Like, the way he walks, not the way he talks, really. But it's like he walks because he's a bad guy with, like, a menacing gait with a flamethrower and a jetpack, just like the Fury.
A great and terrible fury at being alive.
Look at this. I'm not kidding. Like, I was just like, wait a second. That's the fucking Fury. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, well, there was more.
Thrower.
And also he
Or
explodes in a
Dynamo,
fire.
A futuristic Viking opera singer with electricity powers? Okay, that's way too many things. Just pick one and poetically kill him off with that already. So fire your rocket sled back to a bodacious retro future.
You're ready for Captain Freedom's workout.
Where even the most high-tech systems were programmed by Atari.
Have to go.
Great hexagonal decode system. Not impossible.
And the state propaganda is 90% aerobics instructor.
Like it down
They
there.
punished crime. As patriots, they died.
For the second best action-packed satire of 1987.
Come quietly or there will be
Oh, so
trouble.
true.
Second best Arnold and Jesse Ventura collab.
I ain't got time to bleed.
And
Oh,
the second
Predator.
best use of the actress who plays Charlie's mom on Always Sunny.
Money me. Money now. Me money needing a lot now.
Good luck, Edgar Wright. You made at least the 6th best Stephen King adaptation of 2025. Guaranteed.
Jesus.
Starring Conan the Contrarian. The girl with the cavernous vagina.
Ready behind that.
None of your business.
Fastesty feud.
Oh, a wise
Fastesty
guy, eh?
feud.
Jim Brown is on fire. Jesse, we need to stalk. Snow Job. The Flex's Chainsaw Massacre.
Aquaman. Bye-bye.
Let's stop thinking about tomorrow.
I don't get
Fox
that one.
News.
Give me the Justice Department, Entertainment Division.
And when Arnold did all those mobile game ads.
Money. That's what I need. Money.
Battle Royale with cheese.
Real. That's literally
Okay, the
it.
tech doesn't look exactly right, but they did predict deepfakes.
They did, yeah.
Digital mat into pixel memory storage.
And Polymarket.
$200 on Richard! Let's do it. Just do it. Just right there, man.
If it
Oh my god. I hope this movie's actually good.
Adobe Acrobat Studio is all new. What can PDF spaces with AI do? Do a space for a contract or a few. Find the
I'm gonna
difference.
kill AI, I'm gonna kill AI, I'm gonna kill AI.
From the twisted mind of Stephen King.
Wait, what?
Pseudonym.
What? Hello?
Like it down. Like it down there.
Let me be the judge of that. I'm tired of the same old faces.
Wow.
The same old things.
Like
That looks so fucking wrong because I know what Arnie sounds like.
it down there.
Let me be the judge of that. I am tired of the same old faces, the same old things.
I mean, it doesn't sound too different. I'll be back, dub version. I will return shortly. Original video better? No, I see he's barely acting, but like I just saw the Running Man and like he wasn't that much better. I don't know.
Like it down there.
Let me be the judge of that. I'm tired of the same old faces, the same old things.
Like it down there.
Let me be the judge of that. I am tired of the same old faces, the same old things.
Oh.
If you were trapped in a pool with no way out and held
Like it down there.
Let me be the judge of.
It was his first film in 1969. 1969. Wow. Get to the Pegasus. Okay. Fireball, Running Man. Okay, tell me this doesn't seem like the Fury from Metal Gear Solid 3. Tell me it doesn't. I am telling you guys, this is gonna get copyright struck. Okay, that's literally a move the Fury has. I wonder if there's a comparison video. Okay. The way he's just posting up. I mean, that's just a man using a flamethrower. That's fine. There's also a woman in the crowd that looks just like the blonde leader girl from Pitch Perfect. I'm so disappointed Pitch Perfect didn't end with lesbians. Like, it literally, they were queer baiting me for 3 fucking movies. And then boom, jetpacks away. Pretty lucky I didn't get typecast as a musclehead. I feel like he did a little bit. It's a jetpack with flamethrower. No, it's not just that. It's not just that.
You know, we've still got 2 cracked stalkers out there, right? Dynamo and Fireball. Who do you think will make the next thing? The runner. $200.
I've taken it.
Guess again.
Hold on. Oh, he is running here. Okay. It is the running man. So not so much this. Look, even the environment. It's like super industrial. Let me see him walking. Let me see him walking. Walk, you fool. Walk. Yeah, just like the sort of gait he's got. The industrial area. Donkey Kong. Suddenly Donkey Kong. This movie is something else. Or look, even this! The way he's walking into the flames! Nonchalant gait? For being called the running man, he does run a lot, yeah. Industrial, small corridors, hallways. And then when he just walks in. And then he just dies here, okay. And then the Fury, MGS3. Yeah, we'll get the Delta cutscenes.
Go ahead, make your day with Samsung.
This era of films we'll never get again. Thank God. There are a lot of bad 80s movies, man. A lot of 80s movies are really bad. Like, I don't know. The arena is similar. Maybe the arena is a reach. I don't know. Just like, look at this. Like, you see what I mean? Like the gate, the jetpack, the fire. He's basically just an astronaut OC of Fireball. Oh. Could you see the inside of the thing in the original game? I don't remember that. I thought it was just a bulb.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze.
That's very interesting. I wonder if he went to space with the boss, which would also be very interesting because they literally came back with different worldviews. The boss went to space and immediately was gay space communism. She was just like, countries are a lie. We need to unite the world in peace. I see a world where there's a place for soldiers and everyone lives in place and there's no war. The Fury went to space and came back and was like, I need to kill everything. The world must be reborn in fire. The swagger? Yeah, the swagger. That's a good word for it.
Fury. A great and terrible fury of being alive.
100% think it's a reference. 100%. Kojima's a big movie buff. 100% thinks he saw that and then got inspired for the character. And it's fine. Like, the character's really spectacularly different enough. If anything, real talk, chat, this is how you should copy characters. Because the character he stole from was like kind of a one-note villain. He showed up, he had 2 things, jetpack, flamethrower. That was it. That was his gimmick. He fought Arnold Schwarzenegger. He was like a villain of the week almost. No backstories, no nothing. And what did he do? He halfway developed it into half of a character to be a throwaway boss, but like with a lot of depth in this game as a direct reference or heavily insert. Yeah, insert and expand. Exactly, insert and expand. You know, he made him an astronaut. He made him go to space and want to kill the world. He made him part of the Cobra unit, and involved with these other characters, and he's the boss. Oh, he's using the weapon switch, exploit? Is that an exploit is still here? Would you call it an exploit, the weapon switch? I'm surprised they didn't change that. I guess they desperately wanted it to be exactly like the original. Leaving work? All right, Skyber, good luck. Have a safe trip home. And he dies in a similar way.
This is the end of the Cobras.
In a blaze of glory.
Got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow.
Doesn't he go? I thought he went up.
Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean.
There's no way that scientifically happens, right? Like in a vacuum or something?
I can see it.
Oh, it was magic, right?
Mission Control, do you read me?
Okay, now he goes up.
I'm coming home. I see the earth.
Very interesting. Yeah, 100% I think it was inspired. Really? The Flurry Secret.
The theory in Metal Gear Solid Delta might be one of the most frustrating bosses in the entire game.
You know what I saw in space?
But did you know there's a simple way to take him down without firing a single shot? Using just the knife, you can deal a massive amount of damage to this boss. All you need to do is catch him by surprise, spamming attacks until you knock him down. Do this for a total of 3 times, and that's all it takes. Interestingly enough, the knife will also weaken his armor, allowing you to deal out more damage with certain weapons like the RPG, if you decide to mix things up. Oh, and if you find yourself engulfed in his flames, you can quickly extinguish them by rolling, equipping a box, or by shooting an overhead water pipe.
Oh, that feels good.
The theory in Metal Gear Solid Delta might be one of the most frustrating bosses in the entire...
This is Minecraft Ultra Flats, and the way it was created is incredible. Every single structure in the world is only 1 block tall, including the end dimension. It was made by YouTuber...
Oh no, I'm on shorts. Calm down. Okay. I think we're done with No, I'm Not a Human. I think I'm satisfied with my research on the video. I don't think we need super conclusive endings on everything, TBH. I think that was good enough. Potatoes can grow themselves, basically. They just need the tiniest amount of terrifying. Randomizer's interesting. What if the minion served Hitler? Haley Steinfeld was in Ender's Game? What the fuck? She's a baby. Low key, I kind of want to watch this lore video. I'm gonna stand up and think for a second. No, I'm not a human. I don't know. I think it's like Until Dawn. I like the vibe. The vibe is the best part. Gameplay is serviceable for a first gameplay playthrough, then it kind of falls apart, which, you know, sometimes it's all a game needs. Actually, okay, I am gonna complain about something before I pee. About no, I'm not human. Okay. Until Dawn. I compared it to Until Dawn because the gameplay is really only serviceable for one playthrough. Then you realize your choices don't really matter too much. And No, I'm Not Human doesn't really have fulfilling gameplay, right? Which is fine. But I think it's worse for No, I'm Not a Human than it is for Until Dawn. Because Until Dawn, as a story-based game, you get maybe 80% of the story on a run-through if you finish it, right? There is 20% that you can find by doing the absolute right choices and making sure everybody was alive. You find 20% more lore that fully completes the story. No, I'm Not a Human is kind of the opposite. You probably get 20% of the story on a first playthrough, and you have to replay the game, which, like I said, is bad because then you realize the game isn't as deep as you thought it was, right? Then the gameplay starts to fail. But you have to replay the game to get more of the story, to understand more of it, right? And you have to perfect play, which might require looking at a guide to get to all the endings and everything, right? So the fact that there's 6 endings means you have to play the game like 6 times and you have to do the specific things, which means you have to suffer through the gameplay, right? Okay. With that in mind, No, I'm Not a Human, you get 20% of the story on a first playthrough, and then if you do averagely everything, I still think you only get about 50% of the story. It's not solved, which not every game needs everything solved. The game probably benefits from not being fully solved. You have all these people doing like these fan theories, right? Because people aren't doing fan theories about Until Dawn because it's a solved case. They tell you everything, right? So I think that goes to the game's detriment. Like, if I actually had to play the game at least 6 times to get all that, and I probably wouldn't have gotten that it was a like a parasite and that all the characters were connected and shit like that. I probably wouldn't have gotten that because I'm a little dumb. That's why I read a video essay. I have to have someone explain it to me, and then they get really weird about the weeds and everything, and I'm just like, okay, that's weird. But if I had to go through the game 6 times, like, I would have had a much worse time and a much worse opinion about it. But I didn't. So yeah. Him taking you to ground zero to die of acute radiation poisoning? You lost me. All right, I'm gonna go pee. BRB. What color is her shirt? Skybird, are you okay? I'm gonna bet Skybird is behind on the video.
She can sing.
All back, all of them, together in one place.
Five Nights at Freddy's is a franchise with over a decade's worth of content, spanning countless games, books, and now a movie. There's a reason that no matter whose timeline you watch, they all look different. Making a FNAF timeline is not easy. There are so many ways you can interpret this story, and this is mine. So let's start at the beginning. Back in the 70s, a company called Fazbear Entertainment got its start by creating different props and mascot costumes for carnivals, and specifically for something called the Fall Fest. The Fall Fest featured various mascot characters, such as a bird, an elephant, and the most popular of all, Fredbear and Bonnie. These specific mascot costumes were so popular, Fazbear Entertainment opened a dedicated restaurant for them called Fredbear's Family Diner, featuring the same Fredbear and Bonnie mascot costumes from the Fall Fest. What Fazbear Entertainment didn't account for, though, was one of their animatronics from the Fall Fest going rogue, ending in a giant fire, with most of everything from the Fall Fest being destroyed.
Alright, I'm kind of locked in. I think we're gonna do this like sleep. I'm kind of locked in, chat.
The specifics about the animatronic that went rogue and the fire are unknown and will likely be revealed next year in FNAF's next big release. Although we don't know much about how this fire occurred, we do know that after the fire, Fazbear Entertainment started phasing out of the mascot costume era. They needed something new. The two men who helped found Fazbear Entertainment, William Afton and Henry Emily, stepped up to the plate. William Afton was mostly the businessman of the two, handling all of the money, while Henry was the more creative one, with him being in charge of building most of the animatronics and props for the company. With the Fall Fest era of the company coming to a close, they were only left with Fredbear's Family Diner, the standalone restaurant created for the Fredbear and Bonnie characters. In order to replace the mascot versions of Fredbear and Bonnie, Henry went to work on new versions of the characters, eventually creating the new Fredbear and Spring Bonnie, the same characters but with new designs and new suits. Henry called them Springlock suits. These suits are able to double as both an animatronic and a suit that the employees could wear. To switch the suit from animatronic mode to suit mode, the employees could use a hand crank to pull back the animatronic parts, leaving room for them to climb inside. The Springlocks that were helping to hold back those animatronic parts were very sensitive though, and with even a little bit of moisture, the spring locks could potentially snap shut, crushing and killing whoever was inside. But if that ended up happening, Fazbear Entertainment had some common sense procedures set in place.
In case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing the suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out. That does not ruin the customer experience.
Fredbear's Family Diner ended up being super successful for William and Henry, so much so that other companies tried replicating it. Another company proceeded to rip off Fazbear Entertainment's old mascot characters by creating their own animatronic versions of them. The leader of the group was Nedbear, a direct copy of Fredbear, followed by a hippo, an elephant, and a frog, all characters from the Fall Fest, and all with slightly different designs to avoid copyright issues. But while the rival company was able to replicate the designs, they could not replicate Henry's state-of-the-art technology. Their robots were poorly made and had to have giant batteries with exposed wires on stage with them. Naturally, the rival company failed and ended up being bought out by Fazbear Entertainment. With all of the success from Fredbear's Family Diner, William and Henry decided to branch out and create more characters for a new restaurant.
Whoa!
In 1983, William and Henry opened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, featuring Freddy Fazbear, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. With the opening of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, Fazbear Entertainment was experiencing success like they've never seen before. But with two restaurants now open at the same time, more success also meant more work for William and Henry. The duo were so wrapped up in work that they started neglecting their own families. William was the father of 3 kids, the eldest, Michael, the crying child, and Elizabeth. The crying child has yet to have a 100% confirmed name, so for this video, he will just be called the crying child. Meanwhile, Henry had 1 kid, a daughter named Charlie. The business partners spent most of their days working, so they both created different ways of taking care of their kids. Henry was the robotics genius, so he used his talents to create a new animatronic to watch Charlie for him. It was called the security puppet. This animatronic would sit by the door of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and make sure that Charlie wasn't able to leave the building. This made it so Charlie could play at the restaurant while Henry worked, without Henry having to worry about her leaving the building or getting kidnapped. The robot was linked directly to a green bracelet that Charlie was wearing. If Charlie, wearing the green bracelet, tried leaving the building, the security puppet would spring into action. William, on the other hand, was the businessman of the company. He cared more about making money, but also saving money. Naturally, he decided to just force his eldest son Michael to babysit while he was at work. Michael was mostly in charge of babysitting the crying child. The crying child didn't have many friends, but he did have a close relationship with his plushies. These plushies were of characters characters from his favorite show, Fredbear and Friends, Fazbear Entertainment's newest cartoon, featuring Fredbear, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. The crying child's favorite character, though, was Fredbear. He especially loved his Fredbear plushie. Although he loved the plushie version of the characters, the animatronics would soon become a different story. One day, while visiting Fredbear's family diner, the crying child saw something that would scar him for the rest of his life. While wandering the restaurant, he walked by the employees only room, where an employee accidentally left the door open. Inside the room was his father, William Afton, helping another employee into a spring Bonnie suit. But through the eyes of the crying child, this looked like someone was literally being stuffed into an animatronic suit. The crying child was so young that he wasn't educated on how the mascot characters worked, so seeing a human be put inside of one terrified him. When a child experiences something traumatic, their brain naturally tries finding ways to deal with that trauma. The crying child's way of dealing with his trauma was by creating an imaginary friend. This imaginary friend took the form of the object he loved the most, his Fredbear plushie. His new imaginary friend Fredbear followed him wherever he went, shape-shifting into flowers, hiding behind cars and in the sewers, with nobody being able to see him except for the crying child. When the crying child was overwhelmed, the plushie would talk to him and try to calm him down. Even when the plushie wasn't around, it was still able to speak to him because it lived in his mind. While the crying child was dealing with the trauma of seeing what he thinks was someone being stuffed into a suit, his brother Michael was only making it worse. Michael knew about what happened with his younger brother and used it against him. Every day while babysitting the crying child.
Most healthy Miley Cyrus? Most healthy sibling relationship be like? Most healthy sibling relationship be like?
Foxy mask, hides somewhere in the house,
Girl,
and jump scare his little brother.
Five Nights at Freddy's. This better not be fucking AI. Yeah, this looks like a real animation. Oh, is this just gonna be like FNAF 4 gameplay?
From the pizzeria to your living room, you no longer have to wait to sing and dance with Fredbear and Friends. Weeknights at 8, 7 Central, only on...
Having the year on it, I think, is weird. Oh, Jesus. Fuck a kid. Fuck being a kid. I mean, this would fuck me up as an adult. Is the brother under the bed?
Through all of Michael's bullying, the crying child's imaginary friend Fredbear would comfort him and talk him through the situation, saying, "You know he is hiding again. Be careful. Tomorrow is another day." Michael wasn't the only one bullying the crying child, though. The local kids in the neighborhood heard about why the crying child was so scared of the pizzeria, even making up fake rumors related to what the crying child thought he saw there. "You'd better watch out. I hear they come to life at night. And if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone." But all of this bullying would come to a head on one special day, the crying child's birthday. Ironically, his birthday party was being held at Fredbear's family diner.
Wait, they skipped FNAF 4. FNAF 4 is the nightmares of the child during this time. You're not gonna like go over that he starts hallucinating the nightmares of the guys? Okay.
Because he was so terrified of being at the pizzeria, he hid under the table, not knowing that Michael and his friends were nearby, planning a prank that would go terribly wrong.
How dare.
Make sure you grab your pizza. Fredbear and Spring Bonnie will be performing in 5 minutes.
Scary. Make sure you grab your pizza. I call it the Patreon Pixie Prototypes Pizzeria as a reference to this.
Was that the bite of 87?
Michael and his friends lifted the crying child up to, quote, give Fredbear a big kiss, and Fredbear bit down on him, leaving his body to go limp. Michael and his friends quickly stopped laughing. Because of Michael's immature behavior, his terrified younger brother paid the ultimate price. Although the crying child was badly hurt, he didn't immediately die. Because of the immense brain damage, he slipped into a coma. After being treated at a hospital, the crying child was taken home so he could be comfortable, surrounded by his only friends, his plushies. In the crying child's final moments, Michael decides to apologize for what he's done, saying, "Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me." I'm sorry. After Michael speaks, the crying child's imaginary friend Fredbear, created out of the trauma he experienced, continues doing what it's done the whole time. It comforts him, saying, "You're broken. We are still your friends. Do you still believe that? I'm still here. I will put you back together." This would be the final thing the crying child hears before he dies. The crying child's spirit would then live on in the Fredbear suit, the thing that took his life. The crying child's death wasn't just an accident. It was directly caused by Michael's recklessness. This is something that Michael could potentially face jail time for, so it needed to be covered up. Since the crying child was being kept at home, no one else knew that he...
If you remember, if they're cold, you're cold. Let them in. Let them in. Could an older brother really go to jail for that? What would that be? Reckless manslaughter? Wait, it's a child endangering the oh no, he could. He could absolutely endangering the life of a child. United States, 1980s. Do you guys think he could go for jail for that? Accidentally murdering his brother, manslaughtering his little brother. Thank you for the gift subscription out of nowhere! Woohoo! Sorry, my bad. My bad. Yeah, he could? Okay, fair. Okay.
Ended up passing away. So William and Michael ended up burying the crying child's body in the middle of the woods where no one would find him. No tombstone, no flowers, just a pile of dirt, an unmarked grave, and a lifetime's worth of guilt that Michael would have to live with. Shortly after the incident, Fredbear's Family Diner was quickly shut down, and Fredbear was completely wiped from existence. The Fredbear and Friends TV show turned into Freddy and Friends on tour. The Fredbear and Spring Bonnie Springlock suits also ended up being moved into the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, mainly being used as spare suits if one of the Freddy's animatronics broke down. The death of William Afton's youngest son was a pivotal moment in this story, specifically William Afton's story. This was the first domino to fall. A father losing his son is a traumatic situation.
Thank you so much. Some dumb name 69. That's actually a really sick ass dumb name. Welcome. Thank you for following. Welcome in. How you doing?
And while any other father would take time to grieve, be sad, and properly deal with such a big loss, William Afton took a different route. Afton definitely was upset about his son dying, but it wasn't because he felt bad for his son. It was because it was embarrassing to him. William Afton was a narcissist. He had little to no empathy. All he cared about was work and comparing himself to his business partner, Henry. Henry had a wife, a kid, and a talent for robotics that Afton was utterly jealous of. The death of the crying child sent Afton over the edge because while Henry's family was still perfect, his was now broken. Henry and William had different ways of taking care of their kids. And while Afton employing his eldest son failed, Henry's security puppet succeeded. Henry's daughter, Charlie, lived on. Afton had a hard time dealing with this feeling of embarrassment. He started becoming an alcoholic, frequently visiting the local bar called Junior's. One night, though, after drinking a little too much and getting kicked out of the bar, he decided that he was going to settle the score with Henry. Afton, drunk and filled with rage, drove from the bar to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where he knew Charlie was being watched over by Henry's security puppet. Afton planned on risking everything to kill Henry's daughter, Charlie. He didn't care if he got caught, and he didn't care if he went to prison. But when Afton got to Freddy's, he noticed that Charlie was standing outside by herself. It turned out that some bullies were able to trap the security puppet in its box and lock Charlie outside the building, giving Afton the perfect opportunity to kill Charlie outside of the pizzeria. The security puppet was eventually able to escape its box and went looking for Charlie. As Afton sped away, the puppet noticed that Charlie was outside in the pouring rain. It then did what it was programmed to do and went to protect her. But as the puppet got closer to Charlie's body, the rain started making it short circuit. It was forced to crawl its way over to her until the rain got to be too much, and the puppet shut down right next to Charlie's body. While Charlie and the puppet lay lifeless next to each other, Afton was speeding home, driving right past where he buried his son and the bar he got kicked out of. When Afton got home, he was met with his wife sitting in the living room watching TV, and Michael in his bedroom. Afton was a drunk and abusive father, and fully blamed Michael for what happened to his youngest son. Mrs. Afton tells him to leave Michael alone because he's had a tough day, but Afton doesn't listen. He goes over to Michael's room and pounds on the door, only for the door to be locked. He then makes his way around the house to try and find a way in from the outside. But once he gets to Michael's bedroom window, he notices that it's broken, and Michael was gone. Michael was so upset by what he did to his brother that he would sometimes see visions of Fredbear appear and disappear. Tonight, Fredbear appeared outside his bedroom window, and it almost felt like his brother was calling out to him from beyond the grave.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. That would fuck me up, chat. That would fuck me the the write-up, dude.
This would happen frequently, and every time it did, Michael would run to the spot where they buried his younger brother, only to find that nothing had changed. His younger brother was still gone and buried in the ground. Afton knew Michael did this often, saying,
Yakuza.
ran
What
off to
part
that
of
place
this is
again. He will be
Yakuza?
sorry when he gets back. The guilt of killing his younger brother haunted Michael in his real life, but also in his dreams. Michael would constantly have nightmares about the animatronic that took his brother's life. These were the exact same nightmares his younger brother used to have every night, now passed on to him.
Oh shit. Wait, that's actually cool. In this guy's version of the story and how he interprets the event, Five Nights 4 is not the little boy's nightmare. It's his brother's nightmare after he killed him. Wait a minute. Wait, I think I like that better. It's not the crying child, it's Mike Schmidt's nightmares. Five Nights 4. Is that better? Is that cool? Oh my god. I never thought of it that way. I've heard of it as nightmares, as a coma fever dream, as like an afterlife death purgatory. Wow. That also means Mike Schmidt is the main character of like a lot of Five Nights. We Cooking with Gas? I think so. I don't know. Chad, what do you think? Anyone here know anything about Five Nights?
After the death of Charlie, Fazbear Entertainment tried their best at covering it up. Fortunately for them and for William, the crime was committed outside, where no one was around to witness it. William was able to get away with everything, while Fazbear Entertainment never spoke of the incident again. The security puppet was quickly moved to the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where the retired Fredbear and Spring Bonnie suits resided. But something was different about the security puppet. Dark tears now appeared on the mask of the animatronic. Dark tears that weren't there before. This is something that Afton quickly noticed the next day when he went into work. He'd heard about what happened moments after he sped off. He knew the security puppet was found laying next to Charlie's body. So does that mean Charlie's soul now resided in the puppet? William definitely noticed that the puppet looked different, almost like it was haunted, almost like it was thinking. Other employees would eventually notice the same thing.
I'll be honest, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere.
After realizing the security puppet may be possessed by the spirit of Charlie, Afton went back and looked at the crying child's Fredbear plushie, only to find that it also seemed to be haunted. The crying child feared for his life every single day, and that plushie was something he was able to cry and pour his agony into. Afton believed that—
Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I knew that. Agony? Okay, so chat, just a little, I don't know if he's gonna explain it. Agony is the suffering of children, and it's literally magic. It is very important. The suffering of children being a power source is a very important plot point of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's kind of how the magic system works.
that this is what caused the plushie to appear haunted. It wasn't made alive by the spirit of his son, it was made alive by the agony and fear his son poured into it. Afton quickly became obsessed with the concept of haunted objects, and more specifically, the power of human emotion. He needed to find out if this is something he could take advantage of. Afton then used all of his money he made from Fredbear's and Freddy Fazbear's Pizza to build a giant underground facility directly under his house. It was here that he would try to recreate what happened with his son,
Is that
to
where Sister
recreate the
Location
fear and
is?
agony he experienced. In order to do this, Afton didn't take any chances. He needed to replicate exactly what his son
In-game,
went
that's
through every
crazy.
day. In order to do
Gotta
this,
power
Afton built a
generator
replica of his
souls.
house underground, along with his son's daily walk to Fredbear's Family Diner. He also built a makeshift bedroom where he could force kids to have the same nightmare every night. Afton would sit in his office watching them on the cameras that could be accessed using the passcode 1983, the year his son got bit. He also kept the crying child's Fredbear plushie on the desk as a reminder of what he was trying to replicate. In the makeshift bedroom, there were dummy animatronics that wheeled down the hallway. But But the kids wouldn't see them as just blank dummies on wheels. Afton would pump hallucinogenic gas into the room to get the kids to think that what they were seeing was a monster.
Okay, hold up. Okay, so now, wait a minute. Now Five Nights 4 is an experiment by William Afton? Now Five Nights 4 is a random child experiencing hallucinogenic gas with, okay. I feel like that's dumber.
Nightmare gas canisters were being stored all throughout his underground facility, and on the bed of this makeshift bedroom was a Freddy plushie, in the hopes that the kids would pour their fear and agony into the plush, like his son did to his plushie. On the other side of the bunker, where Afton recreated the crying child's walk to Fredbear's, he placed a bunch of Fredbear plushies all over the place. These Fredbear plushies had walkie-talkies inside of them. This was Afton's way of recreating his son's imaginary friend that would talk to him wherever he went. Afton would speak to the kids through his walkie-talkies sitting in his private office. After setting up the bunker, Afton was only missing one more thing: the kids to run these experiments on. He needed a way to kidnap and capture kids without being caught, and he had the perfect way to do it.
The show will begin momentarily. Everyone, please stay.
Okay. Sister Location, you know, it's not everybody's favorite game. The theme from Sister Location and those animatronics, like, they hit a little different. I don't know how to explain it. Like, they were cooking something there, except the gameplay. Like, I don't know. It hits a little different.
And he had the perfect way to do it.
The show will begin momentarily. Everyone, please stay in your seats.
Enter Circus Baby and the Fun
I don't
Time
know.
animatronics. These
I don't
robots
know.
were specifically built by Afton to capture kids.
It's just
featuring
there's
Circus
a certain
Baby,
sauce
Funtime
there.
Freddy, Funtime Foxy, and Ballora. They feature advanced technologies such as parental tracking, voice mimicking / luring, and storage tanks. Circus Baby, the star of the group, was even able to make ice cream as a way to lure kids to her. Once the kid got too close, a giant claw would reach out, grab them, and lock them in the animatronics storage tank. Some of the board members from Fazbear Entertainment were suspicious of these new animatronics.
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With all due respect, those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
Afton even created a new restaurant for these animatronics called Circus Baby's Pizza World. Elizabeth, William Afton's daughter, was fascinated by Circus Baby. All she wanted to do was play with her, but Afton wouldn't let her.
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her? You let the other children go see her. Why won't you let me go?
He strictly told her to stay away from the animatronic, but one day, she didn't listen. On the opening day of Circus Baby's Pizza World, another domino would fall in Afton's life, and Elizabeth would soon be the victim of his terrible misdeeds.
I can do something special. Did you know that? I can make ice cream, although I only did it once. What a wonderful day, though. I was in a small room with balloons and a few tables. I would always...
Ooh, I'm sorry for. I'll rewind. It hits, dude. It's like chills. I got chills.
I can make ice cream, although I only did it once. What a wonderful day, though. I was in a small room with balloons and a few tables. I would always count the children. I'm not sure why. They usually played together in groups of 2 or 3. There were 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. Time to play.
True crime ass episode, yeah.
Ice cream. Something happened when there was one. I was no longer myself. There was screaming for a moment, but only for a moment.
In an instant, Elizabeth was grabbed by Circus Baby and thrown into her stomach hatch. The sheer force of her being grabbed and thrown into the robot's storage tank was enough to kill her almost instantly.
William Afton, when the animatronic he specifically made to kill children kills his own child. William Afton, when the animatronic he makes specifically to lure and kill children lures and kills his own child. Damn, I forgot how weak my daughter was. Like, literally just like, oh. Pikachu surprise face, literally. What have I done to deserve such a fate? It's like,
instantly. This is something that William wasn't able to test. That was until his daughter became the test. William Afton now lost another one of his kids, but this time it was all his
Fucking dumbass. Imagine being this bad of a parent, guys.
fault. After just one day of being open, Circus Baby's Pizza World was shut down. Afton covered up the incident by telling the public that the restaurant shut down due to gas leaks. But not everyone bought that story. The local newspaper wrote about the incident, saying in other news, the grand opening of Circus Baby's Pizza World has apparently been canceled due to reported gas leaks in the building. Sources close to the establishment questioned the report, saying that strange activity around the area at night suggests something else is to blame. One local is quoted as saying, "Everything just stopped. There was so much excitement built around this place opening, and then they just stopped talking about it." A tenant from across the street claims to have witnessed a large group of cars surrounding the building during the night, and large pieces of equipment being taken out of the building under tarps. A few weeks later, the building was for sale. There is no comment yet from the local entrepreneur who financed the venture. That local entrepreneur, William Afton, successfully covered up everything. He was able to bring Circus Baby and the Funtime animatronics back down into his bunker, but once he got them there, he noticed something was different about Circus Baby. One distinct feature about Circus Baby was her blue eyes, but what once was blue eyes now were green, the same color as Elizabeth's. In that
Oh! What do you do, chat? What would you do? What would you do? What would you do?
Moment, he knew that his daughter's soul attached itself to the robot. Her soul lived on in Circus Baby. Afton knew that the way Charlie went on to possess the puppet was sloppy, and it was hard to recreate without getting caught. But what if the kids' bodies were hidden where no one would ever look? What if, just like his daughter, their bodies were stuffed into the animatronics?
This story's so good. This man is so evil. The device he built to capture children accidentally killed his only daughter, and he's like, damn, this device is pretty good at killing children. Wait a second, chat. Wait a minute. I made myself a cyber after my son was killed.
For Afton, Elizabeth's death quickly went from just another inconvenience to a scientific breakthrough. Afton was one step closer to harnessing the power of life itself. But one successful experiment wasn't enough. Just like the fear experiments he built in the bunker, he needed to replicate exactly what happened. He needed to recreate the accident.
I really like that Henry's daughter inhabited the puppet and became like a benevolent sort of animatronic for good. And how that story takes place. And then Henry's daughter was killed. Both of them killed by Henry, actually. I mean, both of them killed by William, right? But William's daughter was killed by Circus Baby and then inhabits it and then just becomes evil. That whole family's fucked, dude. That whole family's mega evil.
And he knew exactly how he was going to do it. Using the Funtime animatronics again wasn't an option. Circus Baby's Pizza World was shut down, and the public was already getting too suspicious of the animatronics. But he didn't need the Funtime animatronics. He was going to run the experiment himself. On June 26th, 1985, William Afton made his way to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. There, he would put on the old spring Bonnie suit from Fredbear's to lure 5 kids into the back room.
Took a swim with my new friend.
Is this copyrighted music?
Didn't care, I jumped.
Is that copyrighted music? Was that Hole of the Mountain King?
Didn't care, I jumped right.
I know that fucking song, I just can't place it.
Hello. Looking for a friend?
The water's clear, come.
That's Tetris? Oops. Time to hide the dead babies in the animatronic. Oh my god! Oh, that's cute. I like that. Back to
One
work.
by
Good
one,
luck.
Afton killed them and stuffed their bodies into the animatronics. Susie was first, being stuffed into Chica. Gabriel went into Freddy, Jeremy into Bonnie, Fritz into Foxy, and then there was Cassidy, who went into Fredbear, aka Golden Freddy. At this point, Afton had no idea that the crying child's
Yeah, so Golden Freddy is the same original Freddy that killed his son in 1983. So it's retired now. They took the stuff off. It's in the back, but it's the same suit that has his son's soul and now has another dead child in it.
spirit was in Golden Freddy, so he didn't think twice about shoving Cassidy in there. The way Afton killed Cassidy, though, was different from the rest. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy were just regular animatronics. Afton had no choice but to kill them, then stuff them into the suits. But Golden Freddy wasn't just a regular animatronic, it was a Springlock suit. The same Springlock suit that took his youngest son's life. Afton was aware of how dangerous the Springlocks were. Any bit of moisture or too much movement would cause them to snap shut, slowly killing whoever was inside. So that's exactly what he did to
Double-stuffed
Cassidy.
puppy?
He
Yeah.
put him into the suit and watched as the Springlocks snapped shut, cementing Cassidy's death as the most brutal of them all. Freddy,
Jesus
Bonnie, Chica,
fuck,
Foxy,
dude.
and Golden Freddy weren't the only animatronics sitting in the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, though. They were joined by the security puppet, which contained the soul
That's
of Henry's
true.
daughter, Charlie. Once Afton was gone, Charlie jumped.
All these animatronics have fucking child souls in them! All of them by one guy! This guy has 6 children dead at this point!
Into action, almost acting as a guide for their souls, properly giving them life inside of each animatronic. After the incident, the kids were quickly reported missing by their families, and although the security cameras caught Afton luring the kids away, he wasn't able to fully get in trouble. Since he was wearing the Spring Bonnie suit, they were never able to prove it was actually him. Afton also hid the kids' bodies where no one would ever look, so the bodies were never found. Unbelievably, Afton was able to get away with yet another crime. Because of all the bad press
Incredible.
that came from the missing children's incident, people stopped coming to the pizzeria. After months of customers no longer showing up, Fazbear Entertainment officially shut down Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Shortly after the pizzeria shut down, Afton decided to pull the Funtime animatronics out of retirement and finally get his underground facility fully operational. He knew he
Wait,
couldn't
what?
try opening another Circus Babies restaurant, so he had a new idea.
Due to the massive success and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment. Unlike most entertainment venues, our robotic entertainers are rented out for private parties during the day.
Afton opened Circus Babies Entertainment and Rental. This way, he could rent out the Funtime animatronics to local birthday parties, capture kids, and bring them back to his underground bunker to be experimented on. While Afton was running his rental business, Fazbear Entertainment was determined to try opening.
You'd think people would notice if, 8 of these parties around in this one neighborhood, after a birthday party, a child was missing. Oh, all 8 of these parties rented an animatronic from the Circus Baby store. Interesting. You know, it must be all those people doing cocaine that did it, I guess.
Another pizzeria. In the summer of 1987, Fazbear Entertainment opened the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, this time with brand new versions of their original characters. These were called the Toy Animatronics.
Whoa,
and they were
Five
once
Nights
again
2!
built
We're
by
at Five
Henry.
Nights
Henry was
2!
aware of what happened in 1985. And
That was a lot that happened between Five Nights 4 and 2. Because there's nothing in between in this timeline. That was a lot happening between Five Nights 4 and 2.
especially of what happened to his daughter, so he was determined
Must be
to make
those
sure
crack
that
fiends,
never
yeah.
happened again. These new toy animatronics were equipped with facial recognition systems that were linked directly to a criminal database. The security puppet was also brought out of retirement, but instead of working security, it sat quietly in the prize corner. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Golden Freddy, and Spring Bonnie were also moved to the new pizzeria, and it's revealed that these animatronics were mostly used for spare parts.
By now, I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them, but they were just so ugly, you know? And the smell.
This means that the haunted metal of the original Freddy's animatronics was now being put into the toy animatronic.
Oh shit, I never made that connect. For the longest time, that was almost a plot hole. That was almost a plot hole, I feel like, in the longest time in my brain. It was like, wait a minute. The new animatronics don't have child souls in them. Why are they killing people? But this makes more sense. Huh. But wait, no, it's explained. Or no, that was Five Nights 1? No, I think it was explained in Five Nights too, that if they see you and you're a person, they put you into the suit and it kills you, right? Or am I thinking of one? I don't remember.
Causing the toys to also now be possessed. After Afton got away with the first set of murders, he needed to see if the kids' spirits were possessing the animatronics. In order to see for himself, Afton went back to work at the new pizzeria as a daytime security guard. While Afton was working the day shift, Jeremy Fitzgerald was working the night shift.
Jeremy
worked there for
Fitzgerald
5 nights,
reference!
and unfortunately for him, because the kids possessing the animatronics were killed by an adult, they were extremely aggressive to any adult they encountered.
They interact with the kids just fine, but when they encounter an adult, they just stare.
Meanwhile, Afton decided to pull the same trick he did at the old Freddy's location,
That's
gaining
one?
5
What's
more
one?
victims.
Someone used one.
That's one? Oh, that's not two. Okay, never mind. Oh, so they just fucking kill you in 2 then. Huh? Okay.
The suit, we had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it.
Afton used the spring Bonnie suit to pull the same stunt again on 5 more kids. But as he was committing the murders, Charlie from inside the puppet was actively trying to save the kids. She tried enlisting the help of the other animatronics, but it was too late. Afton had already finished what he started. Not only that, him seeing the puppet and Freddy walking around the pizzeria trying to stop him was all the proof he needed that his experiments were successful. The kids he put into the original suits were haunting the animatronics. But there was one problem. Afton knew that the haunted metal of the endoskeletons was the key to everything, but the animatronics were trapped at the pizzeria. There was no way he could bring them back to his underground bunker. He couldn't get to the animatronics if the pizzeria was still open and active, so he needed to find a way to make sure the pizzeria shuts down, and fast. Instead of stuffing the new set of victims into the toy animatronics, he decided to leave the kids out in plain sight, scattered throughout the pizzeria. This was a guaranteed way to get the pizzeria shut down. A few hours after Afton committed the murders, Jeremy Fitzgerald showed up for his night shift, unaware of what happened that day.
Hello. What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Listen, just finish your shift. It's safer than trying to leave in the middle of the night. We have one more event scheduled for tomorrow, a birthday. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform. Stay close to the animatronics and make sure they don't hurt anyone, okay?
The next day during Jeremy's day shift, one of the animatronics bit him in the head. This was infamously known as the bite of 87. Meanwhile, Afton
Was that the bite of 87?
This time you're right, Markiplier, it was.
Successfully got the pizzeria shut down. The local newspaper wrote about the incident, saying after being open only a few short weeks, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is closing its doors. The new animatronics will be scrapped due to possible malfunctions. However, the original characters are being kept in hopes of a possible reorganization of the company. Since the toy animatronics were now being scrapped, he knew he could get away with taking their endoskeletons. But he also knew that he couldn't risk showing his face at the pizzeria again, so he got his oldest son Michael to do the work for him. William was easily able to get Michael to do whatever he wanted. William was abusive and manipulative, while Michael was haunted by the guilt of what he did to his younger brother. Because of this, Michael basically acted as William's puppet. Michael showed up for the night shift at the now closed Freddy Fazbear's Pizza under a code name, Fritz Smith. At the end of his shift, he would successfully steal the toy animatronics endoskeletons for his father, causing him to get fired his first day on the job due to tampering with the animatronics. As it said,
oh, on night 6. Right, night 6, he comes in. Okay.
In the local newspaper, while Fazbear Entertainment scrapped the toy animatronics, the original Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy were going to be fixed up and reused. And that's exactly what they did. After the 1987 Freddy's location shut down, they opened yet another location, this time using the exact same building as the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. As you can imagine, this didn't work out great for
Freddy
the business.
Fazbear's
People
Pizza.
already had a bad impression of Fazbear Entertainment, so using the same building that the original murders took place in didn't help business. Customers barely showed up to the new pizzeria, leading it to shut down by the end of 1993. Although this was bad news for Fazbear Entertainment, this was great news for William Afton. Afton was able to acquire the endos of the toy animatronics, but that
Did we
wasn't
just skip Five Nights 1? Did we just skip Five Nights 1? Okay.
He needed all of the haunted endoskeletons, especially the ones in the original animatronics. Once the pizzeria shut down, Afton came up with a plan to steal the endos from the animatronics. Each pizzeria was designed with something called a safe room.
As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room that is not included in the digital map layouts programmed into the animatronics or security system. This room is hidden to customers, invisible to animatronics, and is always off camera.
This room was hidden from guests and invisible to the animatronics. Afton would
Perfect
use this
place
to his
to do
advantage,
child
luring
murder.
each of the animatronics to the safe room and dismantling them one by one. The kids possessing these animatronics were the same kids he lured into the back room all those years ago. He planned to use the same trick to lure the same kids.
Oh, that's so fucked up. I remember that. So those original animatronics are literally the souls of the kids that he originally murdered and stuffed in there. So now at this point in the timeline, he's luring the exact same animatronics with the exact same souls of the kids back into the same room he murdered them in to dismantle them, to murder them once again.
It's all over again.
That's really cool.
On Italian time, Friendsgiving lasts until everyone's agreed how al dente is too al dente. To friendship, the only thing Italians take more seriously than spaghetti.
You've even said yourself
Oh, breadsticks.
Get involved in that. I wouldn't say I've overcooked it. I'd say
It's swishy time.
Sorry, I like that. I like that actress. That's
Sarah Breath, it's
Diane
better
something.
mouthwash.
Crunk. Yeah. Philomena Kunk. I like these animations are using the sound effects from the games. Oh, Jesus.
Once he finished dismantling each animatronic and stealing their endoskeleton, he brought them down to his underground bunker, where he would melt them all down into one liquid substance called Remnant. Not only did Afton rob these kids of their lives, he would use their souls long after they're gone for his own personal gain.
Yeah, dude, getting Matthew Lillard to play this guy was the biggest move. I just wish that movie was better, the actual movie. I hope the second one's good. It's not a bad movie. I think this is one of my hyperfixations, so I think I just want it to be better.
By melting down the endos, he successfully created Remnant. This substance, containing the spirits of all of the missing children, was silver in color, and if kept at the right temperature, was malleable. Afton didn't want to risk testing the Remnant on himself, so he injected it into the Funtime animatronics. Once he did, the animatronics jumped to life. The experiment had worked. William Afton unlocked the power of life itself. After his successful experiment, he went back to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza to collect his old spring Bonnie suit. But once he got there, he was met with the spirits of the 5 missing children, trapping him inside the safe room. Cassidy, the spirit inside Golden Freddy, chased Afton around the room and forced him to get into the spring Bonnie suit. Cassidy was the most vengeful spirit of them all.
I would be too.
The Fredbear suit was a painful and slow
I fucking
death,
would
and
be
he wanted
too.
to make sure that Afton knew what that felt like. At this point, Afton knew how a spirit could live on. As long as he was inside the suit, he knew he'd be back.
Ooh, okay. Okay, I think I kind of like this interpretation. This kind of makes him like the embodiment of evil. Like, cause in the original way we're supposed to perceive this, William Afton, he puts on the suit to scare the spirits away, to protect himself, and then accidentally kills him. But here, this is suggesting he was like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. Wait a minute. Souls live on in animatronic suits. I'm gonna put on the animatronic suit, so if I die, I will live on. Which, I like both endings, but this one's really interesting. It really makes him an evil, that he's basically becoming a lich. If you think about it, this is the moment he actively chooses to become a lich, which is cool. this interpretation.
As Afton laughed, the spring locks snapped shut, forcing him to go through what Cassidy went through. This was an act of revenge by Cassidy, and it wouldn't be the last. Afton was now confined to the safe room of the now shut down Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and because of this, everything in his underground bunker was left abandoned. But even with Afton gone, the rental business continued on its own. All of the Funtime animatronics containing the spirits of the missing children and even his daughter Elizabeth were still being rented out during the day and then brought right back down to the bunker. All the spirits wanted to do was escape, but they were always put back underground. After Afton went missing, his eldest son Michael, who's been blindly helping his father, remembered what his father told.
What happened to that ending of 3 where you save all the souls then if everyone's stuck in the Funtime animatronics? I guess you save them in, oh my god, what's it called? I guess you save them all as part of like Innard in Pizza Simulator, but what was the point of that ending then if they're all over there?
If he ever went missing. If William wasn't there to finish his work, Michael would do it for him. Afton's underground facility was always off limits to Michael, but since he was now gone, Michael had no choice. He took the—
They skipped Five Nights 1. They really skipped Five Nights 1.
elevator down to where his father worked every day. Although Michael was helping out his father by stealing some of the endos from the animatronics back in the day, he never—
You know what's crazy? We are 42 minutes in and we have not gone to any of the new games yet. I think that's really funny. We are 20 minutes left and we haven't gone to any of the new games.
Knew what William was doing until he got down into the bunker. Over the several days he visited the bunker, he learned more about what his father was up to. He learned about the massive facility his father built, complete with multiple rooms conducting fear experiments. He learned the truth behind the Funtime animatronics and how they were actually designed to kidnap kids. And he learned through the voice of Baby exactly how his sister died.
A little girl, standing by herself. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move, at least not until she stepped closer.
But as the week went on, Baby was conducting a plan of her own, a plan to escape the bunker using Michael's body. Elizabeth was no longer the person Michael remembered her as. She was entirely devoted to her father and would do anything to make him proud of her. At the end of the week, all of the Funtime animatronics endos were scooped out, with all of them combining into one animatronic called Innard. This creature containing the spirits of the missing kids and Elizabeth knew they wouldn't be able to escape the bunker looking like an animatronic. They needed a human body to walk around in.
You are in the scooping room now. Funtime Foxy has already been here today. Funtime Freddy has already been here today. Melora has already been here today. Circus Baby has already been here today. I've been out before, but they always put me back. They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here. There is nowhere to go when we look like this. But if we looked like you, then we could hide. If we looked like you, then we would have somewhere to go. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
So good.
Michael Afton's insides got scooped out and replaced by Innard, helping all of the souls to escape the facility. With every passing day after this happened, Michael looked more and more like a walking zombie. His skin was starting to turn purple, and people started to notice. Michael's body was no longer—
Build a website you love.
God damn it.
With Wix. For your words,
longer a good disguise for Innard, so Innard ejected itself from Michael. But because the scooper was also a remnant injector, when Michael Afton was scooped, he was also injected with remnant. The remnant made it so even after Innard was gone, he was still able to survive. With Michael now back in—
Again, this is magic coming from the agony of dead children. The misery of children is magic in FNAF.
Full control of his body, he had a new mission. Although he did, one way or another, successfully free his sister from the underground facility, he also learned about all of his father's terrible misdeeds. His loyalty to his father turned to disgust. It was time for him to end all of this.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be. They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you. And I found her. I put her back together. just like you asked me to. She's free now. But something is wrong with me. I should be dead, but I'm not. I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you. I'm going to come find you.
Five Nights 3!
Michael would spend years searching for his father with no luck, until a new ad in the local newspaper caught his attention. Someone decided to open something called Fazbear's Fright, the horror attraction. Local amusement park is getting ready to scare your socks off with a new attraction based on the unsolved mysteries of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Featuring actual relics from the decades-old pizzeria, this new attraction is guaranteed to bring back your childhood in the worst possible way. As if using the crimes of his father to make a profit wasn't bad enough, they also went back to the old pizzerias and collected any objects they could find to put on display at the attraction. Michael immediately applied for the job of the security guard with the sole intention of burning the place to the ground. When he got there, he saw the remnants of his past. The shells of all of the animatronics, missing every single one of their endoskeletons. He knew they could only find the shells of the animatronics because he and his father stole their endoskeletons all those years ago, leaving only the shells behind. On day
Again, I really don't think that was intentional when Scott Cawthorne first did Five Nights 3, but that's incredible coincidence for this theory. That's mwah, that's great.
Day 2 of working at the attraction, he got word that they found a real animatronic.
You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one.
This real animatronic ended up being his father, still inside the spring Bonnie suit he died in decades ago. Even though his father was now in the building with him, he still decided to go through on his plan, all in an effort to end his father once and for all. Michael then rigged the wiring in the building to catch fire, burning the horror attraction to the ground with his father inside. The local newspaper would write about the fire, saying a new local attraction based on an ancient pizzeria chain burned down overnight. Authorities have not ruled out foul play, but at the moment it seems to have been caused by faulty wiring. Although the fire destroyed most of everything in the building, William, miraculously, was able to survive. William was now free, roaming the outside world along with the souls of missing children, Elizabeth, and Charlie inside the puppet. Since Michael wasn't able to end everything, someone else needed to step in. That someone was Henry Emily. Afton's old business partner and father of Charlie heard about the fire at Fazbear's
It's Henry, his old business partner from the beginning! He's coming back!
Fright, along with the rumors of the various animatronic creatures now roaming the streets. Henry was determined to put an end to all of this.
Let's go!
It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this.
This fucking bars, chills down my spine, best monologue, fucking incredible.
It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster that I unwillingly helped to create. As if what he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy. As if the suffering wasn't enough. The loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable. He lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks. He brought them all together. Are they still aware? I hope not. It keeps me awake at night. I could make myself sleep, but not yet. Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I let bleed out to cause all of this. He set some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again. He overpowered them again, and he robbed them of the only thing that they had again. I don't know how those tiny breaths of life came to inhabit those machines, but they will never find rest now, not like this. I have to call them all back, all of them, together in one place.
By gathering all of the animatronics in one place and locking them in the same room, he would be able to burn them all to the ground for good, effectively freeing their spirits in the process. In order to do this, Henry created a new restaurant called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. He knew that the spirits and
not Ultimate Custom Night, fucking what's it called? Five Nights Freddy Pizza Simulator, Pizzeria Simulator.
William couldn't resist coming back to a new location, even if it was all just a trap. Charlie was different though. She was smarter than the rest, so Henry knew she wouldn't be as easily fooled. So he created an animatronic called Lefty, standing for Lure, Encapsulate, Fuse, Transport, and Extract, specifically to capture the puppet and bring it to the pizzeria. While trying to find someone that would help him carry out his plan, one person showed up for the job, a person who was also determined to finally end all of this. Michael Afton. Day after day, the animatronic.
This is the best ending for the series. They should have just left it go. They should have just left it going. This is the best ending for the series. Fucking Mike Schmidt. I mean, fucking Afton.
Roaming the streets would show up in the alleyway next to the pizzeria. Baby, aka Elizabeth, the souls of the missing children and the crying child, now appearing as Molten Freddy, Charlie and Lefty, and his father, William, all showed up in the back alley. Michael would then collect each animatronic and throw them into a facility under the pizzeria, designed to be a maze with no exit, where the animatronics would roam around without even knowing they're trapped, until the end of the week, where they would all be burned to the ground. With all of the souls, including William himself, now in one place, Henry's plan was in motion. As far as Elizabeth and William were concerned, this was a good thing. All of this remnant now in one place was all that they wanted, until Henry stepped in.
You played right into our hands. Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you? No, this was a gift for us. You gathered them all together in one place, just like he asked you to. All of those little souls in one place, just for us. A gift. Now we can do what we were created to do and be complete. I will make you proud, Daddy. Watch. Listen, and be full.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth, if you still even remember that name, but I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection, and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them. None of you will. This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. I am remaining as well. I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still, and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole, so don't keep the devil waiting, old friend. My daughter, if you can hear me, I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry that on that day, the day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up into their arms, the way you lifted others into yours. And then, what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content to disappear. Not my daughter. I couldn't save you then, so let me save you now. It's time to rest, for you, and for those you have carried in your arms. This ends, for all of us, in communication.
Henry putting fire to the animatronics may have freed the spirits from the metal of the robots, but some of them still needed...
That should have been the end. That was so cold. Cap on everything. All the souls gone. William Afton sent straight to hell. Peak. Absolute cinema. Couldn't have said it better myself, dude. That voice, like the D-Day speech, yeah, the voice was so chilling, on point, dude. Burn everything. We're done. We win. And then
help actually moving on into the afterlife. This help would come from Charlie. She helped guide the spirits into the robots. Now she would help them move on. In the world of Five Nights at Freddy's, the way a spirit can move on is by them being put into a happy memory. The memory Charlie chose actually comes from the crying child and the day he got bit. Piece by piece, Charlie put that terrible shattered memory back together, but this time she would change it into a happy memory. Instead of the crying child getting bit on his birthday, Charlie changed it so that all of the missing kids and Charlie would celebrate him, giving him a giant birthday cake. By changing that terrible memory into a happy one and attaching all of the spirits to it, they were able to successfully pass into the afterlife.
Oh, so they moved the happy ending to the end. Okay. I like that. So the ending I was talking about, just like, wait, what do you mean? What happened? They moved it, not when it takes place in the game, but after this. That's
like
cool.
I said, they were all able to move on. Except for one.
Nah, this is hype too. This is hype. You know what's happening, chat? Do you know what's happening?
Cassidy, the most vengeful spirit of them all, wasn't done yet. He decided to attach his soul to William's, making sure that William was unable to move on. By attaching his spirit to William's, he was able to trap Afton in an endless loop of death.
So it's revealed. Ultimate Custom Night. The Five Nights at Freddy game that came out after that one. It's a game where literally there's 50 animatronics and you get to control how much, how aggressive and how hard every single animatronic is. There is 50 animatronics in that game, all hunting you, and you get to control how hard they are. You know, there's different sets you could do, blah, blah, blah. It is revealed by the end of that game, you are playing William Afton in a torturous purgatory hell where he has to live an endless loop of getting stalked and slaughtered by animatronics, all because Cassidy, the dead soul baby, could not let him pass into hell, could not move on to the afterlife. She stayed back to make sure William Afton lived in a purgatory of infinite death, fear, killing.
He made Afton relive every time yet. He decided to attach his soul to Williams, making sure that William was unable to move on. By attaching his spirit to Williams, he was able to trap Afton in an endless loop of death. He made Afton relive every one of his terrible misdeeds. The fear experiments, his underground bunker, and the pizzeria where Cassidy was killed. Afton experienced all of this while being attacked and killed over and over again by all of the animatronics from his past. Every time an animatronic would attack him, Cassidy would be there, reminding him that the suffering will never end.
We've only just begun. I will never let you leave. I will never let you rest.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us, but I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here, no matter how many times they burn us.
Cassidy knew that Afton didn't deserve the afterlife. He deserved to pay for what he's done for all of eternity. But
that should have been the ending. That should have been the ending. No more Five Nights games. We ended with an Ultimate Custom Night. If you want Five Nights, you can go back and play that one. Maybe even updates. We can have updates to it. That should have been the last one. Then they sold to Steel Wool.
if you keep up with the franchise, you know that that's not the end of the story. Like I said at the beginning of the video, making a FNAF timeline is not easy, no matter what anyone says. In broad strokes, you can explain the basic plot, but once you get down to the motivations and the why of everything, you have to start filling in the blanks yourself. Some people who've helped me fill in the blanks that I'd like to shout out are Right Host for his theory about Cassidy being spring-locked in Golden Freddy. I think that makes a lot of sense and is really satisfying for the narrative. Also, I'd like to shout out MatPat for his theory about Midnight Motorist. After trying to figure that minigame out for years, I think your explanation makes the most sense. It's important for me to say that no one, except for Scott Cawthon himself, knows the exact story he was trying to tell. So please make sure to watch other people's timelines as well, and come to your own conclusion on everything. And when the time is right, I'll be back to tackle the newer games in this franchise. Until then, make sure to subscribe, and thanks for watching.
I was clickbaited. I was clickbaited. I was clickbaited. Oh yeah, he has all the animators here. I was clickbaited. I knew all of this. I knew everything here.
Took a swim with my new friend. Didn't care, I jumped right.
Wait, 10 months ago was not in 2024. The last video was in 2024. Wait, I'm confused.
Get ready.
Okay, Shane for Amy, don't get sick. I'm fine. Okay, chat. Is December 16th 10 months ago? Okay. FNAF. Oh, this is a trailer synopsis. Okay, he's not made a sequel.
Is someone there? Help!
Okay, let's do this. 10 months next week. Yeah, 10 months ago in January. Okay.
Gregory? I got your message.
Scott Cawthon? I have things to say. Stay for a second. Scott Cawthon. Midnight Motorist? We need to talk. Uh-oh, God. No, Scott. Wait. I've spent the last 2 years of my life dedicated to figuring out the biggest mystery in all of Five Nights at Freddy's, Midnight Motorist. And in this video, I'm gonna share everything that I found. This is by far the most comprehensive FNAF breakdown I've ever made. Let's get started. Midnight Motorist is one of 3 lore-heavy minigames in FNAF 6.
Okay, let me quadruple check 6 months ago. Okay, gotcha.
With the other 2 being Fruity Maze and Charlie's Death minigame. FNAF 6 is the most lore-heavy game in the franchise, and that's on purpose. In the interview Dawko did with Scott Cawthon, Scott stated that FNAF 6 was made explicitly to answer questions regarding the story.
That was a game that was born out of necessity because I needed to kind of bring a conclusion to several events from the series.
This means that the most vague and mysterious minigame in all of FNAF came from a game that was supposed to tie up loose ends. And as ironic as that is, it's also fascinating. It makes me wonder what Scott was thinking when he made this minigame. Did he intend for it to be this big mystery, or is he genuinely shocked that the community is still trying to figure it out? In a game that does answer a ton of questions regarding the story and gives a satisfying and epic conclusion to everything, Midnight Motorist is virtually the only thing in the game that feels unsolvable, and it's because of how random it is. The minigame takes place directly after Charlie's death. Afton pulls up to the pizzeria, kills Charlie, and speeds off. Midnight Motorist is showing us where he sped off to. We know this because the minigame is labeled later that night in the game files. The minigame shows Afton driving back home, but before he gets there, he passes a clearing in the woods containing a mound of dirt and a bar called Junior's that he was apparently kicked out of. You can even see the bouncer standing at the entrance who promptly tells Afton, "Come on, you know you can't be here, don't make this more difficult than it has to be." This is the part of the minigame that makes the most sense. Scott was giving us important context to Charlie's death by showing that Afton was under the influence when he killed her, possibly explaining why her death was so sloppy and spontaneous. Afton then eventually finds his way home, walks in the door, and is met with someone watching TV. The person says to Afton, "Leave him alone tonight, he had a rough day." Afton then goes to the bedroom only to find that it's locked. Quote, "I told you not to close your door. This is my house. He can't ignore me like that. I'll find a way in from the outside." He then goes outside to find that he escaped through the window, along with some animatronic footprints next to the bushes. Afton then says, "Ran off to that place again. He will be sorry when he gets back." Then the minigame ends. Even with the full context of the minigame, there's a whopping 5 big questions left unanswered. Who is the person watching TV? Who is the runaway? What was buried in the middle of the woods? Where did the runaway run off to? And why are there animatronic footprints by the bushes? In order to answer these questions, we're gonna do something a little bit different. Let's look at this minigame from the perspective of the developer, starting with the person watching TV. When Scott made this part of the minigame, he likely started with this, a blank room with nothing in it. He then knew he wanted to add a specific character to the room, likely a member of the Afton family. Scott then decided to add 3 details to help us better understand who this is. He had the person sit and watch TV, wear a gray shirt, and talk with gray text. These are all traits that belong to Michael Afton. In FNAF 4, Michael wears a gray shirt, uses gray text, and in Sister Location is known for going home, sitting on a chair, and watching TV. The only 3 details we get about this character perfectly line up with Michael. But if this is Michael Afton, who is the boy who escaped out his bedroom window? Well, by process of elimination, it has to be the only boy left in the Afton family, the crying child. Need more proof?
Interesting. Okay, this contradicts the video he made 4 months before this. Okay.
FNAF 4, we learned that Michael Afton is in charge of babysitting the crying child, and in that game, we constantly see them home alone together, just like we see in Midnight Motorist. Also, one of the main things we learn about the crying child comes from one of the very first lines we get in FNAF 4. Quote, "What did he do this time? He locked you in your room again." Whenever Michael wasn't terrorizing his younger brother, he would constantly lock him in his room. And what do we see in Midnight Motorist? Michael and the crying child home alone with Michael watching TV while the crying child is locked in his room, matching perfectly with everything we learned from FNAF 4. So far, we've answered 2 questions with some pretty solid evidence to back them up. But we still have 3 questions left, with the next one being a big one. What is the pile of dirt in the clearing? This random pile of dirt has driven me nuts for over 7 years now, and in my opinion, it is the biggest mystery in all of FNAF. Here's why. Unlike other parts of Midnight Motorist, there's literally nothing to connect this pile of dirt back to. The person sitting in the living room had specific traits that connected directly back to Michael Afton. The runaway has specific traits that connect it right to the crying child. This pile of dirt has nothing. Every time the pile of dirt is mentioned in official FNAF media, it's referred to as a secret grave. And I think the community has collectively agreed that that's what it is. Someone or something was buried here. And since we have basically nothing to go off of, let's once again look at this from the perspective of the developer. When Scott was making Midnight Motorist, he knew he wanted to add this grave, but instead of putting it in a cemetery or a hill by a tree like we see at the end of the game, he put it in the middle of the woods, clearly intending it to be hidden. The fact that the grave is so hidden and quote secret implies that whatever was buried here is part of some sort of crime, or at least something that someone wants to cover up.
Decluttering your cleaner cabinet feels good. Keeping a landfill less full, that feels
So in order to figure out whose grave this is, let's go through the list of crimes in this franchise. First, we have Charlie. Maybe after her death, Afton decided to cover it all up by burying her body in the middle of the woods. But we know that's not the case because we literally see Afton drive away after the murder, leaving her body outside in the rain. So we know it's not Charlie. Another popular theory in the community is that this is where the crying child was buried. But like we established earlier, the crying child is likely the runaway, so he would still be alive at this point. So the crying child is also off the table. I've heard some people say that this could be the grave of Mrs. Afton, but that feels a little too random. Not only is there no mention of Mrs. Afton dying in this franchise, there's only one vague mention of her existence at all. In the TV show Immortal and the Restless from Sister Location, we do seem to get a parallel to Mr. and Mrs. Afton in Vlad and Clara, but that's literally it. Mrs. Afton isn't very satisfying and doesn't have much to back it up, so she's out of the running. Next up, we have Elizabeth. I actually really like the idea of it being Elizabeth's grave, because her death was a freak accident entirely caused by William. Not only that, we know that Afton actively tried covering it up. When Elizabeth died and Circus Babies closed, Afton hid the truth from the public by saying that the restaurant closed down due to gas leaks. So it would totally make sense that Afton would want to hide her body. But in order for this to work, Elizabeth would have to have died before Charlie and...
Whoa. Oh, okay. Huh. Elizabeth being the first to die? Sure. It makes about as much sense as anything else in this franchise, right?
and the crying child. And I just don't see Afton creating animatronics specifically built to capture kids that early in the timeline. So although I do like it and it could make sense if we get more information, I don't think this grave belongs to Elizabeth. So if you haven't noticed yet, we are quickly running out of dead people. And at this point, I was about to give up. Every answer I could come up with felt unsatisfying because there was no evidence to back it up. So before I gave up, I decided to try one last thing, actually play the game. But this time I would really analyze it from the developer's point of view, like we've been doing this whole video. And it was during this one playthrough that I discovered the theory that I'm gonna share with you today. In FNAF 6, there are 3 lore-heavy minigames: Fruity Maze, Midnight Motorist, and Charlie's Death minigame. The first thing I noticed was in order to get the lore keeper ending of the game, you need to complete all 3 of these minigames. This is interesting because there are other things you can buy in FNAF 6 that feature lore, such as Candy Cadet and Egg Baby, but those ones aren't required to get the lore keeper ending. Scott purposely paired these 3 minigames together. Why? Well, we know that the security puppet minigame and Midnight Motorist are directly connected. Midnight Motorist literally takes place directly after Charlie's Death minigame. The minigames are so connected, in fact, that I started asking myself the question, why does Fruity Maze even exist? That may sound odd, but really think about it. The security puppet minigame revealed that Charlie possesses the puppet and gave us more info on how that happened. Midnight Motorist revealed important context behind Charlie's death, showcasing that Afton was under the influence when it happened. It also showed us exactly where he sped off to. Candy Cadet told us the story of 5 things becoming one thing, explaining how all of the spirits ended up in Molten Freddy. Egg Baby gave us Henry's insanity ending speech, which is arguably the biggest lore drop in the entire franchise. All of this stuff is super important to understanding the lore of these games and the franchise as a whole. And then there's Fruity Maze. Fruity Maze tells us the story of how Susie, the kid who goes on to possess Chica, was lured into the back room by Afton. And that's it. This minigame feels odd because it's not required to understand anything. We already knew that Afton lured the kids into the back room, and Scott even reveals Susie's name at the end of the game. The only purpose of the minigame is to show the specifics of how Afton lured Susie into the back room. So that again begs the question, what is the purpose of this minigame? Well, like I said earlier, Scott purposely paired this minigame with Midnight Motorist and Charlie's Death. And just like how Midnight Motorist gives added context to Charlie's Death minigame, I think Fruity Maze gives added context to Midnight Motorist. I actually think all 3 of the minigames are connected to each other. In Fruity Maze, we learn exactly how Afton lured Susie into the back room. It's revealed that Susie's dog had died, and Afton told her, quote, "He's not really dead. He's over here. Follow me." What if I told you that it's not a human buried in the woods in Midnight Motorist, it's Susie's dog? Let me explain. The more you play the Fruity Maze minigame, the more it starts to break. First, you see a bunch of fruit scattered throughout the maze. Then you start to see Susie's dog alongside the fruit. And in the final phase of the minigame, the fruit is gone, and we see 3 things: Susie's dog, a mini coffin, and flowers. The music in the minigame then cuts out, and you start hearing a car alarm. After the car alarm, you then see Afton show up behind her. The car alarm indicates that Susie's dog was hit by a car, and the coffin and flowers indicate that the dog was buried somewhere. The fact that Afton knows that her dog died, matched with the eerie car alarm playing before Afton shows up, tells me that Afton had something to do with her dog's death. The absolute nail in the coffin for this comes from the final detail we see in this minigame. Randomly scattered throughout the final phase of the minigame among the dead dog, coffin, and flowers is a yellow rabbit digging a hole in the dirt. Scott added a sprite of a yellow rabbit, aka William Afton, that dug a hole in the ground. And in Midnight Motorist, we see something down the road from Afton's house, buried in the dirt in a clearing right next to the road. Why did Scott show us the story of how Afton lured this one specific kid? Well, it's because it gives us important context for Midnight Motorist, therefore connecting all 3 of these minigames as part of the lore keeper ending. In all of the FNAF games, this is the only time we've seen anything relating to Afton burying something in the dirt, and it comes from a minigame that was intentionally paired with Midnight Motorist. So now the question becomes, why? Why create the storyline about Susie's dog and then immediately show us where it was buried in the very next minigame? Well, the answer is he did it to establish a timeline. By showing us what happens directly after Charlie gets killed, we're able to see which characters are still alive. In Midnight Motorist, we see that Michael and the crying child.
Okay.
Are still alive directly after Charlie was killed, which means that the crying child must die after Charlie. The inclusion of the dirt mound, though, throws a whole new wrench into the timeline. If this mound of dirt was put there to imply that Susie's dog was already dead and buried before Charlie died, that would mean that the missing children's incident likely happened before Charlie and the crying child's deaths, effectively making it the first major event in the timeline. This goes against pretty much every interpretation of the timeline I've ever seen. But for fun, I decided to keep going and see if there's actually evidence to back it up. Could the missing children's incident really be the first event in the timeline? Well, the first thing I thought of was the FNAF 4 minigames. In those minigames, we see the crying child walk up to a little girl who says, quote, "You'd better watch out. I hear they come to life at night. And if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone." This is odd because the commonly believed year of the missing children's incident is 1985, and we know that this minigame takes place in 1983. That means that the rumors of kids being stuffed into animatronics existed in 1983, before the crying child was even dead yet, which would line up with the missing children's incident being the first event in the timeline. While replaying FNAF 6, I also noticed a weird detail about the Charlie death minigame. One thing about Scott's 8-bit minigames is that they have little to no details, so much so that we don't even know which pizzeria this minigame takes place in. Scott really only adds details that are required to understand the basics of what's going on. So when we get to the part of the minigame where we go outside, you can see that Scott added rain and garbage cans to show that we're on the side of the building. But one other thing he decided to add were posters taped to the walls. This is a common thing you'd see on the side of a building, but what's interesting is the type of poster it is. Scattered on the walls outside of the pizzeria are wanted posters. In a minigame that has little
Yellow card, Reach. Yellow card. It's a FNAF fan theory, though, so this is par for the course, I think. Yellow card, Reach.
to no detail, Scott took the time to make a wanted poster featuring the outline of a man wearing a hat. Not only that, he scattered the same poster all over the walls. A popular trope in movies and TV shows is to hang a comical amount of wanted posters of the same person all over the place. It's a way to emphasize how important it is for this person to be caught. And it seems that Scott did the same thing here. By putting a bunch of wanted posters outside of a Freddy's restaurant, it's almost like Scott was trying to show us that a criminal having some
I don't know, there's so many garbage cans, and there's so many garbage bags as well. Feels like
to do with Freddy's was on the loose when Charlie was killed. And I think that criminal could be William Afton. If Midnight Motorist really is showing us that the MCI happened first, these wanted posters would be a great way to show us through environmental storytelling that William Afton already was a wanted criminal before Charlie got killed. And one of the strongest pieces of evidence for this actually comes from one voice line in Ultimate Custom Night.
With schizophrenia, it can feel like your symptoms decide what you do and who you can be. If you still have symptoms...
I was the first. I have seen everything.
Chica says, I was the...
God damn it, he's convincing me. Okay. Low-key, he's convincing me. Chica says I was the first. You assume it means I was the first of, like, the 5. But the first ever. Okay.
First, I have seen everything. This voice line blows my mind because in a series where Scott has stated that he likes to clear up misconceptions from past games in future games, he decided to add a voice line in the very last FNAF game he ever made that says, I was the first, I have seen everything. This heavily implies that Susie was the first murder in the franchise, which would make sense if the MCI happened first. Another piece of evidence comes from Help Wanted 2, where we see 6 graves for Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Golden Freddy, and the puppet. But there's a specific order that we need to light them in. That order has Chica first, Foxy, Bonnie, Freddy, Golden Freddy, and then the puppet. This matches perfectly with everything we've discussed so far. Chica was the first, she's seen everything, followed by the rest of the MCI, and then Charlie. All of this stuff shows that there is evidence to back up this timeline of events, which means that this very well could be where Susie's dog was buried. So that's 3 of the 5 questions with a pretty satisfying answer to back it up. But now we get to the actual hardest questions to answer in this minigame. Where did the crying child run off to, and why are there animatronic footprints by the bushes? Unlike the pile of dirt in the clearing, we actually have dialogue we can analyze that's related to the scene. When William Afton comes home to see that his son escaped out his bedroom window, he says, quote, ran off to that place again. He will be sorry when he gets back. The most important part of this dialogue is the word again. Ran off to that place again implies that this is a pattern of behavior. Afton also immediately knows where he ran off to. This isn't the first time the crying child has done this. That then begs the question, where is he running off to? One possible option comes from the Twisted Ones, which released 6 months before FNAF 6. In the book, Charlie gets kidnapped by one of the Twisted animatronics, and her friends are desperately trying to find her. While her friends are looking for her, Shadow Freddy appears in the woods, and her friend says, quote, I don't know what it is, but I think it wants us to follow. Shadow Freddy then lures them directly to Charlie. What Shadow Freddy is and why it did this is never explained in the book, but what if it helps explain Midnight Motorist? What if, just like in the book, Shadow Freddy appeared outside of the crying child's window and lured him to Charlie? In FNAF 4, we're told repeatedly that the reason the crying child is scared of the pizzeria is because he saw something. So what if the thing that he saw was Charlie getting killed outside of the pizzeria? This theory is pretty popular in the community and is similar to ID's Fantasy's take on Midnight Motorist. Every time we see the crying child in FNAF 4, he is terrified of Fredbear's. But Midnight Motorist showed us that that wasn't always the case. It turns out that the crying child used to run off to that place all the time. He loved going there until he saw Charlie get killed outside of the pizzeria. I really like this explanation, and it's because it gives a solid reason for why Scott set Midnight Motorist on the same night as Charlie's death. The reason he showed us that the crying child ran off to the pizzeria the same night Charlie was killed was to connect those two.
Hold on. The pizzeria is several road streets and possibly a highway away from William Afton's house, according to the minigame. How does the crying child walk there at night in the rain? Is that... Am I wrong? Doesn't that seem a little implausible? If William Afton has to drive a long distance to get to the pizzeria, but his child's son can walk there in the rain? It's not California, so it's not the case where 5 minutes walking, 40 minutes driving, right? It's implied in the middle of the country somewhere. Huh. Okay.
Events. Midnight Motorist showed us that the crying child wasn't always scared.
This should have ended 5 theories ago. I'm actually kind of on the timeline things that he said. He's actually kind of convincing me about that. I don't know what implication it has to the timelines if the 5 kids were first and then the puppet. Because the puppet... We see the puppet bring the souls of the dead children into the animatronics. So if the puppet doesn't exist, when the 4 original kids are murdered, 5 kids are murdered, how do they... or not, William Afton could have stuffed them in the suits and then that's how they inhabit the suits, but what is the point of that cutscene of showing the puppets guiding the dead children's souls into the animatronics if that's not what happens? So that's the plot hole that I see. Otherwise, the timeline is always up in the air and you can throw darts to put whatever you want wherever most of the time, right?
Of the pizzeria, while also showing us the night that all changed. Also, Shadow Freddy luring the crying child to Charlie not only matches up with the Twisted Ones, but also FNAF 3, where we see Shadow Freddy luring the animatronics in the Follow Me minigames. This is a great explanation and is super satisfying, but I do have a few problems with it. In FNAF 4, when the crying child is left alone at Fredbear's, he's told to run towards the exit. But if you try to go further into the pizzeria, you hear, quote, "No, don't you remember what you saw? The exit is the other way. Hurry and leave." This implies that what the crying child saw was further inside of the pizzeria. The crying child wouldn't want to go outside if what he saw was Charlie being killed outside. Also, 2 months after FNAF 4 came out, Scott gave us 3 clues to help figure out the game, with one of them being what is seen in shadows is easily misunderstood in the mind of a child. This is Scott outright telling us that the crying child didn't actually see anything bad happen, he misunderstood what he saw. There's a reason that after we get the line, "Don't you remember what you saw?" we see this Easter egg, an employee in the shadows of the back room putting on a Bonnie suit. The crying child saw this and thought someone was being stuffed into a suit. This is why he wants to leave the pizzeria and is scared of the animatronics. When confronted with one, he's told, quote, "It's too late. Hurry the other way and find someone who will help. You know what will happen if he catches you." That he is clearly referring to the Fredbear mascot that just appeared in front of him. So although I love the theory of crying child being lured by Shadow Freddy and witnessing Charlie's death, it's not perfect. Speaking of things not being perfect, this whole theory isn't perfect. Susie's dog being buried in the clearing and the MCI being the first event in the franchise has evidence to back it up. But time and time again, in the Silver Eyes trilogy, Fazbear Frights, and the Into the Pit game, Scott has established that the MCI happened in 1985, making it impossible for it to be the first event in the time.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, that's basically what I was saying. I didn't know that concrete evidence, but yeah.
You could argue that those books and the Into the Pit game take place in a different continuity, but with how many times Scott has stuck with that year, I doubt he would change it.
On Italian time, dinners last between 4 hours and forever. depending on how many cousins you've got and whether everyone's been offered leftovers at least twice. So bring enough San Pellegrino to last you through the entire rigmarole. I mean ritual.
For the main games. And with that, the entire theory falls apart. But that's kind of the point of this video. I wanted to show you the process of what it's like to theorize about this minigame. From getting excited about finally finding some solid answers with solid evidence to back them up, to finding the one or two things that make it all fall apart. The theory I shared with you today does contain my best guesses for what this minigame was trying to show us. But at the same time, I don't believe all of it. I love the idea of Susie's dog being buried in the clearing. I even decided to look this up to see if anyone's thought of this before, and it turns out a couple people have. But in order for this to work, the MCI can't happen in 1985, and I believe it does. I also don't think the Graves in Help Wanted 2 are showing us a death order. I think they're probably showing us the order the spirits moved on. In the Happiest Day minigame, you can see the MCI victims' masks drop first, with Charlie's then dropping last, matching with the grave order. The thing is, it feels like Scott's been trying to give us answers for this minigame for years now. There's multiple stories in Fazbear Frights about a kid being lured out of their house by an animatronic and taken to Freddy's. We also recently got the Midnight Motorist level in 5 Laps at Freddy's, which confirmed Afton is the Orange Man. And finally, we have the FNAF movie, where Scott literally showed us a version of Midnight Motorist playing out in real time. During the night, Golden Freddy shows up to Abby's house, where we see someone sitting in a chair watching TV and Abby in her room. Golden Freddy then sneaks Abby out of her house and takes her to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. And
oh my god. I did not catch that. Oh my god, it's literally what happens. Oh my god. Parallels. It's like poetry, it rhymes. I did not catch that at all. The movie literally does the minigame. Okay, so that kind of answers my thing. They took an Uber. They took an Uber in 1983. That's how it happened. That's how we got them there.
Motorist playing out in real time. During the night, Golden Freddy shows up to Abby's house, where we see someone sitting in a chair watching TV and Abby in her room. Golden Freddy then sneaks Abby out of her house and takes her to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. And the funny thing is that this could also work in the games. Just like Abby, the crying child is also being taken care of by his older brother Mike. The crying child also has a close relationship with his plushies, just like Abby. Abby calls the animatronics her friends in the movie. The crying child calls his Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy plushies his friends in the games. The crying child could easily be friends with the animatronics. And Midnight Motorist could be Golden Freddy sneaking the crying child out of his house at night to go hang out at the pizzeria, just like in the movie. But like we established earlier, this would only make sense if the MCI
yes, yeah, that only makes sense if that has to be already possessed.
Happened first, which seems unlikely. Midnight Motorist is one of the biggest mysteries in all of FNAF because of its extreme lack of detail and lack of things to connect it back to. And this could very well be on purpose. In the recent interview Daco did with Scott, he talked about how he makes his games.
You know, whenever I'm making these games, there are a lot of things that are in my head that are just flowing ideas. And when I have them and put them there, it's the first half of something. It's like a string or rope just like reaching out. And I know that what's there on the other end is there. I trust that it's there. I know that it's there. And then whenever I progress forward, the rest of that just reappears. The rest of it appears and just fits into place perfectly. That's all my games have been made. I feel that there's something there, and I make the roads to get there for that to be revealed.
Scott loves...
Huh. That's kind of how I make stories. Huh. Sorry, I'm just having a little revelation. I call myself... I tell people that I have a similar artistic mind to Zack Snyder, derogatory. I think of hype moments in aura. That's usually what happens. Like when I think of a story, when I get inspired, it's usually a single hype moment in aura, and my struggle is finding the sinew and the journey to get to that moment and making that satisfying. Like Zack Snyder, right? He thinks in these epic, you know, trailer shots, these epic emotions, but I think Zack Snyder and myself struggle in the story beats to get there to make that epic moment mean something. And I feel like that's very similar to what Scott was describing. What do you guys think? Pixie streams, hype moments, and aura farming? Not my streams, my like writing. Like when I think of like things, like I also think in like, you know, music video and action scene type shit. It's similar. It's like, I don't think of like the nitty gritty scenes. It's like, oh, you know what'd be cool if this action scene happened, and then I have to actively work to build everything around that hype moment, which is not great. It's fine. I wouldn't even say it's good, but it's not amazing, because you can't live on hype moments in order. You need to have build up for it.
extreme lack of detail and lack of things to connect it back to, and this could very well be on purpose. In the recent interview Daco did with Scott, he talked about how he makes his games.
You know, whenever I'm making these games, there are a lot of things that are in my head that are just flowing ideas, and when I have them and put them there, it's the first half of something. It's like a string or rope just like reaching out, and I know that what's there on the other end is there. I trust that it's there. I know that it's there, and then whenever I progress forward, the rest of that just reappears. The rest of it appears and just fits into place perfectly. That's all my games have been made. I feel that there's something there, and I make the roads to get there for that to be revealed.
Scott loves foreshadowing and
I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that like similar? I'm a Snyder guy though. I mean, I like Zack Snyder's movies. I think much like Hideo Kojima, although I'm full of shit. I played some Death Stranding, but I haven't really dove into Kojima post Konami, right? But I think Zack Snyder and Kojima and me, we're like big moment people. And I think those people are helped a lot. Is this copium? Is this really like some weakness of myself that I'm trying to mask in, oh my god, I'm like Zack Snyder and Hideo Kojima, that I'm trying to relate them to myself, when it's really like, is this like me not like denying and not trying to resolute some problem within myself? I don't know. Anyway, I feel like the three of us, we benefit greatly from someone who's not like that to help us and guide us, right? Like Hideo Kojima is a visionary, right? But he wanted the end fight to take 2 real life weeks, and I feel like he needs someone to reel him back and just be like, okay, let's try to find something reasonable here, right? For that example. And I think Zack Snyder not having someone to do that with is one of the biggest reasons why, you know, his DC movies, you know, suck shit. I liked Man of Steel. Everything after that was a sack of shit because I don't think he had the right guidance to guide his mind. You know, it's like you pair peanut butter with jelly, right? Like peanut butter has its strengths, jelly, blah, blah. You need to like pair, like, you know, make it a balanced party of like a healer, a tank, and a DPS. It's that type of shit, but in art. I think it's what a lot of people do. Oh, is that just the human experience? Interesting. Endgame, pretty sure on your left scene is the main goal you're trying to build up to it. Yeah, that's what happens, right? But again, you know, Captain America wielding Mjolnir wouldn't mean anything if it didn't have build up to it, right? But like, even like with my characters, my OCs and shit, like I think, oh, you know, this character is a super powerful wizard and this character is a super powerful wizard. It would be so cool if there was like this epic fight. But it's like you can't open, sometimes you can open with the epic fight, right? But like that moment in my head, it's like I need years of storytelling to build up these two characters and the world around it so this fight means something. So audiences can be like, oh, I know what this character can do, I know what this character can do. Them fighting would be fucking awesome, right? But you know, doesn't everyone try to find balance in their life? I would hope so. Balance in all things.
Laying the groundwork for something to be explained later. So Midnight Motorist could be Scott giving us the first half of something with the rest being revealed later on. Who knows? This minigame is a great representation of FNAF as a whole. There are so many ways you can make everything work, but you can't achieve that without filling in some big gaps in the story yourself. At least for now. Subscribe if you enjoyed, and thanks for watching.
Bit clean.
Very cool. Very cool.
There's a 1-up in Mario 64 that took over 25 years to collect. It was called the Impossible 1-up and it's located in Cool Cool Mountain. Now normally it's unreachable because as soon as you approach it, it clips out of the map and into the void. And even if you try to collect it like this, you still have to clip out of bounds and die to collect it. But this player collected it and survived. What they had to do was get a task spot and go to the bottom of the slide. Then they built up enough speed with wall kicks for 3 hours straight. Until finally they could collect the 1-up and safely slide back down. That's pretty cool. There's a 1-up in Mario 64 that took over 25 years to collect. It was called the Impossible 1-up and it's located in Cool Cool Mountain. Now normally it's unreachable because as soon as you approach it, it clips out of the map and into the void. And even if you try to collect it like this, you still have to clip out of bounds and die to collect it. But this player collected it and survived. What they had to do was get a task spot and go to the bottom of the slide. Then they built up enough speed with wall kicks for 3 hours straight. Until finally they could collect the 1-up and safely slide back down. That's pretty cool. There's a 1-up in Mario 64 that took over 25 years to collect. It was called the Impossible 1-up and it's located in Cool Cool Mountain. Now normally it's unreachable because as soon as you approach it, it clips out.
Apparently, people are saying they have gotten it. What's up, not smiling? I didn't have much free time. He programmed a robot. This is a robot programming. Maybe on a remastered version? Maybe. It's such an odd Mandela effect. I don't remember anything. Like it's just like, oh, I definitely remember getting that versus. Oh, there are 2 1-ups in the tunnel. Okay, so I moved all the way up first. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that would cause a Mandela effect. Like, what do you mean? I get that every single time I go. Incredible. Well, now I'm in another rabbit hole.
Extra lives in Mario games are a strange thing. Sometimes they are part of a general course you have to follow, and you'll just naturally collect them. Sometimes they're a bit out of your way. There are times where discovering a 1-up will make it try to avoid you, and others when it will hunt you down and try to claim your soul. That situation is how the Green Demon Challenge was born in Super Mario 64. For those who don't know what that is, it's basically when the 1-up is chasing you, and you essentially need to avoid it while still collecting all the red coins or retrieving the star. But I digress. One of the neat things about extra lives, though, is that developers can hide them in hard-to-reach spots to reward a player's curiosity. In these Super Mario Galaxy games, these can be past hard button-mashing challenges, or even far out of bounds that the player has to seek out. But the thing is, Super Mario 64's hidden 1-ups aren't really like that. In fact, they are perhaps the strangest 1-ups any Mario game has. Today we're going to be covering the hidden 1-up locations that we skipped over as kids, and why one particular location is by far the most absurd hidden 1-up to ever grace the Mario universe. By now, you know I like making gaming mysteries and talking about all things Mario. It's been truly awesome creating content, but I will say I often have a lot of ideas that don't always fit on my channel. Given the cutthroat nature of YouTube, sometimes video formats of experience always end up in my video. Stories by searching for SwankyBot, supporting me, which I go behind doors in Super Mario 64, and I want to thank. It probably unfold a lot like this video. Generally speaking, most of us were introduced to the concept of hidden 1-ups while running around outside the castle. Before heading inside, we of course jumped around and read the signs. And it was during this process where we first spotted these elusive green shrooms. These occurrences that happened here set the tone for the rest of the game too. Because we discovered a 1-up by climbing a tree, we then remember that for every stage going forward. If we saw a tree, we were subconsciously trained to go to it and climb it. This is where the concept of objects yielding mushrooms all started. While running around, we of course made our way to the water, and also noticed the coins below the bridge. Now, while we couldn't obtain these coins yet, their strange placement perplexed us. This was another hidden 1-up. After draining the water, if we wall kick and grab the coins, a 1-up spawns and falls down below for us to collect. But probably the most bizarre occurrence out here was trying to punch butterflies. So for some reason, certain butterflies when punched would turn to a 1-up. This doesn't work with every butterfly, but it's generally the ones you can't see from far away. Once you enter the area, they spawn and fly up out of the ground and scatter. Normal butterflies that follow you don't contain 1-ups. But these retreating ones do. In later levels, they can actually hurt you as well, which is pretty interesting. To my knowledge, there was never an indication that this could happen, so it was simply dumb luck if you happen to punch them at the right time. But we're only getting started here, because, like I said, the 1-ups we've described so far are what I consider general spawns. When we interact with X object, a 1-up is created because of it. And we see this repeated throughout the game. Grab the coins, climb the pole, etc. But this is where things get pretty interesting. Now, this 1-up we're covering next is another 1-up that no one would have ever known about unless someone actually told them. It's one of those absurd things that you just have to happen to do. And then you'd be sitting there dumbfounded that something just occurred. For this 1-up, we're heading to Womp's Fortress. After defeating the Womp King, every other iteration of this level for the remaining stars features a giant tower fixated on top of the fortress. This tower has a secret though, but you'd honestly never realize it unless the stars magically aligned. Within this tower is actually an extra life, surprisingly. So how do you actually get it? Well, you have to randomly punch the wall in the back of it, and the wall will shatter. Now, there's absolutely no indication that this is a thing. The wall looks like every other piece of wall on the tower, and yet, this particular section crumbles under Mario's fist. To make things even more interesting, there aren't any other walls like this in the game. So imagine if you were a kid and somehow discovered this. It completely reshaped the way you play the game. From that point forward, you'd be punching and kicking every wall you could, because a wall that you thought was normal magically shattered when you punched it on Womp's Fortress. Now it's time for the 1-up that I think is just absolutely absurd. But let me quickly set the stage. Everything else up until this point at least had some sort of object tied to it. Those objects will at least give you a reason to approach them. Even climbing a tree that has a hidden 1-up inside still has a tree to guide your eye. Now, I will say, 1-up mushrooms can spawn when you walk through certain areas too. But it still only has one factor contributing to it. If a player touches this space, spawn a mushroom. But that's why this mushroom we're about to dive into is kind of mind-blowing, because it involves you having to hit 4 invisible switches without any sort of indication that you hit them, in order to spawn an extra life that no one would have ever guessed even existed. Oftentimes, hitting invisible secrets that are in a series, like in the pyramid for example, at least show a number on screen. But these don't. So let's head on over to Tall Mountain to showcase this weirdly placed 1-up. In order to find this extra life, you'll need to head into the mysterious mountainside slide. Most people would look around the room they start in and then notice that an extra life is hidden behind the entrance to the side of the slide. Obviously, after discovering this, they'd probably move on, imagining they found the secret within this area. But what they're sliding away from is actually another 1-up. If we rewind back to the small room, that's where the secret mushroom is hidden. If you look around the room, obviously nothing is there. You have no reason to check it out either. But if for some reason you did, you'd probably check out a corner or two and move on, as you start racing towards the star at the end of the slide. But these 4 corners are actually switches. If all 4 are hits in succession, an extra life will spawn for you to collect. Now, how anyone would know that is beyond me. Logically, and how someone would perceive a situation would make it so one would never explore all 4 corners because they all look the same. It's just how our brain works. If you did manage to discover this as a kid, without the use of a strategy guide or anything, I highly applaud your exploratory ability, because everything about discovering this 1-up is definitely working against its existence.
But
wait, apparently this isn't the only mushroom like this. I was about to wrap up this video, but I discovered one more that is equally just as strange. And this one is within the castle. Apparently, and for what reason, I have no idea, there's an extra life located within the room that you drain the water from around the castle. If you head to the hallway section of the arrows that is only full of water,
and it's not that I have no exploration, it's that I value my time. I find zero whimsy from exploring every nook and cranny for a game to try to find 3 secrets. My whimsy comes from finding the 3 secrets and doing something with them.
Prior to draining, you'll find it. Or rather, you won't. This room right here has 4 hidden switches again in each of the corners of this area. So you'd have to linger in this room and touch all 4 corners at the bottom of this hallway to spawn it, which is super strange. Because for starters, you'd only come to this area once. And on top of that, anytime you come to this area at all, you'd run down the middle of the hallway and quickly pass through it. So it is a neat hidden puzzle, but like, why? Who thought this was a good idea? I love it because it's so strangely obscure, but it seems so random and almost like no real thought was put into it. With that said, were there any other absurd 1-ups you encountered in Mario games? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. And with that, thanks for tuning in for this mushroom hunt. Perhaps you'll enjoy these obscure oddities on screen now. Thanks for watching, guys and gals.
Misinformation is unfortunately common whenever people talk about speedrunning. Myths such as glitches are cheating.
I hate that statement. I hate that statement. It's like when people complain about a VTuber specific problem, and not only is their problem every single streamer faced, but it's a problem in the entertainment industry since the 1920s. Misinformation is a problem. In speedrunning only. That's not what he said, I'm exaggerating, but it's like, yeah, misinformation is bad. It's everywhere. From the beginning of time to now, misinformation has been a problem.
Misinformation is unfortunately common whenever people talk about speedrunning. Myths such as glitches are cheating, TaskBot is a machine learning AI, and speedrun being 2 words instead of 1. However, one particular speedrunning myth stands above the rest in terms of how widespread it is, how widely accepted it is among the casual audience, and how much it continues to annoy speedrunners and passers alike. Because it probably didn't even happen. The myth that a cosmic ray from outer space caused a spontaneous upwarp that saved time in a Super Mario 64 speedrun. Now, you've probably heard about this incident either from a YouTube video or even a meme posted on social media, but in case you have no idea what I'm talking about, boy do I have the story for you. And if you end up enjoying this video, don't forget to subscribe if you like speedrunning content. Thank you.
So you wanna...
I wonder why I'm getting FNAF trailer.
10 years ago, on September 21st, 2013, a 70-star speedrun race between 2 runners, Dota Teabag and Midboss, took place. The race itself wasn't particularly high profile or notable, but 54 minutes into the race, something very strange happened. Dota Teabag was in the middle of collecting red coins and TikTok clock, when suddenly... What the? Did you get invisible wall? What? Mario warped straight up, past the graded ceiling above him before falling on top, skipping the climb up the platforms. This anomaly was saved as a highlight on Teabag's Twitch channel, but wouldn't garner much attention quite yet. Nearly 2 years later, in 2015, veteran Mario 64 speedrunner Kaiman would stumble upon the Dota Teabag upwarp clip and was intrigued. Upwarps under different circumstances had already been a well-documented glitch, where if Mario jumps into the very edge of a ceiling while also underneath a higher adjacent hangable ceiling, Mario will snap to the higher hangable ceiling as long as A is still being held. You can even see speedrunners perform this type of upwarp in Bowser in the Fire Sea to save time. But this upwarp was different. There were no hangable ceilings in TikTok Clock, and Mario didn't jump into the edge of a ceiling. In fact, he wasn't initiating a jump at all. He was landing from a previous one. Clearly, this was not like any previously known upwarp. Curious for answers behind the anomaly, he sent the clip to Penn & Coek 2012, a tasser most well known for the A-Button Challenge, a massive tool-assisted project which aims to collect all 120 stars in Mario 64 with as few A-presses as possible. Naturally, this caught Penn & Coek's attention, as again, Teabag ascended as he was landing from a jump rather than initiating one. This meant that if this new type of upwarp could be replicated and properly understood, it could potentially be a new trick used to save more A-presses. However, neither Penn & Coek or anyone else had any luck replicating it. Still seeking answers, on August 4th, 2015, Penn & Coek made a YouTube video about the mysterious TTC upwarp, offering a $1,000 bounty to anyone who was able to recreate it in the Mupen 64 emulator and send Penn & Coek the M64 file, which contains the controller input data that could be played back in Mupen. Not long after Penn & Coek published the bounty announcement, people in the YouTube comment section would begin to theorize what may have caused the sudden upwarp. One theory that stood out was that a bit flip occurred in the game's memory that affected Mario's height, which might explain such a drastic warp. Penn & Coek would then test this hypothesis in a video uploaded to a secondary channel on August 6th. In this video, he tasked Teabag's movement up until the upwarp, where he then tested 2 different scenarios. The first was warping Mario straight to the ceiling, which didn't seem to quite match the original clip. The second scenario instead modified the first byte representing Mario's height from C5 to C4. These are hexadecimal bytes for 197 and 196 respectively, and when this byte is written in binary, you can flip the first bit to change it from 197 to 196. When Penn & Coek flipped this bit from 1 to 0, it resulted in an upwarp that was visually similar to the Dota Teabag clip. Although the comparison between the bit flip and the original clip was not a one-to-one match visually, this would become the leading hypothesis for the TTC upwarp for the time being. The question was, if there was a bit flip, what caused it? And could it be replicated? The mysterious circumstances surrounding the upwarp led YouTube commenters to hypothesize some interesting theories. Like, I don't know, cosmic rays? Yeah, this is where it all came from. The theory goes that when cosmic rays reaches the Earth's atmosphere and they break apart into smaller ionized particles, the radiation of the particle has the capability to flip a bit in a computer's memory, which may result in a glitch known as a single event upset. This theory is out there, to say the least. It's very rare that a bit flip from an ionized particle would affect something like a computer or a Nintendo 64 in a visually observable manner, especially with something like a sudden upwarp that sticks out like a sore thumb. There have been single event upsets in history where the cosmic ray theory is plausible given the circumstances, but in the case of the TTC upwarp, it's a bit of a leap in logic to assume that over a potential answer found in-game or even a hardware malfunction. Penn & Coek himself noted how outlandish he found the theory. Regardless, no one was able to recreate the exact upwarp. Even as the $1,000 bounty garnered more outside attention, the cause behind it remained a mystery. Years passed with no leads on the TTC upwarp. Solving this mystery was put on the back burner as taskers and the ABC crew focused on other projects. Cosmic rays remained a mere hypothesis, and an unlikely one at that. No SM64 expert 100% bought into that theory, and on February 21st, 2018, Dota Teabag left a comment on Pannon's bitflip comparison video that made cosmic rays seem all the more doubtful. For what it's worth, I often had to tilt my cartridge weird ways in order to get the game to start. It seemed that I had it all the way pressed down sometimes, it wouldn't start, but if I pulled up on one side ever so slightly, it would start just fine. So, if you think that's a possible factor, it's worth considering that fact. Yeah, I believe it is worth strongly considering a faulty cartridge and console as a potential cause, and that's what SM64 tasser Danebo did. Soon after, Dane bought Dota Teabag's Nintendo 64 and Mario 64 cartridge.
Whoa.
The next month, he performed some hardware tests and messed.
Whoa. Wow. Holy shit, these guys take it seriously. They bought the console of the... Holy shit, okay. Alright.
Around with it. It was in a somewhat faulty condition, but after running a few tests on the N64, nothing notable popped up and he was unable to recreate the upwarp. A cartridge tilt would often lead to messed up animations, audio, and game crashes.
Here I use a setup where
Dirty or loose pin connections between the cartridge and the console are a more likely culprit though, as somewhat recent anomalies were likely caused by such a faulty connection or cart slap, which may lead to some sudden shifts in code. Here's some examples. On August 1st, 2018, a video from a Japanese runner, Otogami, was posted on YouTube by another Japanese runner, Aki. We can see that 17 minutes deep into a 70-star speedrun, Otogami falls off the Cool Cool mountain slide during the penguin race. Upset, he hits his console in frustration. Upon regaining his composure, he jumps back into the painting. Except it didn't take him back to Cool Cool Mountain, but instead...
to Xbox Game Pass?
Big Boo's haunt. I bet you've never seen that happen before. I'd say this is a very strong example of a cart slap. Another anomaly happened much more recently on January 21st, 2024. At the start of a 16-star attempt, speedrunner Xandri experienced a very glitchy sky effect out of the blue. Like, literally, where's the blue sky? This persisted until he entered the castle. The character animations and audio were fine, and the glitchy sky effect did not happen in the other levels. When Xandri lost the run, he went back outside the castle to see if the sky was still messed up. It was back to normal. How strange. Xandri would also go on record to say that his N64 was particularly sensitive and susceptible to loose cart connections and even cart tilts. It's worth noting that cartridge tilts themselves are not known to replicate upwarps or flipped bits, but it's more plausible that a cart slap, bad pin connections, or even some other memory error was responsible for the tick-tock clock upwarp. More likely than cosmic rays, it's entirely possible that no bits were flipped at all, because neither cart tilts nor slaps flip bits. Again, without knowing the exact displacement of Mario's height in the Dota Teabag clip, we have no confirmation that a bit flip even happened at all, especially when you consider the condition of Teabag's heart in N64, the proof of concept video not matching exactly, and the opinion of experts of Mario 64 and the N64 hardware. But let's humor that possibility for a second. What if a bit actually did flip in memory to cause the upwarp? Surely then it has to be a cosmic ray, right? Well, not really. In fact, another phenomenon occurred in Tick-Tock Clock again. In May 2020, speedrunner Dupdome was practicing Tick-Tock Clock, specifically the 100 coin star, when suddenly, one of the moving bars from above teleported downwards from where it's supposed to be. Not only that, but throughout the VOD, even during an actual speedrun attempt, there would be some reoccurring graphical glitches with Mario's shadow in Tick-Tock Clock. After Dupdome uploaded the clip and streamed VOD to YouTube, SM64 expert Quate began to investigate, and wrote up a Google Doc trying to make sense of everything. The SM64 tasking community investigated Dupdome's footage, and managed to recreate the moving bar warp by flipping one specific bit. They even did the same for one of the weird one-frame extended shadow glitches, showing that bit flips were a likely cause for some of the weird glitches on Dupdome's N64. But don't get it twisted, this does not mean that it was a single event upset caused by cosmic rays, especially if multiple bits may have been flipping. In fact, this was not the only recorded time Dupdome saw that same moving bar down warp for no apparent reason. It happened again. Clearly, this had to be a deeper hardware error of some kind causing these reoccurring glitches. Taking into account that Dupdome's N64 appear to have frequent bit flip errors, including 2 separate instances of the moving bar downwarping, there is significantly more evidence pointing towards a malfunctioning memory cache to have caused all those glitches. That or some other hardware-related error is far more likely of a theory than cosmic rays.
Hi there, the editor here. If we were to still humor the bit flip theory, there is a possibility that it could be some other type of interference. For instance, electromagnetic interference. Something as common as a power surge may potentially be to blame for the causes of bit flips. And if you listen to Teabag's surroundings during the race, there is a lot of construction going on. What the? If it was that, perhaps someone could do something to recreate it. Though I will admit, even when trying to use a high-powered food processor next to the N64 to get something to happen, nothing did.
There have even been recent mysterious downwarps that were probably not caused by a bit flip. On December 8th, 2022, Peruvian speedrunner Ian_1243 experienced a strange downwarp in Bowser in the Fire Sea during a run. This downwarp was not caused by any currently documented methods, and is still considered an unsolved mystery. But we know for a fact that it wasn't a bit flip, because the vertical displacement is estimated to have been around 900 units. Bits in memory represent exponential powers of 2. When a bit is flipped, it adds or subtracts a value representing a clean power of 2 to a byte in memory. The closest power of 2 to 900 is 1024. But according to the experts, Mario doesn't seem to be displaced by that much from the sudden downwarp, making a bit flip highly unlikely. So, if SM64 experts were able to come up with more realistic theories for the TTC upwarp based on Dota Teabag's faulty hardware, other similar anomalies, and their own understanding of the game and the N64 architecture, why did the cosmic ray theory suddenly spread across the internet as if it actually happened? The answer is bad gaming journalism. On September 16th, 2020, an article covering Dota Teabag's Tick-Tock Clock upwarp titled How an Ionizing Particle from Outer Space Helped a Mario Speedrunner Save Time was published on The Gamer. Based on The Gamer's previous video coverage of speedruns, you know you're in for a real treat.
A gamer with a tag of vanilla SM64 dives, jumps, and bursts through multiple levels as he makes seemingly impossible jumps. Objection!
That's why we've compiled a list of 10 video game speedruns that will never be beaten.
That is so
the article
funny.
gives a recap of the upwarp, what makes it different from a normal upwarp, and the $1,000 bounty from Panenkoic 12, and then makes the bold claim that the upwarp was certainly caused by an ionizing particle, citing Panenkoic 12 and his comparison video, claiming it was 100% confirmed that was a bit flip. The author states it with so much confidence that it is 100% confirmed that they ignored the part in the video description where it states that the glitch is not solved and the idea of a cosmic ray is a bit far-fetched. And thus began a classic game of telephone. On February 7th, 2021, a tweet containing an excerpt from the game article went viral, getting 32,000 likes and over 5,000 retweets. bringing a lot of attention to not only the TTC upwarp once again, but now the cosmic ray theory as well. This unlikely theory began to spread across the internet as if it was a proven fact, much to the chagrin of many members of the speedrun community, who had more context than the general public did. Later that week, news articles from various gaming and pop culture publications began to post articles about the TTC upwarp caused by cosmic rays theory.
I ain't never heard of any of these.
Info from the Gamer article, typos included. This topic became even more widespread on August 31st, 2021, when the popular educational YouTube channel Veritasium published The Universe is Hostile to Computers, a video that discusses cosmic rays and how ionized particles from said cosmic rays can affect computers by flipping bits. It has 20 million views. For the most part, it is a very well-made and well-researched video, citing various academic journals, anecdotes of real-world events, and the gamer.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my god, I feel bad. Veritasium, no. Veritasium, no. Such good fucking sources and then the gamer, dude. Oh my god. That's like citing Wikipedia and then citing, I guess, a scientific journal and then citing like my aunt on Facebook.
Oh. Yeah, there's a short 1.5-minute segment about the TikTok clock upwarp, using the Gamer article and Panacook 12's proof of concept video as an example of a bit flip definitely happening thanks to a cosmic ray. As you can imagine, with it being featured in such a popular video, it spread around the internet like a wildfire again. More news articles covering the TTC upwarp were then published, including one from PC Gamer that erroneously claims that Panacook came out with proof 6 years after he put out the bounty that it was caused by cosmic rays. Every so often, you'll see the occasional cosmic rays affecting my Mario 64 speedrun meme, either on Twitter, Reddit, iFunny, you name it. People see these memes and then find out about the TikTok clock upwarp and assume that it was just caused by a random cosmic ray, unaware that it just isn't true. The mystery was never solved, yet it is being touted as such. To this day, members of the Mario 64 community are annoyed by the memes and misinformation whenever the topic goes viral yet again. All the while, oblivious internet users keep unknowingly spreading around the biggest myth in speedrunning history. Shoutouts to the Super Mario 64 casting community for their incredible documentation over the years, as well as Wikipedia for being such—
I'm gonna sound like a bitch. I don't care. I think it's funny. Like, misinformation is a huge problem. It is funny. Yeah, misinformation is a huge fucking problem. I don't think the speedrunning community is where we need to put our focus on fucking capping misinformation. You know what I mean? It's like what's his name? Count Dooku. What's his name? Like that guy. It's a well-believed fact that he was like a super secret agent and like James Bond, like he served in like the paramilitary and did all these really cool and was knighted. None of that is like verifiably true. Like he most likely made all that shit up. But like it's fine. That's not killing anyone. That's like fine. It's not, no one's being racist because of it. Like that's like, it's like fine. I don't know. It's like it's a story. It's a fun story. Am I wrong? Well, what about the speedrunning economy? Oh, true, I guess.
far more likely of a theory than cosmic rays.
Learning at stake is also a fun story. True. I'm not saying he shouldn't have made the video. Did you know that trace contamination of certain radioactive metals in the shoulder used to put chips down can cause bit flips? Interesting. Oh. Interesting. The thing with James Bond is supposed to like an amalgam of different World War II stories. Yeah. Guys, I think TikTok clock just likes being buggy for no reason. Sun-assisted speed run. We shouldn't forget how much hard work just doesn't work. That's interesting. Modern computer chips have a huge percent of the chip that just doesn't work due to manufacturing problems. Wow. If you produce a core CPU with 12 cores and only 10 work, you sell it as a 10-core CPU. That's how it works. Dude, computers are magic, dude. We tricked the rocks into thinking with occult magic and magic electricity, and we just hope it works. We cross our finger and hope every single time. So if you're doing that's true, Jesus. Yeah, people are complaining about his words because, like, once again, because he was frustrated, I feel like he worded it, and I will definitely be guilty of this when I start making more YouTube videos talking about things, but he worded it as if it was absolutely 100% impossible for that to occur, when he should have been wording most likely not. Your semantics and your wording is important, chat. Or not. I'm not a cop. Do whatever you want, dude. Like, we're gonna be on this planet until we die, right? I think we should continue believing it was a common just despite this guy who seems to think he's smarter than everyone else. He gets basic info about this wrong. He does actually have a Herm actually vibe. A little bit. I don't want to be too meme. I don't think it's as bad as these guys are saying it is, though. Is it? Hold on. Is he getting ratioed? I don't think so. Improbable, yeah. Yeah, okay, so this is it. Complains about people taking it could have happened and making it did happen. Takes it probably didn't happen and makes it didn't happen. Refuses to elaborate. I agree. That's funny. Guys, he tried to run a blender next to the console and nothing happened. I'm convinced no more tests needed. Oh, wait, so even Veritasium did their homework. Oh. Oh, that wasn't... Huh. He really put Veritasium in a bad light, but apparently Veritasium even did the right... That's what I was saying. Like, Veritasium's a really good science channel. Like, they usually know their shit. Interesting. Yeah, he's getting a little ratioed in the comments. Interesting. All right, I'm going to sleep. Thank you so much, everybody. I got baited. I mean, he's most likely right. He just doesn't have proof. It being a bit clip is very unlikely. More like folklore now? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, it's a fun meme. I don't know. All right, credits time. Bye-bye, everyone. I will hopefully update this later.